Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Minor League Pickleball. Today we have some exciting matches for you. We are coming live from the beautiful Dreamland facility in the gorgeous Dripping Springs, Texas. My name is Rebecca Ryan. I'm joined here by Wyatt Stone. How you doing, Wyatt?
Doing good. Just happy to be here commentating and
Thank you for
watching
joining
minor
me.
league.
So what's going on right now is that we have our Minor League DUPR-16 semifinals are going to be up first. Alrighty. First we have the Slamma Jammas versus our Vatos Locos. Alright, so we are going to start out with women's doubles here first. But after this semifinal for the DUPR-16, we will then play the next DUPR-16 semifinal. Then we'll go on to the DUPR-18 semifinals, both of them. And then you'll see the finals of both of these leagues, all right? Wyatt, could you explain to us what the difference is with the DUPR-16 versus DUPR-18? What do those numbers mean?
Yeah, if I'm not wrong, which I don't know too much, but I'm pretty sure it's the DUPR-16 is like 3.5s and below, and then the DUPR-18s are like 4.0s and above.
Yeah, just about. So basically it's just the level. So I believe that the 16 means that all the DUPRs combined can be 16 or below, alrighty? And then with the 18, the DUPRs combined will be 18. We did have a little while ago a minor league, I believe it was DUPR 22. So that was a little bit more, I think that's the most advanced minor league that we have. And then, of course, you guys probably know about Major League. That would be the next league coming up. And stay tuned for that, for announcements on that. That's going to be very exciting. Things are changing fast, and things are looking good for the Major League in 2023. So our first match here today, we have our Vatos Locos ladies on the far side and the Slamma Jammas ladies on the near side. And we're getting started.
So I watched some of these teams yesterday, and a lot of them like to hit it hard. So I'm sure we'll see a lot of drives and banging in this match.
Yeah. So here on the far side for Vatos Locos, we have Leia Sanchez in the white shirt, and we have Jasmine Bryant in the black. That's some good pressure by the Slamma Jammas ladies. Here for Slamma Jammas in the gray, we have Brandy Briscoe, and in the black, we have Kelly Stoker. Oh, that's a good serve by Kelly. Pretty aggressive.
I believe all these people played about 6 matches yesterday of pickleball, so they were here from 8 to almost like 8 o'clock at night, so it was a very, very long day yesterday. So
yeah, there were some rain delays yesterday too, so
yes,
there was a lot of sitting, unfortunately, for many of these teams.
just long.
So if you haven't noticed already, this is rally scoring. That's how we run all of the minor league and the major league matches.
Very fast paced. The game can go super fast.
Yeah, some short points right now, especially when each team is trying to stay aggressive here. Just out. Yeah, that's some nice aggressive play by Briscoe. She kept the pressure on there, was able to put it away. The attack is risky from that low. A little risky.
Yeah, let's see if these guys can be a little more patient. Play the points out just a little more.
It's a nice angle there by Briscoe. You know, it's really tough sometimes to put a pickleball away when you're just going for power. So a lot of times you really got to hit that angle. You're going for placement over power. It's great if you can get both, of course.
For sure. So every costly mistake like that, when you can't make a third shot or a dink over, it's a point for the other team. So unless you really want to make your drives and drops.
Yeah, that's the difference here with rally scoring. That's a nice 1-2 punch there. That was really well done by Bryant. I like Sanchez looking for that Ernie, though. It puts pressure on the opponents. Even though she didn't get the Ernie, even though it wasn't close to her, it puts that pressure for the opponents to keep it away.
Forces them to do a little too much. Good put away.
Yeah, I'm not seeing too many dink rallies right now. It seems like the serving team somewhat is having a little bit of a hard time getting up to net. I mean, the other team is doing a good job keeping pressure. That's a good drive there by Bryant. So according to our referee, it's yes. That's a nice aggressive shots. Should be 10-9 now with the rally scoring. These are very quick points. I feel like we just started. It's 10-10 though.
Know it. They switch sides at 11 here.
Yeah.
See who can get to 11 first. Looks like it's going to be the Vatos Locos.
All right, so at the switch ends here, we do have a timeout. So what's so nice about this team event is obviously you already have some people in your corner. So it looks like both teams of ladies are going to be getting some advice from the men on their teams.
Yeah, it's great because after when you have the timeout, you have time to just think about what you could be doing better, what you're doing wrong. It just gives you time, really, to think about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Get your bearings in order. I mean, it's very close here, so it's not like we're seeing like a lot of momentum and the other team is down. They've got to figure out what to do here. I'd be interested to see if one of the teams switch it up or if they're just going to go with this fast-paced driving most of the third shot strategy here. Ooh, that's the shot that she wants. Sometimes it's just the finish.
Turn deeper in the faster.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a great drive.
Long here.
Oh. It's a tough lob in the middle when we kind of just watch. We're crossing our fingers, hoping our partner's gonna go for it, right?
The drive.
That was interesting there. I don't know if you noticed, but Brian didn't come up after her return. And the other team still drove it to the net person. Unfortunately missed it. Wow. Talk about turning defense into offense. That was nicely played. I liked that lob. From a defensive position, it's hard to hit a pretty accurate lob like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, I would too. I suspect maybe she's a tennis player, so maybe it's the tennis construction here is a little bit different. But I think that coming in was a little delayed. But they still got the point, so. See, just like that, she could have gone for power right back at her opponents there, but I think that's what they were expecting. When she takes some power off and just goes for that angle, it worked out in her favor, obviously.
For sure, a lot of these ladies have great defense and can dig balls out, so going for the angle and making them run and stretch for it a little more is definitely better.
Oh, great defense by Brandy Briscoe there. Unfortunately pulled that last one a little wide. When it's this close, you're feeling, both teams are going to be feeling that pressure. All right. So we are going to have a timeout by the Slamma-Jammas here.
So if I'm not wrong, both of these teams freeze now because the the Slamma-Jammers are they're at 18, so they freeze at 18, and the Vatos Locos, they freeze at 22. So I think every team will have to score on their serve to be able to get points now.
Now it's not rally scoring here. Yeah, so honestly, it's really unfortunate, like, because sometimes, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, it's like the worst feeling to dig yourself out of a really tough position, get all these really tough defensive shots. You're even surprising yourself you got these back, and then you get the ball on your paddle to put away, and you make sometimes what most players might look at as, oh, I just made a dumb error there. We did all the work, and then we missed the easy one, that's what we say.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like they're getting a little jumpy, just playing so good, but they can't put that last ball away.
Yeah. I feel like sometimes I call it a little bit of a hero complex, where I have some people dig themselves out and then they go for too much because they're like, I gotta win this point now.
Yeah, for sure.
Some discrepancy. All right.
Don't know if that was in or out. Looks like it's just out.
Out or in? I think did they give it to them?
Yep.
I think they did give it to him. They weren't 100% sure, so I like that call by the Vatos Locos.
Good put away. They get the ball back here. Let's see if they can get some points together. Like to see them drop it here, get to the net.
So I believe it's 2019 now since the teams are frozen. Let's put away. So now it's 19-20 here. Let's see if they can tie it up. It's the same thing. I'm interested to know why Briscoe wouldn't be driving towards Bryant, who's standing back at that baseline trying to keep her back. Alrighty, so the Vatos Locos get the first match here in this first semifinal. They got women's doubles. Now we're going to have men's doubles coming up shortly.
We'll see how the guys play different because the girls, there was a lot of lobs and a lot of overheads there, a lot of drives. So we'll see if the guys are a little more patient.
Yeah, maybe we'll see more dinking.
A little more dinking, more hands battles. So we'll see the difference here.
Yeah, so basically how this work is going to work is that we're going to have, we had the women's doubles, we're going to have men's doubles, then we're going to have two mixed doubles. That's, of course, if it's neck and neck. Of course, if one team, you'll see if one team gets the 3 first matches, then we won't need to go to that next mixed doubles. If we end with 2-2, Wyatt, can you explain what happens here?
So we're going to go to Dream Breaker, and we're going to play the Dream Breaker to 21 also. So all players would be playing the Dream Breaker. It's singles, and it's 4 points each. So you all would play 4 points and then rotate players. And be really fast-paced, and yeah.
Yeah, the Dream Breaker is really interesting because it's up to each team how they're going to do their lineup. So you can, in many cases, end up with a woman playing against a man here. And it's very interesting to see there because it's just 4 points and then you're done. So, of course, if there's one team that has their star player, let's say, it's pretty important in a Dream Breaker for them to get those 4 points sometimes, you know? Yeah, so we're just going to get some warm-up going, And here again we have the Vatos Locos men in the white t-shirts, the white shirts, and the Slammajamas guys in the gray. So of course these Vatos Locos are going to want to get up to a 2-0 lead here if they get this match. But then we'll see if the Slammajamas guys can tie it up. Of course, the women's doubles was super close. That could have gone either way. So we'll see if the men's doubles is going to be the same. All right, 15 seconds, then we're going to do the coin toss. We'll see which side we're going to start on, which ends, and we'll see who's going to take that serve. Guess we already did the coin toss, excuse me. So now we're going to have our Slammajamas guys on the near side here. Yep. And we have our Vatos Locos guys on the far side. Serving for Vatos Locos, we're going to have Parker Van Dyke, and his partner is Trent Trulander. Here for the Slammajamas, Stephen Medford serving, and his partner Tim Shirley. Oh, that's a nice shot there.
Just out.
Oh, just missed. But even there, nice little dinking rally we got going on.
A lot
Maybe
more
a
dinking
preview
this one.
already. Maybe a preview of what we'll see this match.
The guy's trying to play a lot more patient this match, so
Yeah.
a lot more resetting, a lot more dinking. I think we'll see in this one.
That's a tough drop to come in on. If that drops us a little high, that your opponent a lot of times is going to pick on you if you're the one who came up a little early. So you've got to be very aware of how good the drop shot was.
Yeah, just a couple sloppy returns. I think everyone's kind of getting loose here.
Absolutely. Still early on. Still a lot of pickle to be played. way to stay in it by the Vatos Locos there. They were in a little bit of trouble, but sometimes it just takes getting one more ball over the net, you know?
For sure, make them play. Great angle.
Nice angle there by Medford there. Nice controlled shots there by our Vatos Locos guys.
Great control. I think that's a strategy that's gonna win them the match. Just dinking and playing patiently.
I like that move there by Trent. Coming over, taking that as a forehand. I think it was a little bit of an awkward spot there for Van Dyke. That's nice. That's nice to get an end change on a point like that.
Yeah.
You know,
A lot of momentum coming over to the other side over there.
might fire them up a little bit, fire the Slamma-Jammas. So we're going to have this timeout during the end change. The guys are going to get some encouragement, again, just like we saw before. They're going to get some encouragement from the ladies on their teams. Right now, definitely. I agree with you with the patience. Getting up there. Honestly, I don't see too many like crazy pulls. People aren't just pulling shots and losing the points there. I think, again, sometimes we're seeing our Vatos Locos guys, they're having a little bit of a hard time getting up to net sometimes. And then a little bit of a pop-up. Got to make sure that we keep those shots down. That ball was just out. That was a really nice drop there by
Yeah,
Medford.
and the good thing about this format is when a team is down, the other team freezes at 20, so it is harder for them to score, so it's easier to come back in this kind of format. Great get.
Oh.
Ooh. Just tags him.
Yeah. Maybe holding a little bit more forehand. Yeah, we see on that replay, he was able to get it right to that backhand side. When you're favoring one side fully, it's very awkward to try to adjust to get to that other side. Now, opinion. How do you feel about that drop shot there? Do you think that's the...
I think he had him in a great position to just put the ball away, honestly. I don't think...
To keep him back,
I
right?
don't think it was
to be
a
aggressive?
great shot.
I don't think Van Dyke was far enough for the drop shot to be too effective. Just getting one more ball over that net.
Yeah, the guy in the orange hat, he has great dinks and he has great drops.
Mm-hmm. But I will say about Medford, he's gotten a few pop-up balls, and I like that he's varying where he's going. He's going one side to the next side and everything. He's not being too predictable of where he's going to try to put those attempted put-away shots. All right. So we had an out call.
Ron Ponder calls that one in, overruled.
Overruled by our referee. Another drive. Effective. I find sometimes when someone's driving at me, one of the most important things for me is to just keep my feet in place and block it back. Sometimes when I get jumpy, I hit into the net.
Yeah, when you're jumping up, it just throws off where you're hitting the ball.
Exactly.
So staying grounded, staying balanced. That was a great close.
Absolutely.
Great drop, great close. Way to get up there.
That's a nice one-hander there.
Looks like they're really finding the groove now, getting the rhythm going.
I like that attack there. It's close to Van Dyke, but he's not going right down the line. Sometimes that line attack might result in a high forehand, but that was a nice cross-body attack.
Great eye, that's half the battle right there, leaving balls.
Another very close match here.
Like to see the Vatos Locos go for some shots right here. Oh.
Wow, what a great get by Medford.
Great hands.
I don't think our Vatos Locos expected that one to come back.
Nope. I think they're arguing to see if it hit his hand or if it hit his body.
Yeah. He's saying it hit his paddle. But remember, even if it hits your hand, if it's below your wrist on your paddle hand, that still counts. Of course, if it hit higher up on his arm, that's the question. All right. They've got 18-19 here, yeah. do have a match point here, I believe, now.
They have the score on this.
Some good communication there. Sometimes that ball looks too juicy. We just want to hit it. But when our partner yells at us, we second guess it.
Just out, that makes it 20-20. You have to win by 2. Or 19-20.
No, yeah,
It's 19-20,
yeah.
sorry. See if they can't get one more right here. Great around the
Watch
post.
this replay. There's a question of if we thought it was in or not. Oh, yeah.
Like it was way in.
Way in.
20-20 now.
That was
you gotta
nice
win.
control on that ATP, too.
You gotta win by 2 right here.
That's a nice shot there by Shirley. Trulander is looking for the poach in that middle, going behind him. That's some good shot selection there. But then a missed serve at this point. I don't know if we can afford that.
Little jumpy, another missed opportunity for
Yeah.
Vatos Locos to
That
score
was
a point.
All right, we're gonna need to keep our composure here. That's 2 missed shots there by Van Dyke. I think that timeout is a good call.
Great timeout. Yep. Don't bring them home with you. You got to use them all. No one's hardly used any timeouts in this match yet.
Absolutely. Honestly, this is not a timeout that I think we're going to change any strategy. I think we're a little too far along in the match for that, but I do think that it's just to gain our composure. After you miss a couple shots, we get, it's a little tough. I find that when someone misses a couple shots in a row, because this game is such a mental game, a lot of times the opponents just start really targeting that player. So in order for us to gain our composure back.
For sure, two high forehands right there missed. So we'll see if he can get together this last point right here.
We need this point here to get the serve back. Alrighty. So the Slamma-Jammas grab that one. I believe that puts us at 1-1 here. So we are all tied up. Now we're going to go into some mixed matches. We're going to see who our teams put up first. What do you think we're going to see in mixed matches? I do feel like that strategy, we did see a little bit more patience from the guys. Do you have any opinion what we're going to see here?
Yeah, I don't think the guys will have to take over too much. It looks like the girls can obviously handle their own. They have quick hands and they have a lot of power. So I think we'll see a more of a 50-50 match in this. But I think it would be kind of a mix between, bang ball and playing a little softer. But I hope everyone can gel.
The thing with mixed that makes it a little different is that, and we'll see if this is not the case, but a lot of times we have a man in front of a woman, So what ends up happening is that, unfortunately, if the women play the way they were playing before, if they want to attack from really low balls, if they're attacking at the guy, sometimes, not all the times, but sometimes we might feel at a little bit of a disadvantage if we're targeting the guy right in front of us. So if we can wait for an opening there, we did mention that we saw more lobs in the women's match. I would be interested to see some lobs in this match. If you guys have been paying attention to pro pickleball, the lob has been utilized a lot more this past season than it ever was. People used to say that the lob was an amateur shot, but I always felt like it was a very underused shot, underrated shot, and now we'll see it's very, very effective at high-level pickleball, especially.
Yeah, for sure. The lob used to be, use it when you're on the defense, when you're at the baseline, but now it's more use it for the offense, and it's really using it great.
Alrighty. So it looks like for our first mixed doubles match for this Slam-A-Jam, as we are going to have Shirley and Briscoe. And then for the Vatos Locos team, we have Van Dyke and Bryant. Gonna get a slight warm-up in here. The women have obviously been sitting for a little bit, so they're gonna want to get their feet moving, get a good feel for the ball. But it probably won't be a full warm-up, if I'm not mistaken.
They'll probably hit a couple balls for a minute, and then they'll be out there.
Now, I was told you played in one of the leagues recently. Is that correct?
I did play in the last minor league, yeah. I was just eligible to do it, so
nice.
I did it with some friends here, so it was fun.
That was fun?
Yeah.
Oh, look, we've got Vivian David and Caden Seward. Vivian, one of the resident pros here at Dreamland. Caden coming from Missouri. He's been getting a lot of play in recently here at Dreamland, visiting. Some very good play at this facility.
A lot of top-level pros in Austin.
Yeah. Where are you from?
New Braunfels. So I live
nice.
Where Thomas Wilson.
And
the
Johnson. Do the Johnson brothers live over there?
Yeah, the Johnson twins live
Very
there.
nice.
So. Good practice in New Braunfels too. So.
Yeah.
Helps to have such a good facility like Dreamland to be able to train at too. So.
Absolutely. All right. Looks like we're getting started here. Van Dyke to serve. So we actually are going to have guy in front of guy here, and girl in front of girl. So it's different from what I said before.
Yeah.
So Van Dyke's backhand is going to be in the middle. They're going to keep Bryant's forehand in the middle.
She must like playing on the left.
Yeah. She might have a good, I would say, I'm suspecting tennis, maybe not, but it looks like she does have a very nice forehand. So I'm not against it at all.
It'd be interesting to see if the girls attack each other or the guys attack each other or the guys still go to the girls. So we'll have to see.
Ooh, that's a nice lead by Van Dyke. I was surprised he didn't take it in the air, but I guess he made the right decision. Some really nice defense there.
Great defense.
I like that move there by Shirley, making himself big in the court, daring them to try to keep it away from him. But
Big serve.
oh,
Just
almost
out.
landed in. A little up on that dink. A little too high. We are still very early in this match, though, so let's see if we can gain our composure a little bit more.
Little misfire. I don't know if that was the right idea there, but
Yeah. We saw Briscoe on her back foot. I'm not sure that's going to be the best position, because even if she gets it over the net, usually she's in a pretty defensive position to get that next volley back.
great drop shot. Wow.
It's a great get by Briscoe. The thing with these plastic balls that we have in pickleball is that when you go straight down as hard as you can, they come up a heck of a lot slower. It actually gives your opponent a lot of time, sometimes a lot of time, to play defense on that shot. So a lot of times it makes more sense to try to go for a deeper or more angled overhead. All right, this is the, I think, biggest gap that we've seen so far today.
For sure, they're
Got the
switching sides.
end change and a timeout.
Switching sides for big advantage, so we'll see if they can keep it up right here.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna get a little coaching. We'll see what the Vatos Locos are gonna do different. I don't think the Slamma-Jammas need to change anything really, particularly right now, but
Yeah. We've got our referee, Ron Ponder, here on the screen, holding down the fort. We'll see. Honestly, the Vatos Locos, I think it just comes down to fewer unforced errors. I think that they've had some shots that they've missed a few into the net and everything. And yes, give credit to Slamma-Jammas. Their defense is on point right now.
yeah, I'd like to see them get their overheads a little bit deeper, maybe a little more angles on it. I think they're kind of just putting it right in the middle of the court where they want it and where they can play good defense from.
I'm a little confused here, though, because Briscoe is now playing on the left.
Yeah, it looks like they switched it up. They wanted her.
Is that, I don't know the rule. Is that allowed to change it then?
So only in the timeouts you can change ends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that rule, so we've changed it. So now we have both females on the left.
We'll see what changes here. I wonder why they changed anything. It was working, so
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see.
hopefully it keeps working.
It's a nice roll backhand there by Bryant.
Great gets.
The Slamma-Jammas are just keeping the pressure on right now. They know what they've got going on. They're keeping that momentum. They're not making many mistakes.
Relentless firepower right now from them.
It's a nice stab there by Shirley. Taking that middle ball instead of letting it bounce to go to his partner. We got 15-7. But that's the same thing we saw in women's doubles. Bryant chose not to come up on that. I think that Briscoe made a good choice to hit the drive to her, and frankly, the servers were able to get up to the net before the receivers, which is usually not the case.
Yeah, I'd like to see her start coming up to the net a little more. I think they got away at that point.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll get away at every point.
Mm-hmm. Pretty nice firepower there by Bryant. But great defense by the Slamma-Jammas. Just couldn't get that last one.
Bryant definitely has a great tennis overhead, obviously.
Let's see if they can use that fire to be able to close this gap.
Trailing by 6, it can be a fast comeback, so we'll see if they can come back.
All right, so we're seeing a few more unforced errors from the Slamma-Jammas now. The Vatos Locos might feel a little bit more comfortable, and maybe even more comfortable after that one. And I do agree with this timeout as well.
Great timeout.
Again, same thing that we saw in men's doubles. After one player misses a few in a row, it can get a little bit flustered. So just to take this time, hey, grab some water, talk to your teammates and everything. Maybe they get to calm you down a little bit. It can be very helpful. And what I also like about this timeout is that they've called it. The Vatos Locos have a little bit of momentum trying to crawl back and close this gap. However, they haven't closed it completely. And I do think that's a mistake that a lot of teams make. They are way up, and then the other team comes all the way back, and that's when they call a timeout, when I think they should have called it a little earlier. You know, I like this call.
Still a lot of work to do, so we'll see if they can get that 4-point gap closed a little more.
So we have switched back. The Slamma-Jammas have gone back to their original positioning. We have Briscoe on the right and Shirley on the left.
I think that was a good call. I think what they were doing at the beginning was working.
Yeah, it was interesting to see them change it up. Ooh, Bryant just misses that drive. Good hands there by Van Dyke. See, it's a very aggressive serve. Very nice, and I think good drive again going to Bryant there, but I think it's another one they got away with. They had to back up, they were on their heels. I mean, Van Dyke had a great drop, but still. If I'm the receiver, I want to get up to net before my opponents. Another great drop.
A lot harder to score points from the baseline when you're at the baseline and other team's at the kitchen.
That's nice patience there by Bryant. I thought she almost was going to attack that ball, that backhand, and I think she may have changed her mind to the right decision. All right, we've got our first match point, I believe. And they only needed one. That's a good finish. I really do think that timeout was big for the Slamma-Jammas.
Yeah, it's a great close because when a team strings a couple points together, it makes it feel like there's a lot of pressure on you to be able to close the match out. And I think they called the right timeout, and they closed it out good. So.
And a good call to switch up the positions. I agreed with that one as well. So it looks like our Slamma-Jammas are up 2-1 in this first semifinals. Yes. So now we will have our second mixed doubles. For the Slamma-Jammas, we are going to have Kelly Stoker and Stephen Medford. And then for our Vatos Locos team, we have Leah Sanchez and Trent Trulander.
So I'm not too sure how this works. So if you lose this match, you can still play for bronze, correct?
I would think so. But that might be a good thing for us to find out.
Get a little warm up here again.
Yeah.
Out here.
In this case, the guys have been sitting for a while, a match, and these ladies have been sitting for 2 matches. So I wouldn't be surprised if they might take a little bit longer of a warm-up than that other mixed doubles match. Stephen Medford, you see at DUPR 4.32. Do you think we're going to see similar strategies here? I'd be interested to see who they have on the left side for both of these teams, honestly.
Yeah, I think unlike the Bryant team, I think they're coming up to the net a lot more here.
Yeah.
So I think we'll see a lot more net play here.
Yeah, we might see Sanchez did seem to be coming up during women's doubles. She seemed to be coming up a little bit more than her partner. But again, Bryant definitely looks like she was a decent tennis player. So sometimes if you're more comfortable at the net and at the back, you might be able to win some points. Like you said, it's a little bit more difficult. Sometimes you have to rely on just a mistake by your opponents, which is not ideal. But again, they did get away with a few last match.
For sure. A lot of tennis players coming to the sport are primarily usually really good singles off the start, but the doubles takes a little bit, the strategy and the finesse a little bit takes a little more time.
All right, we have Sanchez serving to Stoker.
I think the Vatos Locos, I think they come out swinging because I don't think they have much to lose.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're down a game, I think there's no reason to play timid. So.
Yeah.
Those definitely do not help when you're down a game.
And again, we're very early in this match. I feel like, again, people still need to get a feel for it. There are probably some nerves right now. It's a nice deep return. Again, I was saying I was looking for more lobs in mixed doubles. I don't mind that decision there by Stoker. A little high on that dink.
Yeah, we'll see if she can keep some of these balls down. Let the male player do a little more.
Yeah, that's a good decision by Medford. Taking that high forehand, it's going to be very awkward to take as a high backhand in many cases if Stoker was left with that ball. Another lob attempt, and that one's in. With the lob, we have to realize that we're not always going for a winner. Of course, if our opponent doesn't get it back over the net, great, that's ideal. But even if they get it back over the net, if our opponents have moved back and we are taking over the net, again, we're talking about that's the offensive position. That's what we're looking for. That's a nice angle there by Truelander. Clips that net. That's a little awkward, but
Little net love.
yeah, absolutely. Sanchez was going to protect her feet, which that's where the ball was going originally, but once it hit the net, it popped up to her. I think they called that serve, that return out, which I agree with. Some more net love for our Slamma-Jammas team. that was some great defense there by Trulander. The lob was a little short by Stoker. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Medford had some great defense there. Trulander hit a pretty good overhead. Medford was able to get them back into that point. Not able to close it out, unfortunately. So now if I'm Stoker, I might be waiting a little bit for those lobs. I think that now they know that's their play. I feel like Sanchez actually took a step back a little early because I think she was seeing that happening. She was anticipating it.
Yeah, I think if she's gonna do that lob, I think she needs to go over the backhand a little more.
Yeah,
she went
I
to
agree.
her forehand. It gives her a little more reach to be able to get that.
I agree, and I like that lob going over that backhand of the female because the guy can either come over and try to hit a forehand, but they're chasing down the ball, or it's going obviously to the female's backhand. The lob the other way is usually pretty dangerous. Lobbing from the left side through the middle because you're actually lobbing into someone's forehand.
Yeah, for sure.
One more point for the Slammajamas to get that end change.
That's a great lob.
Yep.
Much better.
Again, having him to chase it down. That is definitely, I think she missed one lob long, and I think she's hit a couple a little short.
That was just perfect.
But that was a great one.
Deep enough and high enough to where it threw them off.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we do find ourselves, Vatos Locos are in a little bit of a hole. What do? You're Vatos Locos here.
I mean, she's got one good lob, but I don't think she's lobbing very great. I think if they can just stay consistent to the girl. The guy has a lot of firepower. His drives are super good. So, I mean, I think they should return to the girl and just try to keep them back as much as possible. Maybe angle off some overheads instead of just hitting it to them.
Yeah.
That's just out. Close one there. Yeah, I think if they can keep it over there, you know, the cross-court dinks with her, and see if she can attack the guy like that. I think that's the best strategy for them right now. But it doesn't help when they're making errors like that. You want to hone it in a little bit. That was a great lob, just on the line. Thinking he was thinking he was going to go a little out, but lands just in.
So I was just asking about the whole bronze situation because neither of us were positive, but there is no third or fourth. So it's kind of just they're playing to win here. There won't be any bronze medals or anything. I'd probably go reset on that, honestly. Mid-court, get up all the way. They have a little bit of an advantage, but it's not enough.
Yep. Well, it's do or die for the Vatos Locos right here, so they gotta start making their shots. They gotta rather miss high than miss in the net. So.
Really. I feel like they're doing what you were saying. They're keeping him back. They're keeping it to Stoker. She had that great first drop, but wasn't able to get too much ground on it.
Yep. We're seeing both of the ladies going cross court a little more, thinking. See if they can keep that up. They're only 2 points away here, so.
Nice deep return there by Sanchez. Got to keep our composure. 14-16 here. That's a great reset by Sanchez in the middle there. I think that was the shot. That was able to get them up there, get that pop up.
Ooh, not what you want right now. There we go. Great angle there.
Great angle. With authority there from Sanchez.
Yep.
Let's see if they can tie it up here. They've been trailing behind a little bit. This shot there by Stoker, all right.
Yep. Goes for a little much. Trying to go down the guy's sideline, keep him honest. Like to see her redirect that to cross court to the other girl.
Yeah. Medford obviously not happy with that shot, but sometimes it's hard to hide our emotions. Ooh. That was a great point, though.
The lobs are on point now.
Yeah,
She's
that lob was
down.
really good. Got him the high shot. Trulander had a great pickup there. Oh.
And that is costly. We'll see if she can keep her composure after that miss.
Yeah, 18-18. Friendly paddle tap. We don't mean to hit each other. At least we don't always mean to hit each other. I don't think. I don't think Trulander meant to hit Stoker there, but so little friendly paddle tap and timeout. Again, you got him, use him.
Yep.
I don't know if this is going to be the case, but I think they could have called it earlier. As this was the case where Slamma-Jammas were up by a decent amount. And then Vatos Locos has gone on a run. Now Vatos Locos is up by 1, so I'm not. If I were Slamma-Jammas, I probably would have called this timeout at least 2 points ago before they tied it up, but we'll see if they can gain their composure here.
It'd be interesting to see if the Slamma-Jammas return to the guy again right here.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him return to the girl. kicked out.
All right. So we have match point here.
Yep. Ooh. Goes for a little too much. That's tough when you're in a good position and you give the ball back.
Yeah. I find that happens a lot when you're coming down and then you have the pressure, you just want to close it out. And you go for a little too much. I feel like a lot of times I'm just like, all right, even though it's match point, I have to still play smart. Have to convince yourself.
Oh.
Alrighty, we are all tied up. 2-2 here. We should be going to the Dream Breaker, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. We got a Dream Breaker first match of the day.
Yep.
I think this is where Bryant has some very good upside with her tennis. I think she's gonna be a killer in this one. So.
Yeah. A sign of some pretty even pickleball. That's why these guys are in the semifinals.
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna see how exactly each team is going to set up their roster here.
So I believe at the beginning of the match, you either get to choose serve inside, or you get to choose which lineup you want for the Dream Breakers and the doubles matches.
Oh.
So I think the Vatos Locos will get to choose their lineup first, and then Slamma-Jammas get the follow and see who they want to match up against.
Yeah, so that would be an advantage for Slamma-Jammas being able to.
For sure, yeah.
To line up their players. I did not know that. Thank you.
Be interesting to see who they match up against here.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how all of these players' games translate to singles. I do agree with you. I think Bryant might have these tennis drives, but I think there are some players out here that didn't come from tennis, which isn't a bad thing. But we'll see how it translates, because singles is basically just it's a totally different game in my eyes.
Yeah. For sure, the points are a lot quicker, because there'd be a lot of passes. So we'll see. It's usually a deep serve, try to get a deep return, and then rip or drop the next ball with a lot of angle on it and speed. So we have Leia Jansen over there. Looks like she's texting on her phone.
Yeah, Leia's another pro who lives in the Austin area now.
Yep.
A bunch of people relocated to Austin within the last couple years. It's a happening place here at Dreamland. Yeah, a lot of it. I think, honestly, we always talk about having a deep serve, a deep return is important in doubles, but it really, I think, is so much more important in singles.
Yeah.
Because when you're playing doubles, you have a not that great of a return. Yeah, you're in trouble if you're playing against someone who's a good driver, but if you hit a short return, you still have time to come up to net. But if you hit a short return in singles, you really have to be picky what shots you're coming up on. So if you only make it halfway up that court, especially we'll see different wingspans here. I'm not the tallest, so I know if I only make it halfway up the court, I'm at a really pretty bad disadvantage. I get passed a lot.
So we'll see if these players take some warm-up or they're just going to go straight into it. Looks like they're not going to take any warm-up, so.
All right, so who do we have? Bryant, I guess, starting.
Yep. There
We'll
we go.
see. I mean,
if she can start off strong, start the team off strong.
And
here.
I think, is it going to be against Shirley? He looks like he's the one who's ready to come onto the court. All righty. So, for our Slamma-Jammas team, we've got Shirley, and we've got Bryant for our Vatos Locos team. It's a nice deep return there by Shirley. It's interesting because if you do compare like even pro singles, men's singles and women's singles, again, is like a totally different game. Women's singles, they actually do stay back more than the guys will. Not that they're always staying back, but definitely I think the women are hoping to go for more of a tennis game in singles, and the guys sometimes get into cat and mouse at the kitchen.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot more, like you said, kitchen game in the singles for the men's. So a lot of times you're seeing the men's pro singles, there'd be both players at the net because they're so long and they're
Absolutely.
so fast.
And you can't, again, it's a little bit tougher because usually the guys are taller than the girls. So it's a little harder to pass if you're playing against a tall guy.
Yep.
So that's where the cat and mouse game comes in. All right, so Slam-A-Jam is up to a good start here, 4-0. So here we have Steven Medford for the Slam-A-Jammas versus Parker Van Dyke for our Vatos Locos. Ooh, that's a great serve.
Just out, looked like he committed to one side a little too early there.
All right, a 6-1 lead here for Slam-A-Jammas. All right, and we're gonna switch, I believe. Yeah, we're gonna switch here, because that was 4 points. We're getting Leah Sanchez for the Vatos Locos and Kelly Stoker for Slam-A-Jammas.
Just out, tries for the lob.
Lob in the lobber. Just out though. Oh, that's a tough break.
Tough.
Kelly Stoker will happily take that ball though.
He's not sorry. So they split there, 2-2.
Yep.
If the next players come in. It's the last matchup right here. So guy against a girl again. We'll see how this goes. Don't love the choice. I don't think she should have cut that volley in the kitchen. I think she should have just kept him back.
He was way back there. I think she brought him up a little bit.
None of these players are slow, so I don't think that works every time.
It's a nice shot.
Great control. Didn't try to hit it too hard there.
Yeah. Are we gonna tie it up? And we do. We're at 8-8. It is tough again with women's singles and men's singles being different. We'll see how
You saw both of the girls just lose all 4 points
Exactly.
there both times. So we'll see if Bryant can get some points this time on the board. There it is. There's one. That's the big difference because I think a guy would have come to the net after that shot.
And you know what's tough is that she just hit both backhand drives into the net, and it might be tennis, but again, this ball does not bounce as much. I feel like she's almost letting it get too low, and then she can't do much with it. All right, but I think we just split. Yeah, 2 and 2 then. Yep.
It's good.
All right, tied up at 10-10. Ooh.
Great angle. Looked like it was a little close.
Yeah. And Van Dyke does ask our referee, Ron Ponder, if he saw that ball. Ron Ponder says he agrees it was in. So 11-10. Slamma Jam is up 1 point. Yeah, you know, I don't think that ball was going in that Van Dyke took as that backhand. I think he knows it. I think he even just said that he saved an out ball, but just got to brush that off, keep playing.
We get a little return to the backhand.
Yeah, and then he was able to leave that one, so that's good. Being able to leave balls out is a very specific skill here in pickleball.
Misses that serve, so I think we're going to switch players again. Great
That's
shot.
a very nice angle there by Sanchez. Super controlled.
Yep.
And we saw Stoker leaning towards that forehand side, expecting a drive, I think. Sanchez faked her out a little bit. What we're going to see on the replay. Very close, but looks a little closer to out.
Looks like, yeah. It was close ball.
We can't see from here, but we'll take the call.
Oh.
That one hurts.
Yeah.
Especially when you had the opportunity to tie it up. But
Yeah,
we're
that
still
was
in
good
it.
to get to 3 out of the 4 right there, those points, but
We'll see. We did see 4-0 in this last matchup. Here for Trulander against Briscoe.
this is crucial for her to get some points here for her team.
I think that's a smart shot.
This guy's very long and very quick, so will not be easy. If she can get 1, that's a win. There we go.
Alrighty.
Little net love.
I guess that ball was in. And now I think we're tied up. 16-16.
I think this is going to be a very crucial one right here to see
I
if
agree.
Bryant can get some points together here. Just out.
Just missed that one.
One more for Bryant, and this would be huge. There we go.
Oh. It's a tough break. All right. Tied again. Really getting down to the wire. Yeah, I think we're either going to go 2-2 here or one team's going to win. So
That was great shot placement there.
Oh.
We've seen a couple of those. A couple of those in doubles and singles in this match. I think that's it's tough to do. As all 8 of these players get better, I think that would be a much cleaner shot for them to hit.
Yeah.
Consecutively. So
Seeing some tight shots here, and it looks like we have match point for the Slamma-Jammas. All right.
here we go. Win
I
by
think
2.
that's 2020. Yeah, that's 4. They got to switch it up here. All right. So we did go 2-2.
Down to the ladies here.
Or maybe not.
It's 1920.
Does that make sense? Oh, because of the freezing. Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, froze.
I
Now
was
it's
a little
2020.
confused with the freezing and everything.
Yep.
Forgot about that. But it is 2020 now.
Ooh.
Oh. All right. Stoker does not get a point for that, though, so obviously it's not ideal for Sanchez, but
Looks like they're going to switch again. This is the tough matchup right here. This might be the matchup to end it.
yeah.
Have to see if she can stay strong over there. Ball goes over. No point for that.
Alrighty. Match point here for Vatos Locos, actually. Nice deep return, and that's too good of a drop. Alrighty, so our Vatos Locos will be moving on with that nail biter. 22-20 in the Dream Breaker.
Huge win, huge celebration there.
Yeah. Congrats to the Slamma-Jammas, though. Very well played. It was great by the Vatos Locos to keep their composure, though, because they were actually down in the Dream Breaker, and they were down in that last doubles match, too, and they were able to come back through.
Yeah. Great perseverance. That's about as close as it gets right there. So
Absolutely.
it was a great match to start today.
And next we will see our other semifinal, our DUPR 16 teams. And of course, whoever wins that will go on to play Vatos Locos. I wonder if Vatos Locos will be watching and scouting out, trying to figure out strategies against the teams coming up.
Yep.
Sorry? Yeah. All right, so we are going to take a quick break. We will be right back bringing you our next semifinal for our DUPR 16 league. All right, so stay tuned for some more exciting pickleball.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0. Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8? I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't started yet. Oh.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look. No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4-0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
can you change that 6 to an 8? I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet. Oh.
Alrighty, welcome back to our minor league pickleball here. We have our second semifinal for our DUPR-16 league here. We have Tilted Chair versus Choo Train. All right, remember, Vatos Locos did take the first semifinal, so whoever ends up pulling this one out will face Vatos Locos in the final. All right, so we do have Tilted Chair, looks like is going to be starting on the near side, and Choo Train on the far side. I am going to be joined here by Caitlin Kerr. Right. Welcome, Caitlin. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you so much. I'm really excited to be here for the first time.
Yeah. I saw you played actually in the league, right?
Yes.
How did your team do?
I was in DUPR-18.
Oh, yeah.
It was really good. We did not have a winning record, but played Dream Breakers. We played 4 of 7 Dream Breakers.
Wow.
It was the most amazing time I've ever had in pickleball.
That's great. I mean, we just had I don't know if you were able to see, we just had a crazy nail biter Dream Breaker here.
I did not.
It went up to 22-20.
Oh,
and they were stuck at 20-20 for a while. So that team is going to be waiting in the finals for the winner of this semifinal.
Amazing. I mean, this environment is like nothing else. And playing it really gets you to see Major League Pickleball.
Yeah. Absolutely. The team event is just so different. It's so much fun to have. I was talking to Wyatt about it. You already have a team in your corner ready to give you some advice during timeouts. It's not like, oh, the crowd is fully picking. You have your team there. And it's just such an exciting environment, especially with the rally scoring. Every single point matters so much.
Yeah, if you get down in the rally scoring, it's really difficult to come back. If you're double-digit down, I've yet to see a team and make their way back up. But
absolutely
hit the tape.
So here for Tilted Chair, we have Sydney Squires, excuse me, here in the black. Great get by her, and they're still in it. Oh, great point played there by Squires. And she's playing with Melissa Vasquez here in the white t-shirt. And then on the Choo Train, we have in the black tank top, we have Carrie Anzac. And in the all black, in the t-shirt and leggings, we have Stephanie Crossan.
One thing I absolutely love about this is that you have the founder of Major League Pickleball watching
Sitting
DUPR-16.
right there, exactly.
Because it doesn't matter what level you're at, it's still just as exciting as the pros. I mean, I was in Columbus, and watching DUPR-16 it's truly just as exciting.
Nice ding point. Wyatt and I were commenting in the last match. In the first match, women's doubles, we really didn't get into many dinks. We got into a lot of banging, a handful of lobs and everything. So I'd say even now, this is a little bit more dinking. So no matter which team goes through here, it'll be interesting to see them versus the other team.
Right, right. You wonder if that's a little bit about the team you're playing. Like,
absolutely.
They might not like that style, but I think at the higher levels, you need to get into that dinking game much more often, drop some balls. Like, that's a great drop.
Absolutely. I'm surprised Stephanie took that first attack as a backhand.
Me
she
too.
had a high ball, and she actually opted for a little bit of an awkward chicken wing, and unfortunately had to hit it up from that position,
Yep.
where I think she would have been able to hit it down if she took it as a forehand.
Yep. Just moving that paddle. Oof. She's had a few of those backhands to start this match already.
Yeah.
They've gone a little bit off the court here.
She seems to like that pop backhand, but it seems like it's a very quick motion. So that's where the framing, I think, is coming in, is that it's not smooth, and if your timing is off just by a little bit, it can go in a totally different direction.
Yes, yes. It's a nice get.
Absolutely. Nice get, but well-constructed point there by Tilted Chair. It's very exciting with the rally scoring because it just moves very fast. Everyone's getting a point. You're not getting in a standstill where side out, side out, side out. So for this kind of environment, I do think that the rally scoring is a good option.
Oh, 100%. I think, it's a lot to change, right? You've been playing tournaments for a very long time. A lot of people are hesitant to change, but once you try rally scoring for the first time, it's incredible. Once I started playing it myself, you're looking at it and you're like, I don't want to try that. I'm used to 0-0 too. I'm used to it. I like playing that. Once you try it, once you get out there, it is amazing.
Yeah.
And the games go quicker. It's better for broadcasting because you know what time you're playing. It's better to plan your day out. I mean, I cannot stand when I go to these amateur tournaments and I could be there till 10 p.m. because you're waiting 2 hours because no one knows when the points are going to end.
Exactly. Your match goes really quick, and the match you're waiting on is just sitting there, stuck in the third game, and it's just going on and on.
Yep.
And then it's the case of course, those people get put right on court, and you've been waiting for an hour and a half.
Exactly. Lobbing a bit here. It'd be nice to see a little drop shot on one of them. That's great.
Nice. Took your advice there. Oh, a little pop up on that one. She wasn't quite there, and she had to just swipe her paddle to get it.
Yeah.
Left a little bit of a hole, though.
Just moving a little bit, setting her feet there to be able to hit a solid drop.
Yeah.
Be ideal.
Oh. That's
Wow.
a beautiful shot.
Beautiful here. What a touch.
All right, so the change of ends is going to result in a timeout. Still pretty neck and neck here. I don't, again, know if there's going to be a lot of a strategy change. Again, I think it has to do with keeping composure more than anything. They're going to talk to the guys on their team and see what they have to say. But if it's working, I don't know. You might throw in a little bit of difference, but sometimes trying to change a strategy when it's so close is going to result in the opposite of what you're looking for, you know?
No, totally. And this is really helpful that they get this 1 minute changeover, like you just said. Being able to talk to people that are on your team, that understand your play style, that can give you feedback. Like, hey, I saw that opposite team's backhand on the right side's weak.
Yeah.
Try to target that. Or, we need deeper serves.
Yeah.
Simple things that can make actually a really big difference.
Absolutely.
In the middle of this match here. So we'll see how they come back out now.
Having that third person perspective not on the court is very, very big. I agree with you. Oh, we're going to get a foot fault. I think that's a good call. And Croson does agree with it. She did not get her foot fully established when she took that as a volley.
And as a reminder for everyone that's listening here, you are allowed to be in the kitchen at all times of play during pickleball matches. However, you are not allowed to volley the ball out of the air if you are in the kitchen. You have to let it bounce before you can hit the ball. But you can be in the kitchen. You can be chilling out. You can be sitting down. You could be doing little squats in the kitchen.
Yeah.
As long as that ball bounces, then you're able to hit it. I think that's a big misconception in the pickleball world. So something in your rec games to look out for. This is great dinking here. Moving the ball around. Ah.
That one hurts. It's a good, good patient point, though. But I do agree with you. I think it's funny. I usually do say to a lot of my clients when I teach, like, hey, if I haven't been hit the ball all day, I could take a nap in the kitchen, okay? They're not hitting the ball to me, that's fine. But it's so funny, the different, like, kind of rumors of the rules that go around, the different,
yes,
the different types. And basically, people, I've heard, like, oh, you can go in the kitchen. That's a great put away there. But you can go in the kitchen, get the ball, but you have to be out in 3 seconds. I'm like, wow, okay. Who's keeping the watch clock on that one? I don't know. I don't know whose judgment that is.
Oh, my God.
But no, yeah, you can stand there.
You can't make that up.
I was like, I'd be interested to see who's calling that one.
It's like the 3-second rule in basketball.
Right.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. Well, what I'm excited, you know, this is going to be a great match. Can't wait to get into the championship here after this. And then you got the DUPR-18s, and they just made a rule change at the end of yesterday, or at the end of the day yesterday, yeah, that you're no longer able to use the spin serve.
Oh, for today, for the league? Wow, I didn't know that.
So yesterday, everyone was able to use the spin serve, and there's a team in particular that was specifically fantastic at the spin serve.
And that's probably where they got a lot of their points.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But they're a great team outside of the spin serve, so I'm not sure that it's going to, you know, dramatically affect their play, but it definitely was a competitive advantage that's now taken away for this semi and finals. You know, it's for the DUPR-16 as well, but I think, you know, many more players in the DUPR-18 are using that spin serve. But it's just going to be gone. You know, I spoke to one of the teams that's using the spin serve, and they said it's not that big of a deal for them. They have confidence in their play, confidence in themselves, and it's going to be gone in a month anyway.
Absolutely.
So just a little ahead of schedule here.
Oh, another foot fault. Let's see that replay. Did we push off here? Yes, with our left foot. It was not established again. That's what's really tough sometimes with those overheads. A lot of people's first reaction is to step, especially if you're a righty, and you're going to turn to your right to take an overhead, step forward with their left foot first and push off with it. And that's something that a lot of people have to learn. Hey, I have to just push off from the position I'm already in, which is tough because, of course, if your feet are on the same plane, it's a little bit of an awkward thing that you've got to train yourself to do. But I agree with this timeout, though. They were neck and neck at the end change. Now Tilted Chair has pulled ahead, has a little bit of an advantage here. And then after something like that, foot fault, I think, again, trying to gain your composure, just get some water. Yep. Sometimes when I take a timeout, I don't even talk to anyone. Sometimes it's just, hey, let me just take a break, let me shake it off and everything, talk to myself even.
Totally. No, you're so right. Getting those few seconds just to regain composure, get your mind clear. And just on the screen, we saw DJ Young. DJ Young is in the house.
Another fantastic pro who recently moved, or relatively recently moved to the Austin area. Again, great group over here.
Yes. He's got to be getting a little bit excited for that Major League Pickleball draft we have coming up this week. It's going to be live on Thursday. I believe it's on the Tennis Channel. Could be wrong, but I believe it's on the Tennis Channel. It's going to be in Vegas. So a lot of the top pros are going to be out there for the PPA event. It's the only team PPA event that's ever been held. It should be the only team PPA event going forward after the merger with MLP. So should be an exciting event, and to have that draft on Thursday should be really good.
Yeah, well, we just had our first match point, and they only needed one. All right, so we got Tilted Chair just took that. That was probably the most commanding win we've seen today. The other matches for the other semifinal were all very neck and neck. So we'll see how it goes for our men's doubles coming up next.
That side change for them was crucial. I don't
Yeah.
know what that was. There's no sunlight coming in. There's no wind, but whatever was in the air on that side definitely pushed those women to a different level.
Yeah, you know what's interesting is I'm visiting for the week, and I've played here a few times, and I've talked to people who play here a lot, and they did actually say that this near side to the camera, in terms of visibility, is a little bit tougher sometimes with all the wording back there. Versus on the other side, you do have the DUPR and the MLP stuff. You can't see it on the camera right now, but you don't have the other banners with the extra words.
Interesting.
There are other actually courts that don't have the banners, but actually have it on one side where you can see outside, you can see the trees, and actually a lot of people say the same thing, where once it gets into the tree area when you're playing, the visibility gets a little bit awkward. Not sure if that really made a big difference. It could have been the timeout where they were able to get their composure, but I have heard that some people are saying they're losing this ball a little bit.
Interesting.
It's also a different color ball than most people are used to. We're playing with, I think, the DUPR ball, if
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken.
I believe there's two, and this is one of them. It depends on the climate. So this is a new ball for everyone that hasn't been playing here. I don't know if they're really out yet, but I think they're sort of testing them with minor league pickleball.
Yeah.
And I liked it. I didn't have a problem with it today.
I've never played with it, but
Okay.
did you feel any difference?
I feel like I don't know that much. I mean, I played with the Franklin.
You're not too used to one to be able to really make that differentiation, yeah.
Only been playing for a year. I'm mostly at the 4. I was playing 4-0, but I actually think after this weekend, I think I'm around 4-5. Yeah, I think I should be playing 4-5 at this point. So just started playing a lot of competitive tournaments, and so addicting.
Yeah.
So addicting.
Now, rumor has it that do you own one of the MLP teams? Are you a co-owner and everything?
Yeah, so I own an MLP team with, most people would know the other owners is Tom Brady and Kim Kleisters.
Okay, nice.
But we have a pretty big group of owners, and one of them is my best friend, Callie.
Okay.
I played soccer with her in college at Duke. We live next to each other in the Jersey Shore. It's incredible. And then
are you from New Jersey?
I originally grew up outside of Philly, so Bucks County.
I'm from New Jersey.
What part?
Northern Central New Jersey, a very small town called Berkeley Heights. Do you know Berkeley
Yes.
Heights? Oh, wow.
I don't know. Like, I haven't been there, but I'm from Belmar. Well, I live in Belmar.
Oh,
Do you know
cool.
that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not near a shore, so I would. So when I had to go down to the Jersey Shore, I'd go there. Shout out to the Jersey peeps and the right outside of Philly peeps.
Yes, yes. Where are you now?
I have spent the last few years in Florida, actually. I've been working with Simone Jardim and Chad Edwards at their academy, Peak Performance in Bonita Springs. But I actually have spent the last few months in Europe. And now I am actually going to be I'm actually going to be moving here to Austin.
Wow.
I'm planning on moving here in January, so I'm very excited.
What were you doing in Europe?
A friend of mine is from there, so I was there spending time with some friends and family.
Cool, very awesome. And then are you moving here for pickleball?
Yeah, just a new opportunity. Hope I'll probably be doing some work in pickleball.
Very
And
cool.
basically, I've had a philosophy even before I moved to Florida that do it while I can, right? I had an opportunity before I have to say, oh, I'm too settled for it, And I've heard nothing but great things. And this is my first time at Dreamland this past week, and it lives up to the hype. Everyone, if you haven't checked out Austin or Dreamland, I really encourage you do so. But I've heard nothing but great things about this Austin area.
I agree with that. It's my first time at Dreamland, and it is truly pickleball paradise. I mean, I went to nationals this past year in Palm Springs, and it was incredible.
Yeah.
But this is a different environment. I love everything that Steve Kuhn has built. He really had a vision to bring joy to so many people, and I'm like, should I be moving here? I'm like, this sounds pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
No, it's truly awesome. So the guys are going to start to get underway here.
Awesome. So let's see. I believe we have tilted chair on this near side as well. Yes. With Jeff Lee and Tim Wu. Ooh. Good start there. Choo Choo Train on the far side. With Kiefer Grigorier and Drew Dalton.
Well, the Choo Choo Train, I've really loved their mascot. One of the guys over there has a golden retriever that he's brought around the past 2 days, and the golden is just so adorable. It makes me miss my golden.
Oh, really?
Yes, I'm like, oh, I wonder if he's from Austin. I'm not sure, I didn't ask. I think one of the most underrated things at this level is truly just getting a deep serve in.
Yeah.
And a deep return.
Absolutely.
If you hit, you know, a slightly softer return, they're just going to come in, and it's pretty difficult at this level to be able to block and reset very easily.
Mm-hmm. All right, so that's a good leave, good call. 3-2. That's a nice deep serve.
Yeah, great.
The one thing I'll say about that serve, kind of on that same point there, it was a short return, but it was actually to the player's backhand,
Yes.
which not everyone, but many people are a little bit more uncomfortable trying to take advantage of a short return on their backhand than they are with their forehand.
Yes, it's so true. Anytime we don't know a player, we always are like, let's target that backhand.
Go to that backhand.
Yeah.
And
I
then
mean,
if they're one of those players that has a really good backhand, then we're like, let's try the forehand, I guess.
exactly. You're so right. But that's always a good place to start if you're new. And, you know, you always want to go into a game with a little bit of strategy, even if you're at the 3.0 level. You just don't want to leave it up to chance. Ooh, came in pretty hot there on that one and hit it wide. A little bit too strong there, and a great leave by tilted chair. Right on the line.
Oh. Set himself up for that. But again, a lot of times it comes to the finish. You ever see that where it's like you play such a great point, you set yourself up, and then it's just that that last shot.
Yeah, it was too juicy.
Yep.
It was right there. Ooh.
Oh, that's a good move.
Held up a little bit high. Wow. Athletic move there by the Choo Choo Train. Oh, another drive. This guy's loving the drive right now. It can be very effective, very effective. You want to hit that drive right over the net. His are coming up a little bit too high. I'd like to see him mix it up a little bit. Continue to use his strong drive, but every now and again, you know, putting a little drop. Ooh, tried the drop there and hit the net. But that's the right idea, and he has to return to that. He cannot lose his confidence on that drop. Once you lose your confidence, it goes by the wayside, and I think that's maybe why he's resorting to that drive more often, but whoa.
Oh.
Oh, that was incredible.
I'm going to say I was not the biggest fan of that last shot. The overheads were great. The gets were obviously great. But you could see Kiffer's a little bit upset about that. But I don't really like him bringing his opponent up on that last shot.
Right? I agree with that.
The thing with if you get a high ball and you're trying to hit a drop shot, you better hit one heck of a drop shot. You know?
Right.
If you're just hitting an okay drop shot and you're inviting your opponent up, you've let them off the hook. You had a high ball, and now you're giving them a much easier ball.
Totally. And with these guys, I mean, tilted chair seems very quick. Very quick. So they are definitely feeling it right now. Up 10-8. If they win this point, we'll go to the 1 minute change of ends here. Switch sides. It's a great return.
Nice. A little bit of stare downs going on right
like
here.
That. It's getting definitely heated. Heated moment. These guys are competitive, working hard. So we're right back. That's probably less than a minute and a half or minute. And the score is back to 10-10 here.
Next point gets that change ends. All right. Believe we're going to change ends here. All righty. So Choo Choo Train did just get the last few points.
Yeah.
They seem to be feeling it right now.
One thing that I'd like to highlight is actually that both tilted chair players are using Electrum paddles, and both Choo Choo Train are using Yola.
Okay.
Very interesting. Wonder if that's a team decision or just a happenstance.
Yeah. It might be, honestly. Hey, they might be good friends already, because I know a lot of these teams are good friends. I mean, hey, I just tried this paddle. I really like it. You should try it. And then it's, oh, I agree with you.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, Electrum and Yola, obviously, a couple of the most popular
Yeah, for sure.
brands out there. Yola pretty new in the game right now, but, of course, we all know they immediately signed Ben Johns, so that's a good name to have on your team, and they have signed a bunch of great players since then.
Picking up great players.
They've got Simone. They've got Simone Jodim, Anna Bright, absolutely. That's a good put away by Wu.
A little bit too high there from the Choo Choo Train. He's trying to make that drop and just leaving it a little bit too high.
That's a nice drop.
Really good job there by Tilted Chair. He had to reach, and I think he was trying to do a little bit of a backhand.
Yeah, I liked that lob too, though.
Yeah, switch it up.
I like that. I was actually going to say I would like to see Tilted Chair take a little bit more down that sideline, because that one player is holding a little bit middle. I think he's leaving a little bit there. And even though they didn't get it as a winner, when you're holding middle, you've got to cover a lot, especially if someone's attacking. You've got to cover body, and now you've got to cover both sides, and it's tough.
Right.
I like to call that keeping someone honest. If you have someone coming a little bit too far to the middle, you don't always have to attack. They did attack on that one, but even just dinking behind them. That's what happens a lot in high-level mixed doubles. The mixed, if you're just allowing the guy to come over, you're putting pressure on yourself. Hey, if you can get a dink behind them, get them back to where they need to be, get them back in their spot, and then maybe now you dink back to where you wanted it to go.
Totally. We've seen a lot of that in DUPR 18. A lot of the guys were trying to take over the court, and a lot of the guys were really dominant. I think you're going to see that in the DUPR 18 semis. But every now and again, I just had to drop it behind the guy on his backside because he was coming over and poaching too much. So something to look out for. So we're at 13-15 here. I'm really liking this men's doubles match. It's a little bit more methodical than the original women's. They're getting to the line. They're having really good dinking battles, and then they're getting into some firefights.
All right. That's a good leave there. I think the first one was going out, too. I mentioned before that leaving the out balls is a very specific skill here in pickleball. Being able, to not take, especially if it's high. But I do agree. I like the patience here. They're coming up to net, getting into those dink rallies. Ideally, of course, waiting for the good ball.
Oh,
just missed it.
Caught the tape. Tilted chair getting maybe their biggest lead, 3 points that they've had in a little bit now. See if Choo Train can hold them here. Oh.
That's a nice shot there.
They went to his backhand and he lifted it just a little bit too high.
And that's the tough thing when you have a deep dink there. I agree with this timeout, first of all. But what I always tell people in terms of what are the best kind of dinks? And when we first start, at least when I started, the game has been evolving so much. It felt like get your dinks in the kitchen. The dinks that land closest to the net are the best ones and stuff like that. But realistically, if you're out there and you're dinking close to the net and you're not putting any pressure on your opponents. Once you hit that deeper dink, that ball, Dalton had to make a decision. Did he want to take it in the air? Did he want to take it off the bounce? If he takes it off the bounce, he has to sometimes do an awkward step back if he didn't do it early enough. And that's what happens when you make your decision. I think that a little bit too late. He stepped back a little late, and now it was still behind him. It was awkward. I probably would have liked him to try to take that in the air. If that ball's bouncing, if you're set at that kitchen line and the ball's bouncing on the kitchen line, I find it easier, unless it's a crazy spin dink or something like that. But if it's a flat dink landing at that kitchen line, sometimes it's easier to just, hey, bend those knees, get it in the air, and stay up there.
Makes a lot of sense. That's a great tip right now. People should be using that, even maybe myself. But they're hard, when they're coming in and...
Yeah. And that's where you'll see a lot, nice dink rally. I know a lot of people talk about women's doubles, especially people backing up a lot, and that's where you see those top women have heavy top spin dinks. So sometimes it's very awkward to take it in the air, and that's where I made the distinction there. If it's flat, it's one thing, but yeah, if you see that they've got some junk on that ball, taking the step back, I'm not against that, which is another thing that I used to be told. Never take the step back. Always hold your ground and everything. The game is just evolving so much. You watch pickleball
Paris
from
Todd.
4. Yeah.
Paris Todd takes steps back off the kitchen line all the time. One of the best players I play with amateurs in New Jersey. She is off the kitchen. I mean, maybe a little bit too much, you could argue. But I always thought, everyone told me, take the balls out of the air.
Yeah.
Everyone, you should be taking.
It's not, that's not always the case. The one thing that actually kind of annoys me is that people try to put things in a box. They say, always do this, never do this. Always just return after your third shot and everything. Oh, and that just finished very quickly.
Wow.
But all right, so we got, I think,
that is
2-0.
a great win. Great win by Tilted Chair. They came back.
I think we got 2-0 now here by Tilted Chair, if I'm not mistaken. So if they do win this next match, next match, I don't believe they have to play that fourth match, right? Because obviously, if they get 3 out of 4, it doesn't really matter playing that last one. We'll see if they can hold their composure. I'm very, very interested to see the mixed doubles, though, because that's really, when you see people play men's doubles and women's doubles, a lot of times it's just their strategy is going to have to change in many cases,
Yeah, so I'm not sure which team's home or away, but the home team gets to decide their mixed doubles second. So the away team has to show their cards first.
Really? So what? makes someone the home or the away team?
So there's a coin toss.
Okay.
Or like, the ref will have a 1 or 2, and you have
Okay,
to
so
guess.
the person who wins the...
So the person who wins the coin toss can choose between 3 things.
Okay.
They either choose serve or return,
Mm-hmm.
home or away, or side.
Okay.
So usually people choose home because they want to respond to mixed doubles. If you
Yes.
choose home, you respond to mixed doubles. However, if it goes into a dream breaker, you show your card first. So there's a little bit of a catch-22. Now, some choose to serve a return occasionally and don't choose that home or away. They think the return or the serve is more important.
That's an interesting call, especially with rally scoring.
I was
It's
going to
like-
ask, what would be your take, whether you should serve a return? I think
So if you have to pick from each one, like one of them, if I'm playing rally, I might pick return. I don't know if that's what people do, because what's interesting is that, again, every point counts. Normally, I talk about how in general, when you're playing as a receiver, you hit your return, you kind of have a free ticket up to the kitchen line.
Yes.
The servers have to earn their way up, okay? So realistically, in the actual point construction, the receivers are actually on have a little bit of an advantage because they can just get up to that kitchen line and put the pressure, So in a game, because in a regular scoring game, I can understand people taking serve because then they can win the first point. The other side would just get a side out and not an actual point. But if it's rally, I might take receiving, maybe taking advantage of that first point, having the kitchen advantage, maybe getting on the board and then also getting a side out. But I don't know. I've actually never played rally scoring, so.
Oh, it's the best. It's the best. I mean, the big debate is whether or not you choose home or away or return.
I would probably choose home or away as my first option. If I
have-
had to choose serve or return, that might be my thought process. But
I agree. I mean, it's so incredibly important to be able to pick your mixed double second, because you see the other players that you're going to be up against. So you're able to determine, okay, I know that I would match up well against this player, or my teammate, is able to attack this player. You match up your strengths and weaknesses much better when you're able to react to the opponents.
absolutely. So we've got tilted chair here. Ooh, another drop shot.
Great hustle. Wow, but he's too good for them
shot.
to handle.
That was
Wow.
Tim Wu there. We have Tim Wu serving, and Sydney Squires, his partner here. On the choo-choo train, we have Stephanie Croson and Drew Dalton. That ball is pulled a little wide.
Sydney's had some pretty consistent defense that I've liked to see. She's even in the women's doubles game, she was getting attacked, and she's able to drop that ball back into the kitchen and reset and then move her way up. Let's see if she can continue to do that here.
That's a very nice deep serve.
And a great return. I mean, that was line and line. It's going to be in.
It's a great lob. Again, a lob is becoming more and more effective at all levels, I think. According to this sheet that our referee showed us, it did have the word away by Choo Choo Train. So does that change every match in terms of men's doubles, women's doubles, or anything? Or does it say, oh, for this whole semifinal, they are the away team? Do you know?
So, sorry, you said Choo Choo Train is away?
Yes.
Okay, so Choo Choo Train
So
is away. So they had to show their mixed doubles first.
So Choo Choo Train is on our far side.
Yes. So they had to show who they were playing first, and then tilted chair then reacted. So what happens is if it goes to a dream breaker, then Choo Choo Train would react.
Get
So
to react
yes.
to tilted chair's roster or line up
Exactly.
there. Okay.
And when it gets to the dream breaker, you only show one person at a time. So that's even more interesting.
Wow.
So you show your first player, can be male or female, and the other team can react with their first player, could be male or female. So there's a lot of strategy that goes into that, whether you want to you know, if you think you're outmatched, you just want to sacrifice somebody. And, you know, for example, in one of my matches, I had never played singles before, so I thought I was going to be absolutely terrible. So we sacrificed me, put me up against the best male player because we thought we had an advantage over the rest of them with the other matchups. So you lose out on 4, 8, or 12 points with me. If I get 1 or 2, I'm really lucky, which is very similar. I don't know if anyone watched Major League Pickleball, but Major League Pickleball, Sierra Gayton Leach, in one of the Dream Breakers, they put her up against J.W. Johnson as sort of a sacrifice, and she actually got 1 point off of him, which was considered a huge win because they did really well in the others. Shout out to Sierra. Really nice, and had a killer Major League tournament in Columbus, representing the hard 8s.
Oh, just missed. Squires had some great defense, like you said, in that last point. She got into a little bit of a hands battles with Dalton, and then she was able to bail herself out with a beautiful reset.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love that. I love that shot.
And I think that really comes, like we were talking about it before. If you're going to hit a drop shot, you have to hit a heck of a drop shot. And I think that's exactly what Woo just did there. He hit a heck of a drop shot. He's been hitting them all day, it seems like.
He has been crushing that shot.
And that shot is very hard to hit. For you to take a ball from a pretty high angle and hit such a beautiful drop, that's a very, you have a good advantage to have that in your repertoire.
You know, I would love to know if he's had any tennis or ping pong experience. His hands seem very good.
That was a great save by Croson. Unfortunately, Dalton did hit that high ball into the net. Good 1-2 punch there.
She is diving on the court for that ball.
We lost a little skin on that court for that one. Unfortunately, we wasn't able to get that next one.
The
Dalton's
crowd loving that.
kept his composure, but yeah. Sacrificing the body for the game.
I mean, she's marked up all over, on her leg, on her back. That hustle is something that you cannot teach. That is passion. That is, okay, I just became a big fan.
I think the referee's checking to make sure she's not bleeding anywhere, because I think that's a rule.
Is it?
At least I think it used to be, because she was just showing all, and this one on her elbow looks like it's a little questionable, but no, I think she's fine.
Yeah. I mean, maybe wipe up the blood, but I don't see why. I mean, I played soccer my whole life in college, and
I'm not sure. I think it might not even be a rule. It might just be something that want to make sure that you're not dripping blood everywhere. And
actually looks like she had, I have a weird detection for knee surgeries. I've had 7, but she looks like she actually had a knee surgery or 2, so she's probably an athlete from one sport or the other. I'd love to.
On which leg? Or does it look like
on her
both?
left. At least on her left, I see some scars.
Oh, okay.
See some, oh.
All right, after a couple mistakes, we're going to call a timeout, gain our composure again.
9-10, 1 minute.
The Choo-Choo train has climbed back. I think they were down a little bit. Squires and Woo trying to stop that momentum.
There's nothing like that, man. I love that play. I mean, going all out. There are very few people, even at the pro level, that will dive on the court for a ball. And seeing that, this is DUPR-16, so the average rating for each player is 4.0. And just to see that in your team, like as a teammate, you got to get pumped up. And you saw their whole team roaring. The crowd was going wild. I mean, that takes a lot. You know that she wants to win, and you know she's giving 100% effort in that time.
And that can even just send a message to her opponents, too.
Heck
it's like,
yeah.
I'm willing to do anything for this. So
Yes.
are you?
Yes. 100%.
All right, she's going to shake it off. She does look, yeah, she is a little scraped up.
It's great serve. Oh.
That's some nice spin Wu put on. Oh, he's even just showing the cut that he got. It's very, sometimes it's very awkward to get hit a nice, it seems like it's coming slow, that, excuse me, the return. And then you're like, oh, I'm going to drop shot it, or even, oh, I'm going to drive it. This is a slow return. And if it has a lot of cut on it, like people always talk about topspin being like, oh, it jumps on you. But that return with cut, which a lot of pros have, if it has a lot of cut, it's tough to hit an accurate shot off of it.
100%. Even at the pro level, you see people mess that up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not easy.
10-11. Another close one. Again, Choo Choo Train, remember, is fighting for their lives in this match. They do have to win this match to stay in.
Tilted Chair seems to have a little bit of the momentum and the energy right now.
Yeah.
They're bringing the power, placing the ball really well.
I like Dalton getting big on that one, though. Coming over, taking that as a forehand, putting some pace on it.
Wow. He's got a lot of spin. Good drop. That drop allowed both of them to get to the kitchen line. And
absolutely. I think Croson actually gave a little bit of space on that. She kind of stayed halfway back, which frankly, I mean, realistically, if you stay halfway back on your returns, I mean, you can do what you want. I'm never going to be the person to say you have to do this, but she did give Squires a lot more room to work with on her drop, and Squires hit a beautiful drop, put her, Croson in a awkward position in the middle of the transition zone. And yeah, I just think a lot of times I have all these questions of, I should do this, right? Everyone tells me this is what I'm supposed to do. And I a lot of times just say, hey, different things work for different people. But if you realize that that's not working for you anymore, then maybe we got to figure something else out. But I do think when we are receiving that serve, coming up to net is crucial. Putting the pressure on your opponents. We had sometimes people staying back after their returns, and you could just tell the servers feel a lot more comfortable with that.
Oh, yeah.
Hitting their drive, they have a lot more court to work with.
Oh, yeah. When you're starting out, everyone's like, well, I don't feel comfortable at the kitchen. They're right there, and you just got to work your hands up to be able to handle it.
I say that
Chair's pulling away here.
Yeah. I say that too. If you want to stand in the middle of the transition zone because you say you're more comfortable there, I always say, well, so are your opponents. Your opponents are a lot more comfortable with you standing there too, all right?
Yes.
So sometimes I feel like it's like, all right, at a certain point, we got to just get comfortable.
Put on the big boy pants.
Yeah.
Move up to that kitchen line.
Oh,
stay there.
Way to stay aggressive there by Choo Choo Train. That was great defense by Tilted Chair, but just couldn't get that ball down.
Whoa. Again, holding it up there, and just the power from Tilted Chair is too much to handle. That backhand, she should be using that forehand almost, or putting I don't know. It's
I
that
think
backhand staying up.
that backhand, and she's feeling the pressure right now. I would agree. Like, she had that drive coming from Wu, and like, she took an awkward step back, which she's in the middle of her step back when she's trying to hit a block volley, which is not great because your weight is going backwards. A lot of times when you're taking that step back, your angle of your paddle changes actually, and then you said it goes up.
Yeah.
That's better.
Yes.
That was a good volley. All right, I think we've got a match point coming. Tilted Chair's just doing such a great job at keeping the pressure on.
Yeah. Game point, match point, everything right here. This is it. Ooh.
All right. Well, remember, at 20, they're frozen, correct?
Yes.
All right, so they still have to win on their serve. So technically it's not match point anymore for them.
Wow. That's too good.
Shot.
Inside out. Placed the ball down the middle, and then got her on her backside there.
Very nice deep shot there by Croson.
Right at his feet. Couldn't do much with that. Back here to match and game point. Here it is.
Referee timeout.
All right. Referee coming over to Tilted Chair's team, reminding them that there is no coaching allowed during a rally. Not sure exactly what they said, but apparently our referee did hear something, so. All right, we're still alive here. Choo Choo Train has been able to get up to 16 now. See if they can close the gap a little bit more. Oh, that ball drops in. I don't mind Dalton looking for that shot, but I think Squires just hit a really good shot off of that ball. She was able to get it to dip over the net. And that's what the match
is it.
All right, so Tilted Chair, clean sweep there for that.
Kind of shocked that they're not celebrating a little bit more.
I think Tilted Chair's team actually forgot about the freezing because the last couple points that the Tilted Chair got on Choo Choo Train's serve, it looked like they were jumping up because they thought they won the match, and they looked very confused when everyone was playing still. So maybe they were just making sure that it was the match. I think also sometimes, oh, here's our mascot you were talking about.
Look at the baby. Oh my God, I love it.
I think also sometimes, like, it's tough in a team event or just in general if you win, like, a clean sweep like that. Sometimes you feel a little bit uncomfortable cheering too much. Like, the other team cheered so much. I mean, it's a Dream Breaker 22-20, like, of course. But when it's, like, pretty lopsided and you're on the winning team, you almost feel like you don't want to rub it in your face. You have every right to cheer, but sometimes it feels a little uncomfortable, you know?
Totally agree with that. That's for sure.
So, yeah, we will have Tilted Chair. Should be playing Vatos Locos, the winner of our last semifinal match. However, before we bring you that final, we will be bringing you the semifinals of the minor league DUPR-18. You'll see both semifinals before we get into both of the finals later on.
I am so excited for this match.
Yeah.
Did
you play these teams who are coming up?
So I played one of the two.
Okay.
Played one of the two, but all four teams that made it to the semis are incredible.
Yeah.
And they've been playing a lot of 4-5, 5-0 tournaments, different parts of the country. Kind of like that next batch of players that are sort of on the verge. I think actually some people in DUPR 18 have been playing some pro tournaments, 5-0, some pro. So you have really good talent at this level, and it's going to be a really good match.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right, so we're going to take a quick break here before we start our 18s semifinals. All right. But remember, there is a lot of great pickleball still to come. So please stay tuned, and hopefully you'll join us in a few more minutes. All right?
Awesome.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, guys.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
no matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use,
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4-0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8? I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet. Oh.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckle, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look. No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
no matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use,
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8? I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet. Oh.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckle, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
no matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use,
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8? I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet. Oh.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckle, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look. No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckle, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Alrighty, welcome back to Minor League Pickleball. Right now we have our DUPR 18 first semi-final match here. I'm Becky Ryan. I'm joined here by Caitlin Kerr and DJ Young. Thanks, guys, for joining me.
You're welcome.
Excited to be here.
The one and only Caitlin Kerr, yes. All right, so we have our Basic Dink team versus Franklin Family. Basic Dink is on the far side with Steinecker and Horvath, and the near side is Franklin Family with Wong and Ignatowicz.
It's a beautiful shot by Sydney, hitting the net.
I'm expecting a loud match here today.
Yeah, this one's.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say this one's going to be very intense.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of these teams play yesterday, and some of the louder teams out there, I think.
Oh yeah.
They want to get into it. They want to get pumped.
I think you have a pretty good. Wait till. You have a pretty good matchup here with the basic dinks. You have Courtney on the right side and Sydney on the left. Sydney is an attacker. She loves to come in hard and hot. Courtney is a resetter. She's amazing with her drops. And you have the same thing here on the Chevile side. Shelly is a great resetter. And Ava Ignatowicz is actually James Ignatowicz's sister. And she's great. She has a big tennis background.
Yes,
big
I believe
forehand.
she played D1 somewhere in the United States.
Davidson in North Carolina.
Unbelievable D1 school for tennis. Shout out to my fellow rancher, James Ignatowicz.
So
what did you call their team?
Chevile. So
we're having Franklin family. That's what we've been told. So I'm not sure.
Well,
but I was gonna say I'm interested that it's Franklin family when Ava is definitely playing with a carbon. No.
So Franklin actually sponsored. So they had a bunch of sponsors. Shelly did her work and actually got Chevile to sponsor them. Their One Love shirts, and Franklin gave them all paddles. And I think they actually paid for their hotels, their flights, and really made this thing almost like a pro event for them.
It really amazes me, again, how quickly this rally scoring goes. I really feel like this match just started, and it is 8-10.
Oh, yeah.
Hi to you as well, Anna Bright. Welcome to the stream. I believe they're watching this match with the one and only J.W. Johnson. I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
They're cheering on definitely not Ava, but their best friend, Davis, which is apparently, James Ignatowicz's best friend. They played tennis together and grew up together. So there's some really good information right there for all of us.
I interviewed James Ignatowicz on my Pickleball Chick channel this past Wednesday, and Davis was in the car at 9:30. Davis and James Ignatowicz were driving to the pickleball court to start drilling with J.W. Johnson, and they drilled until 1 a.m. 1 a.m. No one is more dedicated than them.
15 seconds.
I think something to watch out for here, like Pickleball Chick was mentioning, was Courtney's consistency. I have not seen her miss a shot yet, the whole tournament. And
She doesn't miss.
Sydney a little bit more flashy, but playing the left has the alpha role, just like James Ignatowicz would not do in the MOP last year.
I mean, look at these drops. They're perfect.
As a beautiful setup.
Oh, she's a little lucky there, though.
And Sydney getting loud. That's what we want to see. Some personalities in the game. I believe it's 12-8 going for the basic dink. Ooh. Very good hands by everybody.
A little net love there. Makes it a little bit of a more awkward shot there for Steinecker.
So Anna Bright asking me if by becoming a right side guy, does that mean I am no longer an alpha? my answer to that would be that it's not the side of the court what decides if you're an alpha or not. It's the beast in you that does. So, of course, as you could imagine, I'm still the alpha.
What made you want to become a right side player?
He met real alphas.
I think I was naturally born as an alpha on the right side. So I just needed to play the left for business reasons. But now that I finally came to my true colors, I am back on the right where I belong.
Well, Davis on this Franklin family team is coming for your spot with James. He wants to be the best right side guy.
James Johnson says that DJ is the right side demon, and I would very much agree. Awesome yell by Sydney once again.
All right, that
Great
was a
defense.
really well-played point by all 4 players. Good defense, offense.
It's a beautiful back and overhead.
Ignatovic set up with that high forehand, that overhead. Couldn't put it away. I don't mind that timeout. We've been talking about that all day. I think that the Franklin family team needs to just gain their composure after a couple missed shots, unforced errors. And they're hoping to come back in it to close this gap. That's the wrong person.
It's a perfect lineup on my hair. Shout out to my barber. Trey the barber. Thank you so much for the compliment. Road to all. I appreciate that.
So James, how are you feeling about this Major League Pickleball draft?
My name
is he
isn't
James? I was like, is she talking to a person in the comments?
And by James, I mean DJ.
No, I feel very good. I'm extremely excited for tomorrow for the draft to, be presented to us. I'm definitely going to be a top 48 pick in the elite series of the MOP, and I'm extremely excited. I think MOP is doing a great job, and so is PPA, putting everything together. So I'm happy to be a part of it. Great point.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That's a great point.
Wow.
That hurts for that to end like that, but
From
really
the
good
looks of
hands.
this point, you can definitely see that Ava Ignatovic is a much better left side player than James Ignatovic.
I mean, how many times does that hit during that point?
Yeah.
That would have been close to maybe 40, 30.
It's very difficult to miss third shots in the Israeli scoring format by losing a point. That beautiful third, fifth combo. Get into the net. Wow.
Steinecker winning that dink battle. I think the court movement right here is looking really good. I like Ignatovic coming over to that middle.
Good power from Shelley.
Oh, my
Oh, wow.
gosh.
Very smart shot by Courtney.
Just missed there on that sideline. Is going to be giving them, I think, a match point here. Yeah, 2014. For basic dink.
Wow.
And they only
That
need
is
one.
very nice drive.
Wow.
I would say a little unexpected outcome on that one, maybe. 21-14.
Wow.
I would have thought it would have been a little bit closer.
Yeah, I agree. I think it just comes down to those unforced errors. I think a couple unforced errors in a row, especially in this rally scoring, is really not great. It's also the composure. I think it becomes, hey, one person misses a few, and then all the balls go to that one person because oh no, they're in their head a little bit sometimes.
Totally. Those unforced errors are key to winning any match, and making sure you don't hit the net on your thirds or your serve, crucial. But, I mean, give credit to Sydney and Courtney. That was an amazing job by them. They've had some really good wins. I think they're performing better than expected on all fronts, and just proud of them for how they're handling this. I think what's unique about their team is they have that consistent right side player like you have in a Vivian or you have in a Jackie Kawamoto at the pro level. That's just so good. When you have that consistency, you're able to have a player like Sydney on the left she's playing a great left side.
Yeah, and she might play a little bit of a higher risk, higher reward kind of game. She might make a few more errors, but she's also the one taking the more risks in many cases.
Totally. I mean, that combo is huge.
Yeah. Yeah, they played really well. Offense and defense. Honestly, I'll say there were a couple points there that I thought were one on the Franklin family's paddle, and then the basic dink just kept getting him back, and then ended up pulling out those points.
So we have, on the basic dink, we have Brian playing the right side and Ethan playing the left. And then we have, the name shall not be said, apparently, but it's James Signato, which is best friend, playing the right side as a lefty. Some people say that he's better than J-Dub, and some people say otherwise. And then our friend in the one lop shirt, his name is Anthony Rodriguez. I love the tats. He's got a good style. He will be playing the right. Sorry, the left. As the right side player with the forehand in the middle. So, very good matchup. I believe these are probably two of the stronger men's doubles teams in this minor league pickleball event, and I'm very much excited and looking forward to watch it.
DJ, how do you think about?
Whoa.
I keep calling you James. How do you think about having a left-handed player on the right side? Do you think that gives them an added benefit?
That's a good question. I would say it definitely depends. I've played with left-sided players that are very defensive, or lefty players that are very defensive, and I still have to take over the middle. And I've also played with left-side players that are very aggressive, and then I have to play a little bit more of my side and less of the middle. So I think it depends on the dynamic of the team for the most part. It's not much different than a righty player playing on the right that favors his backhand more than the forehand. So it's actually about the same. I think two forehands in the middle when the ball gets going and faster paced, it might be a little bit better than a backhand in the forehand. But on the strategy thinking side of things, I think it's overall pretty similar. All right, here we go, 0-0. I see Anna Bright wants me to know who the alpha is on this men's team, and I will most likely say Anthony. Jamie's best friend does not seem like an alpha to me.
So we had a little bit of a rule change actually during this minor league pickleball event. The first day, yesterday, we were able to use a spin serve, and overnight they changed it here for the finals. So the basic dinks were two guys that had unbelievable spin serves, but when I chatted with them before the match, they said, you know, we actually don't care that it was changed. We're just as good of players. We'll come out and dominate it with or without it.
Wow. That's a very nice roll. Getting out of his best friend, living it up a little too high. Just out. Beautiful flick by Ethan. Davis was very ready for it. Happened to be out. 6-3 going for the basic dink. Beautiful flick by Davis. Got Ethan pretzel.
DJ, why don't you walk us through sort of how you think about a match before entering it at like a semi-level? Are you talking about the other players' weaknesses? Are you talking more about, you know, what your strengths are that you should be doing?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for the most part on the MLP format, because it's rally scoring, I think the basics are actually more important than just in normal scoring, what pickleball is known for. Just because you really don't want to miss a dink or a third and lose a point, even if you're serving. So I would say you sticking to the basics a little bit more, being a little smarter, just safer for the most part, and then talking to your partner about some weaknesses and strengths of your own team, and also your opponent is very smart as well. For us pros, we personally have a lot of a lot of videotape that from live matches and live recordings that we can watch and study. I personally don't know how amateurs have, or if they have any videos to watch personally. But I think studying your opponents is also very smart. Dylan Frazier is actually very well known for that. He'll go and play a match, and right after he'll watch it as soon as possible. Like between matches, he'll be like, "Oh, what did I do right? What did I do wrong?"
Wow.
And he's always on it. So.
It's a really nice 1-2 punch there by the basic dink players.
Michael Anderson with a goated commentator right here. I wonder who he's talking about. There's 3 of us.
I wonder.
Please let us know in the comments. 7-9. Anthony serving at 7-9. A little miscommunication in the middle.
All right. If basic dink can get this point, they'll get the end change, and they do. Now, your Franklin family, what are you doing in this position? If you're Franklin family, you're a little bit down and everything. You're getting that end change. You get to talk to your teammates a little bit. You changing anything up?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that right now, the basic dink, it's playing very loose, very calm, as they have, the 1-0 lead from the women's. I think that the Franklin family needs to settle down, play a little more relaxed. I think Davis, specifically, is a little jumpy. I think they kind of need to settle down a little bit. Don't worry about being 0-1 down at the moment. Just take one match at a time and just play a more high percentage pickleball. But yeah, we'll see what goes on from now on.
I'm going to say I haven't seen him yelling too much yet, and I think that's what he likes to do and probably needs to do, get himself pumped up.
I love his attitude. He's from New Jersey, from right kind of where I actually am living right now, and there's attitude in that town, and I like how he brings that on the court.
That Joyzy fire.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's such a great get.
Well, I
and
think
then right through the
as you
middle.
guys were asking about the advantages of the two forehands in the middle, there also can be some disadvantages, just like miscommunication as to who's taking that ball. Where most of the time, if you have a backhand there, the forehand will most likely take it. Very smart shot by Anthony by hitting the net. J. Delvey Johnson is asking me if will Dave master the right side ever. He is a lefty, and you're asking the wrong guy. You need to ask someone that is a lefty playing the right. Wow.
Great defense. Wow.
Michael Anderson saying that we all know who the goated commentator is. We still don't know. Thank you so much. Please leave a name in the comments.
DJ and his fragile ego. He's really hoping you pump it up.
Dana LaBelle saying that DJ, the guy in the pink on Sydney's team plays like you. They have an advantage with just that. It's very kind of you, Dana. I actually don't see it. But I guess he does. I don't know.
So we have Ethan here in the pink shirt from the Basic Dink. He actually served our country in the Army. Just got out and is now going to college and dedicating most of his time to pickleball. Really interesting story there.
See, those are little mistakes that you cannot afford in MLP Rally scoring format. I will also mention that the Basic Dink is doing a really good job with their returns. Franken family is not being allowed to come into the kitchen very frequently, and they're losing a lot of points.
These drives, and the same thing in that middle, like you said, DJ, the two forehands there.
I think something that's also helpful is I believe that the Basic Dink plays together at Next Gen, or they have. I'm not so sure that this Franklin family men's side has played together before this tournament.
Yeah.
Chemistry brings a lot to the table.
100%. The more you play together, the more high percentages you have for sure. Sursa's asking me if I'm better than these kids. If you're talking about all of them combined, I'm going to say no. One at a time, absolutely.
What if it was two? Oh, okay, I got a great question. Travis Rettenmeyer playing the NML folks. He believes he can beat two 4.5 players. Could you beat 2-on-1, you versus the Basic Dink?
No.
I find it extremely disrespectful that that's not even a question. The answer is yes. All four of them, I don't like my chances.
That's a bold statement that you could win verse 2. They're almost 5.0. They're over 5.0 players.
My DUPR is a 14.
Oh.
Yeah, I think these two teams are actually a lot closer in level than the score is showing us right now. I just truly believe that Ethan and Brian are doing a better job with their returns.
Yeah.
I just have not seen a Dinkin rally after they've served. There we go again. Just high. Yeah.
So we've got another
These
match
they
point
need to get
here.
up here more often and move the ball around a little bit better.
2012.
Oh wow,
Oh, it's going to end on a foot fault.
it's a good game.
Let's see this. Yep, pushed right out from that left foot in the kitchen. All right, so the basic dink is up 2-0 now, which means if they win their next match, that'll be it. The Franklin family obviously needs to win the next 2 to be able to go to a Dream Breaker.
Chell saying that I would whoop on these 2. LOL. 100% agreed on that.
So the basic dink is leading
I
2
did,
to
I did,
0.
yeah, I did, yeah.
If the basic dink wins this next
Our
mixed
friend,
match,
referee,
they
asking
win.
us if.
Yes, we just said, so if they win this next mixed match, then we're done at 3-0. Franklin family does have to win the next 2 to get to a Dream Breaker. But yes, Basic Dink is hoping to go out strong and just close it out in 3.
Yes.
So our referee just came over and talked to DJ.
Yes,
what was he talking about?
He was just asking us if if the video showed the foot fault, and I told him that he was 100% correct. It was definitely a foot fault. I never seen him make a wrong call in his life, so we'll go from that.
Yes, it was definitely a good call. We were talking about that. We had that issue last semifinal in the 16s that some people were pushing off with that left foot. It's something that we really got to shut down.
Jeff Lee Pickleball, whoever you are in the comments, I love you. He says if DJ does 100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups, a 1-mile jog, and listens to Taylor Swift, he has a chance. Only then.
I can actually do 100 sit-ups and 100 push-ups and a 1-mile jog at the same time. Don't ask me how.
Let's talk about that for a minute. How much do you actually work out off the pickleball court? Not talking about drilling, not talking about, rec play. How often do you go to the gym or work on your fitness?
Yeah, so basically, I wake up at 4 a.m. every day, and I crack 500 burpees. Then I go back to bed, just like Mike Tyson did.
I call fraud.
No, honestly, for me, I go back and forth. Sometimes I'm really into the gym, sometimes I'm not. Usually when I'm not, I will drill and play more often. But I try to keep it, the pickleball is all I do, so I'll probably do a good 5-6 hours overall just spending time every day trying to get better at pickleball one way or the other. So if I'm not at the gym consistently with a trainer, I will be definitely putting in so more time on the court. Drilling, maybe playing some games. So I do like lifting weights. I just don't think it's very productive for pickleball, personally.
How, you're here at Dreamland. How often are you actually drilling? And are you drilling with certain people or?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, all of us travel very much. I would say Deckel and I, anytime that we're in town, Deckel Bar and I will drill quite a bit together. But that'll usually be maybe a Tuesday and a Wednesday in the mornings. And then after that, we just have to go on and, play another tournament. So every now and then I will drill with Vivian David. And I would say those are my top 2 usually when I'm in town. If I'm in California, which is where my parents live, and I'll be there quite a bit, is, maybe Callan Dawson, a very good friend of mine. Just an amazing dude overall. And, yeah, those are probably my top 3. Foxton saying, DJ ripped. You respect him by asking him if do you even lift, bro. Thank you. DJ, any gym exercises to strengthen the wrist? This is a DLP, DJ Major League Pickleball instead of just minor league pickleball. Come on, guys, you got to focus on the matches.
Oh gosh.
All right, so we're gonna have our basic dink first mixed doubles team, Horvath and Hickman versus Franklin family, Rodriguez and Wong. Rodriguez and Wong are going to be on the near side Horvath, Hickman on the far side. Horvath and Hickman to serve, it looks like.
And to answer a couple questions, the female commentators is Becky Ryan. Please introduce yourself. And
Hey guys, I'm Becky Ryan. I've been playing pickleball for about 4 years. I play and teach professionally. I've been living in Florida for the last few years, working out of Bonita Springs at Simone Jardim and Chad Edwards Academy, Peak Performance. And I am actually going to be moving to this Austin area, hopefully next month, just for something new, and I'm very excited for that. We also have Caitlin Kerr. Caitlin, can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, so I've been playing pickleball for a little over a year. I was the host MC of the last Major League Pickleball tournament in Columbus, Ohio. Probably be doing that again this coming year, which I'm super pumped for. I also am a part owner of Major League Pickleball team that'll be in Las Vegas with Tom Brady and Kim Kleisters. And I'm going to be the GM for the team, so I'm going to be picking the players for our team in the draft, which I'm really excited for, a little bit nervous. I spent a lot of time prepping for this. I've been in Excel spreadsheets for God knows how long hours, and I've been watching a ton of pickleball because I really believe it's not just about having great players, it's about bringing the energy and also having great team chemistry. So I take all of that into consideration, and this will be the first time that I'll be choosing a team. We're going to be heading to Vegas for the live show on Thursday. It'll be on the Tennis Channel, so look out for that.
that all sounds amazing.
All right, so Basic Dink up to a few-point lead, 2-5, still very early on in this match. Again, I think Basic Dink is going to be a little bit looser in this match, up 2-0.
The Basic think it's playing unbelievable right now.
They have the energy.
Yeah, if I was the Franklin family, I would probably take a timeout as well.
Yep, timeout.
They need
So
to regroup, reconsider what's actually going on. They really need this match to be alive. And yeah, hopefully they can get it together.
I just asked earlier Ethan on the Basic Dink whether they were home or away, and he said they were home. Can you tell us what that means?
Yeah, so if you choose home, you get to respond to mixed doubles. So if you respond, that means the other team has to show their cards first. So essentially say who is going to be their mixed doubles team, and then you're able to respond off of that. So there's a lot of strategy that's involved because you want to make sure that you match up well for not only one, but two. And if you are, you know, for example, if you were the Franklin family, you would have loved to be the home team in this situation because you're down 2-0, but they had to show their cards first. So that was, you know, a little bit of a rough one.
Yeah, so Basic Dink responded to, I guess, Franklin family picking Rodriguez and Wong, feeling like they have a good chance, and it looks like they're doing very well in the matchup here so far.
DJ, any gym exercise to strengthen the wrist? Yes, specifically at the gym, you can do forearm curls. And do I know who Odith is? I heard about him. Don't care about him either. I'm just kidding. Kind of know who it is. I don't really know.
That's good partner communication by Rodriguez.
Hopefully they can go on a little bit of a run here, getting the ball back at 3-9 before they switch ends at 11. Courtney is playing so well.
You know, when Rodriguez has to run so far to get that short of a return, I really am not the biggest fan of him driving that. Unless you're going to hit a beautiful low drive. But he left that high, which gave, Courtney's been playing great, and she was able to just get it down to his feet. And what happens? He's been running, and now he's in a very awkward position to try to defend that shot.
One thing one of the trainers back home told me is when you're running, you got to hit it soft. Like if you're running, hit it soft. If you're stationed, you can hit it hard. Kind of like the opposite of each other.
I mean, just look at the depth of that return from Brian. It's just it's making it very, very difficult for Anthony and Shelly to hit some good good third shot drops or drives. They're always in their back foot at the moment.
Basic Dink is super loose here. Hardly really talking too much to their team, honestly. But actually, Franklin family isn't really talking too much to their team either. They might just need to shake it off and gain some composure.
As you can see, Brian, he's just feeling it, where Anthony, I think he's feeling the pressure a little bit here.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable player either way, so you never actually know what's going to happen. Okay, well, let's see if they can actually make some usage of that.
6-11.
Great drop.
Points, 13. 13-6.
So I have a question for you two ladies. What do we think of the newer technology coming into the paddles and the grit and the amount of spins that you have that you're able to put in the ball nowadays?
I mean, obviously being able to put more spin on, if that's part of your game, that's a huge thing. I think one thing that a lot of pros are having trouble with is that many of the paddles just don't match each other. You could get a batch of 4 the same paddles and they all have the different amount of grit, which is very tough because if you've gotten used to one and then you have to change because it breaks or something like that, it's like, it feels like a whole different paddle. But I usually play with a paddle until it is gone. What about you, Caitlin?
You know, I'm not sure I'm the expert on this. I feel like you two are the pros. You two, totally understand it more. I've been kind of switching around the paddles. I don't have too much spin in my game yet, so I wouldn't say it necessarily impacts me. I've definitely loved carbon fiber paddles better than most. But I haven't even messed with lead tape yet. I don't use grip tape. Like I'm amateur level here, so.
I think it's funny because sometimes when you get used to the grit, you don't realize how much it affects until you play with one that doesn't have grit. And I've been playing one, and I really like to hit some forehand topspin rolls, and then I demoed out another paddle the other day, and my rolls were going to the bottom of the net because it was not, the grit was not existent.
Wow.
I was not grabbing the ball at all.
DJ, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's like pros and cons for it, just like anything else. I'm actually kind of an OG nowadays, I feel like. I started playing 5 years ago, where paddles were not allowed to have any grit on them. So I like seeing the evolution. I will not share my own opinion on it, because it'll be very controversial. But yeah, no, I'm just happy to, be a part of the whole, everything that's going on in pickleball right now.
Again,
Andrew says, DJ, I let you play the left side with me anytime. I appreciate that, but I am only the right side demon now.
Yeah, that's a bad choice there.
And then Johnny says, if people don't know who Otis is they don't know pickleball. Yes, I do not know pickleball at all.
That's
Great
a good
eye.
leave.
Wow.
There's some great gets there.
And great resets by Shelly. Keep them in the point.
It's a very nice drop from Anthony.
Basic Jig just keeping on with the pressure. That's been working for them this whole match. And they are nearing on a match point, and they have a match point here.
Huge
all right?
serve.
Dominant performance from the Basic Dink throughout men's, women's, and mixed. Dominant.
Wow.
Great reset.
That's just very good. That was very, very good from the Basic Dink.
They
Unreal.
really didn't let up at all. I feel like that was what happened with one of the first semifinals in the 16s. There were a couple of the matches where one team had a huge lead and then they let up a little bit and everything, and it gets close. But the Basic Dink started out firing. They came out with a big lead and they kept it throughout. So props to them. I mean, the Franklin family is a fantastic team, so to be able to take them down in 3 is great by the Basic Dink.
Yeah, Courtney putting on a consistent show.
Does she play 5.0 tournaments? What's her?
I believe last weekend she played a 4-5-5-0 combined in California, which is very well known for 5-0 players, and she won. So, yeah.
Wow.
Very, very strong female player here. Sydney did a really good job playing the left on the women's side, but she did not need to play mixed this time as Courtney and Brian were able to take it home.
It just felt like, again, Basic Dink just seemed more comfortable throughout 3 matches. Obviously, the lead will give you that, but it just seemed like they had the other team uncomfortable for most of it.
Yeah, and they were confident. I'll tell you, I bring up that spin serve, but people were very worried that after they turned the spin serve off for this tournament, or the ending of this tournament, they would be super upset.
Yeah.
They did not care. It was a breeze to them. They said, look, we're confident no matter what. We don't need the spin serve to win. And when you have that confidence and you bring that into this match, it makes a difference.
Correct. Odeth is asking me if I'm a millionaire. I am the first person alive to be a trillionaire, actually. So to answer your question is, I am not a millionaire, I am a trillionaire.
If people want serious answers, I would say that DJ is probably not the one to go to, but
Everything that I am saying is with a straight face, poker face, so you can very much know that it's all true.
I mean, I would believe you. I barely know you. I believe some of the things that you say.
Brooks Jones is asking me who's commentating. Well, we have the Pickleball Chick. We also have Becky Ryan. And we have
James.
DJ Young. Odeth is saying that I'm just lying about everything today. I am a lot of things but a liar, my friend.
I have to say, it's a little bit, I'm from New Jersey, and Dripping Springs today is 67 degrees. It feels a little chilly in here.
Chilly.
I'm shivering.
I didn't bring a sweatshirt and pants, so I had to ask one of my friends who lives on camp, at Dreamland. I said, please bring me some sweatpants and a sweatshirt. But all right, so we have our next DUPR 18 semifinal, Dink That versus the Ninjas, coming up very shortly. Again, whoever wins this semifinal will be playing against the Basic Dink in our final of the day.
I want to thank the Pickleball Chick and Becky Ryan for hosting me during my commentating debut. I am a very busy human being, and I got to go, but I wish you guys all the best.
It was great to have
Thanks
DJ.
for having you, DJ, yeah.
Where are you going? Is he real?
All right, we're going to take a quick break here, but stay tuned for some great pickleball. We still have our next semifinal coming up.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
And this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look. No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
no matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
started yet.
Oh.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckle, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
All right, guys, welcome back to Minor League Pickleball. I am Becky Ryan. I'm here joined by Brandon Ensikpong. How you doing, Brandon?
I am doing well. Happy to be here. Beautiful day. Looking for some exciting pickleball.
Yes, we are actually in our second semifinal for our DUPR-18s team. All right, so we have Team Dink That on the far side and the team Ninjas on the close side.
Yeah, looking for this match to have some heat. Wow. That's just great block there by Hannah Johns.
Yeah, so we have Hannah Johns in the red on the far side with Asia Rose. Oh, that's a nice one-handed backhand there by Asia. And then on the near side here with the Ninjas, Camilla Zilvetti and Kaja Carr. Might be Kaja. But we
Kasha Carr.
Kasha Carr.
Kasha Carr,
Is that
yeah.
what it is?
She is a great player. She actually resides here in Austin, Texas as well. This is home court for her.
It's a great drive
Yeah,
by Zilvetti. So our first semifinal for the DUPR-18s here that just finished, it went 3-0. They finished it in 3 matches. So we'll see if there is one team that can keep a consistent lead in this matchup.
Yeah, and I think this first matchup's important, right, for the women to get momentum for their team. I'm looking for either team that gets a win here to carry it over to the next match.
Absolutely, and that's what we were talking about in the last team. The women just came out firing, and they won by a decent amount. We were actually saying that we were pretty surprised that it wasn't closer, but you could just tell from that win, the 2 other matches, that their team was so loose. The other team seemed just uncomfortable for a decent amount of it.
Oh, that's a great reset there by Kasha. Had a tough ball, sliced it in. Asia Rose not able to put that over. Barely missed that drive right there.
Yeah, but we've been talking about missing a third shot, whether it's a drop or a drive, is really tough for rally scoring. Usually you're not giving your opponents a point, but with this format you are.
Oh, great put away there by Kasha. Let's take a look. Asia Rose gets the dink. Hannah Johns comes in, then Kasha puts it away. But you're right, rally scoring, everything matters, right? That's why it's so fun to watch these type of matchups.
Ooh, great get off the net in the middle of that point there.
Just a little long there. Back to your point, Becky, missing a serve, it matters now, right?
Yep.
That's a point.
That's great coverage by Zolvetti. Asia had a great backhand roll in the middle because Carr was a little bit off the court, and Zolvetti came over, closed that gap, and was actually able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, great play. Oh, great put away.
Yeah, I think Carr was hoping that ball was going to go out on that sideline. She let it bounce when if she took it in the air, she may have been able to be aggressive. And then she kind of just left that drop a little high.
Oh, great get. Went for it all at the end. It's great defense. I think Hannah Johns wanted to get that one in and get back to the net. A little premature on that. We'll see how they recoup now. They're down 10-6 here.
That's some great aggression. We're going to change ends on that one. The Ninjas are feeling it.
Yeah, they're feeling it. I think they're playing well. They're probably going to want to keep their strategy going. One thing I would say, though, is I'm not seeing a lot of energy on this court right now, right? And one thing in these type of style formats, if you want to carry your team to victory, you've got to bring it. So for the Ninjas, I'd like to see, a little more, maybe yelling after a couple of those points. And then for the other team there, I think for them to get back in it, they just got to clean up the errors.
Yeah.
You talked about it's rally scoring. You can't be missing returns. Got to make sure your serves are in. That'll put them in the best position.
Absolutely. And the Ninjas like the hard game. Both of these ladies seem to, they have some decent power on their paddles. So I've seen a couple, little bit of just a little high balls by Dink That, and the Ninjas have really been able to take advantage of those shots.
Yeah, to your point, I think for Dink That, their advantage is kind of getting to the kitchen, slowing things down. Let's see if they talked about it at their timeout and executed here.
But that's, again, a missed return.
Back to that point, makes it tough. Oh, just a little miscommunication there. Camille hits the off-speed ball through the middle. Dink That not able to recover.
Wow, that was a great point by all ladies. There was even an ATP in the middle. Great coverage by Hannah Johns, and then got the ball a little bit behind Zolvetti.
Oh, Rose gets the ball that she wanted. She set up the backhand dink. I think she just wanted that curl to be a little too close to the net. I like the setup for them, but that plays back into the errors that they just can't have being down 7.
And you can even tell the aggressive nature from the Ninjas there is that, like, Carr didn't hit a little bit of a high drop, but Zolvetti trusts her hands, and she just ran up there and wanted to put pressure. She missed. She hit it on. She missed it. It hit the net, but she was in a great offensive position.
Wow, great defense. That ball landed in. Oh.
Ooh, we're wrong, I guess.
A little premature on this side. That ball's called out by Dink That.
We saw Asia going to play it, so we had assumed it was in, but it's very close from where we're sitting.
That's why they're on the court and we're not.
But that's a good thing because Asia's the one going for the ball, and I'm hoping that my partner, when I'm running for a ball full speed, I'm hoping my partner is going to call it. And then some people will be like, oh, well, you were closer to it. I'm closer to it, but I'm also full sprint like full sprint going for it, it'll be probably easier for the person who's not going for the ball to call it, which is what Hannah Johns just did.
Very true. We've got a 14-9 lead by the Ninjas. Yeah, see, I think that's the strategy for Dink That. Just play solid at the kitchen line, wait for their opportunity, see if they can force an error from the Ninjas.
It's a great angle there by Carr. We've been talking about it today, just saying like, well, a lot of people get in the habit of trying to blast their overhead as hard as they can, and then honestly makes it a little bit easier for their opponents because you're hitting it right to them. It's bouncing, it's coming off slow. But she took a lot of pace off that ball. She could have hit that ball a lot harder, but she went completely for placement over power.
Oh,
that's
great
defense.
That's a great point. Great defense here. You see the Ninjas putting pressure. Kasha stands in and gets a possible bird, and that ball just has too much pace for Rose to pick back up. We've got a timeout here. Dink That down 8. Becky, what do you think they're talking about in their huddle right now as they try to come back?
I think they're fully agreeing with you. I think they can feel that they're not getting up to the kitchen as much as they need to. They can feel that they're they're feeling the pressure. The Ninjas are putting so much pressure when they're up there. They're taking balls that are not terrible drops. They're just taking their medium balls, and they're just able to put a lot of pace on it. But you mentioned before, once the Dink That gets into the slow game, dinks and everything, able to neutralize the point a little bit more, wait for their opportunity. Hopefully they'd be able to close this gap a little bit more, you know?
Yeah.
But you see that the Ninjas are feeling loose. I don't know if they said any words to their teammates, and they are back on the court already.
They're feeling good. Yeah, and I'm in the Dink That huddle. I'm going back to energy. Guys, I want us talking. I want us communicating on the court, pumping each other up when we make a great shot.
Yeah.
We've got to take that energy to help us get back into this game.
All right.
Great start out of the timeout. They got a point. Let's see if they can string together a couple here.
Missed serve is rough at this point. That's going to give them a point, too.
Yeah, those just can't happen at this point here, but they're still in it.
I would like to see Asia take that one out of the air. It was a very awkward position. It landed a decent amount past that kitchen line. Once she took that step back, it was still behind her. But that's the tendency, especially when you're down, you're feeling the pressure. It's tough to take the balls out of the air sometimes. You want to give yourself some more time.
Yeah, and one of the benefits of rally scoring for the team that's trying to come back, the winning team is frozen at 20 now. So this is an opportunity for Dink That to try to get back into this game.
Nice. Yeah, and frozen means that the person at 20, the team at 20, has to win their last point on their serve. So rally scoring does not take an effect right now.
See, I love that strategy there by Dink That. What Rose was able to do was slowly work her way up to the kitchen, and she forced the pop-up by the Ninjas, and that allowed them to put the ball away.
Absolutely. But I do agree with your energy there, absolutely. They just got a couple points, like trying to close that gap, and I still just didn't see much from them.
Ow. Yeah, you're right. And at this point, I think that is something that their team has to recognize on the bench. The team has to get involved, pump them up, because we also haven't heard that either.
Yeah. I think they might need to even start with them at this point.
We've got some energy here.
Little bit.
Little momentum shift. We've got 16-20, smiling. Let's see if they can carry that into a couple more points here. Johns went for the drop. She wanted that aggressive cross-court drop there. Can't fault her for going for it, but they've got to make a stand here now. Down 4.
All right, another match point here.
Oh, and she just hits that ball. I think she thought it was going long. The Ninjas close it out in game 1, 21-16. We're far from over on this match, though. That is only 1-0. We've got a men's matchup coming up.
Some great guys getting on the court right now. We're going to be playing our next match. We've got, for Dink That, we've got Matt Ginn and Axel Morgan. Matt is the one in the pink. Axel is the one in the red. And Brian Kerr and Dexter Rangel are playing for the Ninjas. All right, again, we have our ninjas on the near court, and Dink That is on the far court. Gin to serve. I'm interested to see the strategy here. The thing with the team event, which I've actually haven't been able to watch too much of, is it's interesting to see the women's strategy in their women's doubles and then the men's strategy in the men's doubles, and then try to see what do you think is going to happen in mixed doubles, you know?
Yeah, I agree. You see the backhand put away there by Morgan, up-and-coming star. But, yeah, we're going to see a completely different strategy in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, that ball just clips the net. It's a great third shot to get up to the net by Rangel. Causes an error. 1-2, Ninjas are down. I like that two-hand overhead backhand by Morgan. Sets up the error by the Ninjas. Wow, what a reset.
Wow.
Wow.
Found that little bit of open court to get that ball to bounce. There wasn't much there.
Wow, Ginn off his shoelaces.
You know, that was very ambitious by Ginn, and Morgan hit such a got such a great get.
The left-hand overhead, and Morgan defends it perfectly. Dink That on fire to start this game. And as I say that, they missed the third shot drop. The announcer's jinx. Great drive. Yeah.
That's such a beautiful roll off that one-hander.
Yeah, it's such a complex strategy. As you see, he slices the backhand, he slides over to the middle, and then rolls that backhand down the line.
That's textbook pickleball there. Now, do you have a one-hander or a two-handed backhand?
One-handed backhand for myself.
Yeah.
Coming from ping pong, and it was just easier for me to use, and it translated better for pickleball.
Yeah. Yeah, I come from tennis, and I do have a two-handed backhand, and I just really, really can appreciate when I see such a beautiful one-handed backhand like that, because I know that when I try that, I feel very uncomfortable. It just does not come naturally to me.
Wow, almost another crazy block there by Morgan. I think that's a great point there by the Ninjas. They're going to have to work hard to not overdo it, but continue to put pressure on Dink That. Yeah. And see, that's a perfect example. They had a high ball. He wanted to go for 90 to 100%. He's got to put that ball at about 70% against a team like this. But the pressure of their defense is what caused that.
Again, if you're going all power, you are going to lose a little bit of your placement. If you have a high ball like that, you got to be focused more on hitting it to people, to their feet, hopefully, and giving it a little bit of power, like you said, maybe 60, 70. But when you're going 100% power, you're probably going to miss out on some placement. It's probably not going to go where you're wanting it to go.
Yeah, early in this game, but I'm looking for the Ninjas to put together a few points here. Yeah, critical time, 10-5. Dink That is up.
They're looking for the end change here. Ooh.
And see, that's the strategy here with rally scoring. You know, Morgan wanting to make that perfect third shot drop. In this type of environment, you've got to go higher, give yourself more margin.
Absolutely. You're saying better to miss high than miss into the net.
That's a great ball. Great put away there by Ginn. As they reach and go over to the changeover, it's 11-6. Dink That started out on fire in this matchup. I like the fact that that, Ginn and Morgan have come out with a sense of urgency. They recognize that their women just lost the previous game, and they need this one. They don't want to go to an 0-2 hole going into that first mixed matchup.
Yeah, for our first match of the day, the first semifinals in the 16s, it did go to the Dream Breaker. It was a nail biter. It was actually 22-20 in the Dream Breaker. Very close match. But for that second semifinal, the team won 3-0. And then for the first semifinals of this one, the 18s, it went 3-0 again. So the last two semifinals we've seen, 116, 118, have gone 3-0. The other semifinal was super close, and we'll see if that is able to take this match. It's already going to be closer than the last two that we've seen.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who can come out on top. You're right. Momentum is a real thing. You can string together a couple points, a couple wins. Those things matter in the grand scheme of things. I love that start there by the Ninjas. They had a high ball. He put this ball down at about 70%.
Absolutely.
It caused them to get the point. Yeah, it looks like they got the same opportunity there. Rangel just barely missed the one-hand backhand. Beautiful drop by Axe.
Oh,
beautiful drop by Morgan.
Missed it.
Yeah, so I think they're discussing. Morgan thought that ball was out after he hit his third shot drop. He went ahead and hit it anyway, but since he didn't make a call, the ref is saying that that is going to be the other team's point. He's got to make a call and then play it.
Yeah. Oh, no, a little miscommunication there. Great setup, got that high ball, but I think both guys were expecting the other to take it.
Oh,
that's a good leave.
Ginn barely dodged that ball.
That's something I wonder, was he going for court or was he going for body? That's sometimes the question. It was a great dodge by Ginn either way.
It was a 0 for 2. Yeah.
I like that attack down the line because what you see there is the one partner is going to move over. Brian moves over to try to cover middle on that high ball, but Ginn's able to go behind him. I think it was a good shot.
Yeah.
Good shot selection, especially.
Yeah, I don't typically like that setup for that, but we'll see if they can pivot. Oh, that's a great drive there by Kerr. Let's see if he can use that to propel them to get a few more here as they're down 4.
Alrighty, it looks like it's getting a little bit closer.
Yeah, 2-point game. We see that with some smiles over there. They're starting to get a little bit comfortable. I think this is a pivotal time for both teams here as we get closer to 21. Great serve. Yeah, love the serve. The approach was awesome as well. He's just got to get that. Again, the margin is important.
I feel like it was the same thing that you were saying. I think he's going for too much power there. He needs to be, especially in this rally scoring, he needs to make sure he gets that ball over the net.
Yeah, and that's back-to-back right there. That's a put-away block. He can have less power on it, more angle. Ends up missing that ball.
And that's, yeah, a little too perfect on that side. Trying to go make it too perfect. Missing high is better. Great return.
I mean, that's great ball manipulation by Morgan as he moves it side to side. And then you can see in the end, he puts one down the line, causes the pop-up, and puts it away.
And you know what I thought was interesting in the middle of that point was it looked like they were targeting Ginn a little bit, and he went to look for the Ernie, and that's what changed the direction to give Morgan those balls.
What a block.
What a
wow.
get.
Wow.
Wow, what defense.
What a point
I want
right
to know
there.
how tall Ginn is, though, for him to jump that. You guys, I don't know if you could see. Yeah,
Ginn's got to be 6'4", 6'5".
But he jumped high. And from this angle, you may have not been able to see how high he jumped for that to get that ball.
Another missed third there. It'll be interesting to see if Dink that can get out of this game with a win while missing some of these third shot drops.
Yeah.
That's a great placement.
And if you're missing a lot of third shot drops, if you're comfortable, I wouldn't mind trying to drive it. Because again, if you've missed 3 in a row, trying to mix it up might be helpful. Oh,
yeah.
But then there's that one.
Yeah, and I think it's tough because for Dink that they're feeling really confident. These errors aren't necessarily hurting them in their path to win this game so far. As they get to 20 here and they're now frozen, meaning they need to win on their serve. But you just got to understand in rally scoring, every point matters, and any point that you miss could possibly generate a run from the other team.
This is a match point, guys, for Dink that to tie it up. Oh, no.
Oh, such a great point. I think Ginn and Morgan both saw blood in the water. They wanted to win that for themselves and just overcommitted.
It's tough when you're like playing this point so well. Like, oh, what a drop.
Ginn calls that ball out. Kerr is challenging. Let's take a look at the replay.
Oh, it's a very tough. It's right between his legs.
Yeah, I can barely see on that angle. It's a tough call. That's one of the ones that are 50-50. To Ginn's credit, he was right there on top of it.
Exactly.
Great drop by Axel Morgan. Wow. Yeah, I think he was pretty confident in the drop, wanted to take an attack on the next ball. Probably should have played a neutral ball instead. 17-20, Ninjas are in action. Ball's long.
That's a good leave by Morgan. It's tough when you're in a firefight, too, to be able to just duck out of it. Sometimes you watch a firefight and you see the teams each save 3 balls. They're like, oh my gosh, those are flying. But it's easier to see when you're off the court sometimes.
Oh, goes for the Ernie. It was there. He saw it, just wanted a little bit too much. And with that, Dink that evens this matchup at 1-1. We'll be moving over to a mixed game next, mixed double. So it'll be interesting to see how either team responds here now that we're in a even format.
Absolutely. 1-1 here, neck and neck. But again, it's going to be interesting to see what their strategies are going to be now with mixed. I mean, Axel was, both of the guys were very fired up. Sometimes it seems that Morgan may have been more fired up, but I think that's also because he honestly is shorter, so he has to move a lot more sometimes than Ginn does. That's how I feel. I feel like I have to move a lot more than my partners, and it almost feels like I'm getting so much more into it. And it's like, oh no, well, you just have a much longer reach than me.
Yeah, I would be shocked if we don't see a ton of energy in this mixed matchup because this one matters a lot, right? Absolutely. It's your 1-1. You need this momentum going into that fourth game. So we'll see which lineups are present. Are they going to put their number 1 lineup out? Are they going to put their number 2 lineup out and save the number 1 for the fourth game? Be interesting to see here.
All right, looks like this might be our first mixed doubles match here. For Dink that, we've got Hannah Johns and Axel Morgan here, matching in a little bit of red. And then in the little bit of white and black combo, we've got Kasha Carr and Dexter Rangel. Very exciting to see what these teams are going to bring into this match. It is 1-1, so it's not like the other two matchups that one team is up 2-0 and they can feel pretty loose, you know? Dink that is hoping to use that momentum from that last match because those guys were fired up. Alrighty. We got our DUPRs up here for our DUPR 18 semifinal. Our first mixed doubles match happening just about to start here. Again, I'm Becky Ryan, everyone. And I am joined here by Brandon and Sikpong. And we are coming from the Dreamland facility in the beautiful Dripping Springs, Texas. Just outside of Austin. We're super excited to be bringing you this this league today. Some awesome play already, and we're going to continue here. This is our second semifinal for our DUPR 18s, okay? Our other finalist is already determined, and our 2-16 finalists are determined as well, which means after this semifinal is finished, we will go straight into the final for the 16s, and then we will finish with the final for the 18s.
Yeah, I am excited to be here. This is awesome action. We've got a 1-1 matchup. I am super intrigued to see which team here will take the bull by the horns. In this type of environment, it's not a situation of where you just allow the other team to give you the game, right? You've got to go out and take the game. You've got to get out there and put your best foot forward, understand that, you know, aggressive errors and things like that may happen, but if you don't go out and try to grab this game, you're going to be vulnerable to the other team taking it, and that could put your team as a whole in a compromised position.
Absolutely. I mean, I've been saying from every match, like, I'm always so surprised at how quickly things move in with this rally scoring. I feel like we're in it for 30 seconds, and then all of a sudden it's 8-8 and everything. It moves very quickly. I mean, I guess that just makes sense. In regular scoring, you have a decent amount of side outs. You get 1 point side out and everything like that. But here, obviously, every point is going to be awarded to someone until we get to a freeze there.
Yep, this one's interesting. Here we go. We are starting this off 1-1 in game 3 here. Oh, that's a great ball by Carr as she just rolls that ball through the middle. It was high enough that, you know, Johns and Morgan end up leaving it, thinking it was out, but that ball had enough topspin. It just hits the back line.
Yeah, that was a nice call by Hannah. Axel wasn't sure if it was in or out, asked her, and she said no, it was definitely in. Nice shot. So very sportsmanlike.
Oh, that's great play. Could have went either way. Carr wants that ball back.
Yeah.
She thinks she can put it down with her two-hand backhand. Just barely missed it.
She definitely got what she wanted on that one.
Oh.
That's interesting to me that Carr didn't go for an attack on either one of those. Those seemed high. But yeah. I don't know, maybe she's just starting out here, testing out the waters here. And that's the thing is that Morgan's bringing energy right now.
Yeah, it was a great takeover there on that point. I think for Carr, she missed an overhead two-hand backhand early, and now she's kind of pulling back the reins just a little bit. Yeah, I'd like to see some communication there.
Yeah.
Both going for the overhead. Both were in a really good spot. But
Absolutely.
somebody has to say me, someone says you. And Morgan missing probably his easiest ball of the day here, the pop-up.
He had a great get off that net and is unable to finish it on that pop-up.
Oh, I think that's a great drive by Rangel there. Again, Carr just seemingly took a little bit more off of that than she wanted to.
I wonder if maybe usually if that ball gets popped up and you're trying to poach, she might be looking for a forehand poach. It may have been a little bit awkward for her to get the backhand.
What a save right there by Carr.
Oh.
Wow. And causes them to win the point. Yeah, take a look at this. The two-hand backhand. Carr wants to let it go, hits it, and it just drops over.
She thought the point was over. And they're able to win it. Well, that's over.
Another one happens. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen two in a row.
Yeah.
That ball just barely goes over. Credit to Rangel going in before that ball crossed back over the net. And just puts it down.
I feel like when I get a shot like that, the thing that's going through my head is just don't miss it. That shot that seems so easy, you'd be surprised at how many times we see someone miss that ball either out or into the net.
Yeah, and that's the second time for Morgan that he's gotten an error off Rangel on his backhand dink down the line. Let's see if he goes to it again. No chance there as Rangel puts that away. That ball's not coming back.
Yeah, that ball was a little high by Johns. let off the hook a little bit on that one.
Yeah, Morgan had it. That's a roll that he's going to make 9 times out of 10. I just wanted to put a little more on it because of the defense of the Ninjas. Referee asking for them to verify the call. They did confirm that ball was 7 feet out.
The thing with the referees is that their main job here is to watch the kitchen line. So even if you hit a ball and your ball goes way out, we all may be in agreement here. My ball was way out. But if they don't hear a call, they didn't see it bounce because they're worried about watching that kitchen. That's one of the things that referees say to you in their pregame little speech is that you have to make your calls, call every ball or call every out call and call them clearly. Again, if they're not watching, they're not going to see if when you put your index finger out indicating it was out. You need to say it was out.
Yeah, great play there by Rangel. They got Johns and Morgan on the baseline. You see here it's an overhead. As a lefty, he's going to find that wide angle.
Now we're going to get a new ball.
Always makes you feel good when you put away a ball and they have to bring a new one. Momentum boost like +3.
All right, so we're neck and neck here.
Trying to figure out if that ball was in. Hannah feels like it was. Let's take a look.
Oh.
Looks like there's a little blue on that side.
Looks out from here, but I think Carr just couldn't turn around fast enough. So honestly, they don't see it. They've got to call it. They can ask the ref, but if the ref didn't see it clear enough, he cannot make that call for them.
Yeah, that's a great play. Watch this as Axel comes in, put the pressure on, and then I'm out. I'm going to get down here.
Young knees right there on Axel Morgan. And he is putting the pressure on.
Yeah, that's 2 in a row where he's gotten to the middle and he's able to dominate the point. That helps lead them to a changeover now, 11-9, the Ninjas. And I think for the Ninjas, they found a strategy. It is, let's have Johns pop the ball in there on the third shot drop, and let's have Axel use his young legs. He's ranked number 30 male in DUPR as a junior, and get in there and just cause chaos.
So I think it actually might be 11-9 for Dink that, which is Johns and Morgan. The Ninjas is that team.
You're right. I think we've got it switched. The Dink that is actually up 11-9.
Yeah, they
Let's see if we
definitely
make that
just got the
change.
end change. Yeah, there you go. Yes, 11-9. But yes, still same points. Axel's bringing the heat, bringing the power. I think Carr is feeling the pressure a little bit right now.
Yeah, I think she is. And for her, she plays best when she's aggressive. So if I'm in her corner, I'm saying, hey, go out there and be you. Play aggressive as possible. Don't worry about the misses. Great drop. Yeah,
That's
you see there, just a little tentative on that ball
Yeah.
again. Hannah Johns with some emotion. She's feeling really good about her shots getting up to the kitchen.
The thing we've got to realize that an aggressive game is usually a riskier game. So if you have naturally a more aggressive game, you have to recognize that you are probably going to miss more than someone who plays a more defensive, consistent game and everything. Because the more aggressive you're being, the more risks you're taking. So yeah, if her game is aggressive, she can't let 1 miss, 2 misses throw off her game.
Yeah, absolutely. As you see, Hannah Johns produces an error off of her serve.
That's a good leave.
Yeah, it's a leave, a little bit long there by Morgan, but you can tell that Dink that is feeling it. They're going to get to the kitchen line. Now they want to cause as much chaos as possible, but they're feeling really comfortable in this game here. One of the most underrated things in pickleball, right, is letting an out ball go out. Morgan able to do that. Awesome job.
It's a skill in itself there.
Oh, that ball just a little bit long. Johns wanted to go in there and possibly flip that ball. Just figured out it was a little bit too low. Yeah, they forced an error there. Great job by Morgan, lets out some emotion as well. He is feeling great right now as they take a 6-point lead in this game.
Oh, that's a great hands battle.
Yeah, I love that play. Watch this. The firefight breaks out. Hannah Johns was ready to crack the backhand down the middle, and it just pops off the top of her paddle.
But it's all smiles after that, even after losing that point. They want to keep this good energy going.
Yeah, that's a great play there by the Ninjas. I think Rangel has found what he feels is an advantage to throw that cross-court ball at Johns and see if she can turn her backhand around in time.
Absolutely. They're doing a good job keeping it away from Morgan. All their drives are going to Johns right now.
Yeah, watch this as Carr sets up the drive. Rangel comes in as a lefty, puts it away.
I really like Morgan taking that ball. It was kind of in the middle of either Hannah taking as a backhand or him taking as a forehand, and he was able to get there first. And I think he's gonna be able to do more with that ball than Hannah will with her backhand.
Agreed. Great drop. Yeah, I like that play there. You know, Morgan came in. He tried to speed one up through the middle. This time, Carr was ready.
What's tough about that, I'll say, as a mixed doubles player, sometimes I have the issue where my mixed doubles partner, the guy, will come over, jump in front of me, take a ball off of a bounce, attack it at the person in front of me, and then bail. And I think that's what's really tough, is that because he's almost in front of me, I don't even know what's going on. He attacks, bails, and then all of a sudden I'm getting a ball shot down at my feet. So if Axel's going to attack there, I almost want him to stick with it a little bit more instead of jumping back to his side.
Yeah, we've got a timeout here by Dink That. I think it's a timely one for them as they've lost 4 points out of the last 5. What the Ninjas are doing really well to get back in this is they are playing that drive and poach strategy. Carr is using her aggressive fashion from the baseline to drive that ball at Johns. And then as a lefty, Rangel is coming in with really 75% of the court and able to put the ball away. I think for them, that's the strategy they want to keep. For Dink That, they're going to want to probably get them closer to the kitchen again and see if they can take their chances in longer rallies.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting about that, and I try to convince some of my clients this, is that it's not always the best option to always return to the female. Because what ends up happening, especially if you have a female who has a very good drive, they're driving, or even with a drop, who is now coming up and putting pressure? The guy. So what's happening here is that I feel like a little bit these returns are going to Carr. She's driving, like you said. Her partner is able to come clean it up. If they're able to return to him, he might have a great drive. And Carr, I'm sure, has a great poach, but sometimes it feels that you feel a little bit less pressure, I'll be honest. We feel a little less pressure when the girl is coming up than when the guy is.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's kind of what happened there a little bit. He still hit a good drive, not able to finish it on that end. I believe it's 19-17. Yep.
Yeah, it's another great ball, and they've continued this run. Ninjas came out of the timeout. Now they're down 1 here. I think for Dink That, this is a pivotal moment. They need to get a stop right here.
18-19 here.
And the aggression continues from the Ninjas.
The thing there that I think is good is the mix-up. They've been driving consistently at Hannah, so more at Johns, and Morgan feels that he might have to come over and cover a little bit more to get those volleys, and they were able to change it up and go right behind him, and now they've kept this run going here. The Ninjas have 2019 match point. And the missed return is a real unfortunate way to end such a close match. But great playing by both teams. I wonder if the side had anything to do with that, because it did feel like both teams got a lot more fired up on that far side. And actually, I'll tell you now, I think we've seen that happen to him quite a lot today. That there have been some teams when they start out on that far side, they are winning, and then when they switch sides, they end up either not. They don't always lose, but they end up getting down a few points and everything. But so even though Dink that was up a little bit there, the Ninjas were able to pull it out. Now Ninjas are up 2-1, and we'll have our next mixed doubles match very shortly. So right now, the Ninjas are up 2-1. If they win this match, they win and they go to the finals, all right? If they lose this match, we will go to the Dream Breaker, which I thought was very interesting. Again, the only Dream Breaker that we've seen today was the first semifinal of the 16s, but it's interesting because I've never seen most of these people play. So what you see first is their doubles, and then you're interested to see what's going to happen. How do they play in singles? Because again, I said this before, but to me, singles is a completely different game.
Yeah, it is. You're completely right. I think for, these teams, well, for Dink that right now, they want to go to a singles Dream Breaker. For the Ninjas, they'd rather just end it right here. And to our point previously, the way that that's going to happen, both teams have to come out as aggressive as possible and try to take this game. The moment you let off the reins, we saw this in the previous game, Dink that was up, and they end up losing.
Nice defense by Rose. Some good resets.
Yeah, she's probably not happy about the first game that they lost. Let's see if she plays a little bit better in this one here. We've seen that before, right? When you got the guy that's going for a little bit too close margin on that third shot drop, could cost you a point. It's a great one-hand backhand right there from a 6'9" guy.
We'll have to figure out how tall he really is, because he is tall. Missed serve. Rose is not happy with that one, of course. But we're still early in the game, so then they've been sitting for a while, especially the ladies. The ladies have been sitting for 2 matches, while the guys have been sitting for 1.
Oh, great ball there by Rose. The overhead started with Ginn, and then it fed back into Rose, and she puts the angle on it, which wins them the point.
That's a smart play. I think I will say, with Ginn being so tall and wearing such a bright colored shirt, it's going to be hard for him to make sneaky moves like that.
Well, you can see there, right?
That's what I'm saying. Kerr saw that. Ooh, and little net love.
Yeah, it's a good call. Maybe we see Ginn come out in, the next match and wear all black or something like that. Should they
be a little
on.
stealthy?
Yeah. Yeah, tough error to miss right there. Wanted to reposition that dink to the outside foot of Ginn.
Great defense by the Ninjas.
Yeah, it's great. We've watched this firefight here. Zilvetti was staying in it the entire time. Ginn went for too much at the end. That's a tough miss there by Rose. Typically, it's harder to hit that backhand dink from your outside left foot when she's on the right side. Probably better for Ginn to stick his forehand in there.
That's a great little bit of miscommunication there, but I also think that was that there. I honestly think Rose may have thought Ginn was going to take that ball by her foot, and then it becomes kind of awkward. Last second, she's got to swing at it.
Yeah, basically 2 errors there. One where they missed the ball through the middle. Now I missed a backhand. Got to be cautious here for dink that.
Ooh. That's a tough miss. I think Kerr was just a little bit ahead of it. It may have taken a different bounce. He may have taken his eye off of it. Again, this is a different ball. I don't think these players have too much experience with it.
Great reset by Ginn. Another one a little high. They defend it. Great defense.
Oh, he's sitting on it.
Yeah, I like that. Kerr actually threw up a bait ball, was ready to block it. Ginn took the bait and hit it too hard and out.
That's a nice drive there by Zilvetti.
Yeah, and you see the pressure there by Zilvetti to put the Ernie pressure on Ginn actually forced him to tightrope that shot a little bit. What a block.
Oh, found the middle.
Watch this. The two-hand crack by Zilvetti. Nice block by Ginn. Then Zilvetti says, hey, what about the middle?
I hope they really take advantage of this timeout here. I'm going to say one thing about Rose's backhand. I just feel like it's a very, very quick motion, and I actually think that's what her partner is saying. There have been a couple drives coming to her backhand, right, almost to her body, but she's blocking her body, and she is going very quick with that motion instead of staying a little bit steady. And a couple of them gone into the net. Because the quicker the motion, I mean, the less likely you're going to hit it on that perfect sweet spot where you want it, you know?
Yeah, you're 100% right. There's a difference between a punch and a block, right? And when you try to mix the two, you got to make sure you're doing it in the proper situations, because if not, you're going to be hitting the ball in the wrong sweet spot. And that's what she was doing on the last couple.
Yeah, because remember, this ball is coming fast at her. It already has pace, and it might be better for her to just use that pace, honestly, instead of trying to put more pace on it.
Yeah, and for folks at home, if you're wondering, well, when do I use a regular volley versus a punch? If the ball does have a lot of pace, you probably just want to stick your paddle in there and just volley, right? If it doesn't have a lot of pace, you're going to want to create that pace by punching the ball. Yeah, that's great. That's such a high-level play by Kerr right there. He threw the first drive in, and he had a ball that he could have probably blasted, but knowing his momentum was going forward, he hit the drive at about 40%, and now it became a heavy ball and ended up hitting Rose. Tough to do, but it was a great ball.
That's that same thing with that backhand from Rose. I think she needs to smooth it out a little bit. I think she's trying to do too much with it. The timing just seems a little awkward.
Yeah, and there you go again. Kerr hits the drive, Ginn blocks it, and now Zilvetti comes in and hits the 40% ball. I think right now for Dink that they're taking a timeout. Rose is not happy about the fact that they're probably returning to Kerr each time, causing the drive, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Rose is frustrated right now. They've lost a few points recently, a handful, honestly, off of drives coming to her backhand. And right now she's probably just needs to gain her composure. Some of them it looks like she's backing up and she's on her heels, and then it makes it a little bit more awkward. So if I'm Rose, I'm thinking just stay in it. The more, hey, plant your feet, hold your ground, and again, block that volley versus running away and then maybe even trying to do something too much with it.
Yeah, I agree. And if I'm in their huddle, I'm saying, look, we want passion, right? We want you to care. This is an important moment right here. And so we're not upset that you're upset that you're not making the shot you want. We just want you to do it, right? And so let's just go out. Let's play our strategy. Let's make sure we're attentive to every single ball that's coming, and we could win this game right here.
Yeah. The Ninjas have a comfortable lead for them right now, but of course we never want to get too comfortable on the pickleball court.
Yeah, comfortable and rally scoring don't really go together here.
That's a great drop.
Oh, that ball is in. What a beautiful ball by Kerr. Watch this. He hits his forehand in and out right beside Ginn.
Ginn's expecting a middle, too.
That was beautiful.
Oh, a little high on that one. I like that volley better from Rose. I think she did a better job holding her ground and getting that ball down to the feet.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the Ninjas are locked in here. I'm going away from Kerr if I'm Dink that right now.
He's feeling it.
Oh, as he whiffs the overhand backhand, but tells his partner, I knew it was out. When you're that much on fire, things just work in your favor.
Nice get.
Yeah, there it is again.
Come on, guys. Hit it to the girl to let her put it away. Come on.
You know.
It's the strategy. It's
right.
the up-and-coming strategy, 2023.
Exactly. Misses the drive, but look, they've had a great run. That was, I think, a 5-point run there by them. Dink that has to get a couple here. Great drive by Ginn. He's going to have to be aggressive, Becky, if they want to win this game, right?
Yeah. They really don't have anything to lose. The Ninjas only need 3 points out of rally scoring, which is not a lot. And that's a great
get. Yeah, it's tough. You got both players going for it. It's just a great slice there by Kerr. He saw the opening. Middle miscommunication by Ginn and Rose.
I like that angle there by Gin. Again, didn't go for a lot of power. He hit that angle naturally. Zilvetti's going to cover her line. Kerr's going to feel the need to cover middle, and then he went behind Kerr. That's a good shot selection there. Oh.
Yeah, that's tough.
And
that
then
hurts.
you missed the serve there. I believe that gives a match point here for their ticket into the final here for the Ninjas.
Oh, she got it.
Oh, and the
went
lob
with
is
the
a little
lob.
short.
What a point
But
to
what
end this
again
matchup.
here? She took a little nap at the after she got that ball.
She
wanted
in
to
the
make sure she
kitchen.
was out of Gin's way, but they were not able to pull that point out.
I mean, it's an overall great match. The Ninjas end up coming on top 3-1. I think for Dink that they're going to look back at that first mixed matchup and realize we had a shot to win that game. They'll go back to the second mixed matchup and say maybe we could have put forth a little more energy in there to kind of get us going and decrease the errors. But in the end, the Ninjas were just too tough. They played clean, they played aggressive, and that's imposing when you do that all game and all match. It's hard to overcome it, so let's give them credit.
Absolutely. I mean, Ninjas win the first match. Great playing by the ladies. Men come out very close match and everything. Some controversial stuff going on. Ninjas end up losing that match. Mixed match. They actually are on the losing side a little bit at first, and they might be feeling pressure because they just lost their men's match. But once that side change came about, it just seemed like it was almost a new team, and they were able to pull it out. They were able to get a great comeback, win that match, and then this last mixed match here, I think they wanted to come out swinging.
Yeah. Well, that concludes this matchup. We will have some championships coming up fairly soon.
Absolutely.
So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
And this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8? I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tat. Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look. No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
no matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use,
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8? I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
And this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8? I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet. Oh.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Alrighty, welcome back to our minor league pickleball event here. We just had some crazy awesome semifinals. And now we're gonna get started with our DUPR 16 final. We'll have Tilted Chair, you see that on your screen right now, versus Vatos Locos. Again, Vatos Locos had a really close semifinal. They actually had to go to a Dream Breaker, and they won 22-20 in the Dream Breaker. It was super close. Tilted Chair, though, did win in 3. So we'll see how this goes here. Of course, Tilted Chair is probably feeling pretty confident having won their semifinal so handily. But again, Vatos Locos have all been able to hit some more balls than than Tilted Chair, so maybe they'll feel confident that they have more of a warm-up in. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, right? That's why we play the game, because you can't predict it beforehand, right? So we'll see what happens here in this one. I think as a championship final, both teams are going to come in with some nerves. We'll see who can settle down early enough to put points on the board and ultimately get a win in this matchup.
Alrighty, so we've got our Vatos Locos ladies on our near side and Tilted Chair ladies on our far side. Just gotta change those names. Oh, I think we might be changing ends actually. So correction, tilted chair will be on our near side, Vatos Locos on the far side. Now, yeah, the women here have the pressure to try to start with the momentum.
Time in, 0-0.
I agree.
Side out, 1.
Quick side out to start.
1-0.
Oh, I think that ball catches the line. Vasquez thought it was going out, left it. You could see her shaking her head there.
3-1.
Nice shot. Excuse me, correction, that's Sanchez there. So yes, we on the near side, we have Squires and Vasquez for tilted chair, and we have Sanchez and Bryant on the far side for Vatos Locos.
Yeah, it's Vatos Locos there. Probably got to get to the kitchen a little bit. They were able to defend a couple shots, but it's asking for a lot to stay back there while they got some high balls.
Yeah, we were seeing that in their semifinal. That first women's semifinal that we saw with Vatos Locos and the other team, there wasn't a lot of dinking. So I'm interested to see. There was more dinking with the tilted chairs semifinal, so we'll see.
Oh, Sanchez showed some ups right there. Watch this. She goes and grabs that ball from the ceiling. Boom. Came even out of the frame.
4-4.
Great drop.
Nice power there by Bryant. We were talking about that in her semifinal. She seems to come from tennis. She's got some nice drives and then some nice put away power on those overheads.
5-4.
That was a very nice play.
Short.
And the adrenaline still kicking in from that play. Ends up missing the serve. Happens a lot. You just got to settle down, take 2 deep breaths, and then get back into the next play.
5-5.
Just get one more over the net.
One more is, that's key. Crowd is loving it right there.
6-5.
Tilted chair stayed in the point.
You see Squires here with a few scrapes, one on her knee, one on her elbow. Early in that semifinal, she dove right in front of us. Right on that right side, we see him. You can even still see the mark where she dove.
Bryant goes in, ready to turn over a backhand. Just hits a little bit long.
7-6.
such a great speed up by Bryant right there to set that point up. And then Sanchez keeps her feet out of the kitchen and just rolls that ball
I was
down
going
the
to say,
corner.
she did a great job keeping her feet out.
7-7.
Just poking that backhand.
It was a great defensive lob by Tilted Chair, but Vatos Locos, they've seen it before. I think that's probably 3 or 4 lobs so far that they've handled nicely. It's a great setup by Bryant. She pushed that dink out wide on the forehand, caused Tilted Chair to get out of position. And then Sanchez puts it away.
9-8.
What a drive by Bryant right there as she approaches close to the net as she whips that ball just over. It's a great ball.
10-8.
Sanchez did everything but put that ball in play. As you can see here, she saw it. It was a great job by Vatos Locos or Tilted Chair to get out of the way there. And Tilted Chair is going to take a timeout. They want to talk things over. It's 8-10. They don't want to go over into the changeover without getting closer to 10 here. So we'll see what happens in their timeout and what they talk about. I think, in my opinion, for Tilted Chair, I think they're a couple points out. They're not far out of this game. What they need to do is continue with their strategy. It seems like it's working. They had a slow start. And then for Vatos Locos, they're loving the lobs. Every time they get a lob, they put it away. So they're hoping that they get more of that formula.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Sanchez seems to be able to jump pretty high, and then we already talked about Bryant having a fantastic overhead. So got to figure out if you need to lob, you might need to make sure that you're going over someone's backhand a little bit more. I've seen a few too many right to someone's forehand. But that is something that if you are a team who likes to lob, it's a great shot to have, but sometimes it can become predictable. And what someone might see, like I've played with people that I'm like, oh, they're a lobber. And what I'm going to do is naturally take a step back a little early, and then it gives me kind of a head start to be able to be aggressive on that overhead.
Yeah. I mean, there's a few elements of a lob. Like, one has to be height. One, you've got to have deception. And then placement, to your point. Going over the backhand side of a player usually gives you a half-second more of time than going over the forehand side, where people are accustomed to jumping up, hitting overheads from their forehand side.
Time in. 11-8.
Sanchez blocks that one. She turns to her team to wonder if that ball was going out. Hard to tell, but honestly doesn't matter now, right?
Yeah, we'll never know.
We'll never know. A little miscommunication there. I think Bryant wanted to put it in and out forehand. Sanchez is comfortable with that backhand. They just got to talk it out.
Absolutely.
Great defense. Wow.
So that really comes down to, I would like her, Bryant especially with that great overhead, to stop going 100% power and go for a little bit more of an angle. Because again, this ball is going to come up slow off that bounce.
I agree. Oh, goes for the down the line forehand. Bryant just barely misses it. Yeah, to your point, Becky, if Bryant has a little more angle on those overheads, She'll probably win some more of those points. Great ball by Sanchez, just clips the net, ends up getting the point.
12-12.
Oh, the approach drop shot.
Oh, great shots.
I haven't
what a
seen
great
the
get.
approach drop shot, but watch as Bryant gets there, slides in, and then Sanchez is able to put it away right into the body of tilted chair.
13-12. Side out. 13. 13-13.
I want to respond here to Tom J. He made a comment that no more than a total combined duper of 16.3 or less, and Vatos might be a little bit more than that. Just missed a serve here, but it is 16.3 at the time of registration, and when people register their matches into duper, your rating will change as you go. They don't want to kick people out, but they were 16.3 at the time of registration.
Yeah, you see Bryant just puts that a little bit long. Becky, how cool is that to have a rating pre-tournament and then it changes within that week that actually you got better?
Exactly. Ooh, what happened there? All right, Miss Return gonna call a timeout here. I think that's good by Vatos Locos, this timeout. They need to, again, the side change, the end change, excuse me, seems to be making a little bit of a difference here.
Yeah, I agree. I think, you know, for Vatos Locos, they were feeling good early. They were up 10-8. Right now they're down 4 points, and for them, they've got to continue to play their game, get out there and attack, and stay confident. I mean, this is a game of energy. It's a game of runs in this style format, so they've got to make sure they come out and put their foot on the gas regardless of what the score is, because this game can trickle down into the next game.
Absolutely.
Right?
You want to start off strong to bring the momentum. Want to bring that energy to your team, too. Fire up the guys who are going to be jumping on the court right after you're done.
Yeah, I'm looking for their team, you know, specifically Vatos Locos, their team to get them fired up, pumped up. Hopefully they're getting some strategy on their side. And then let's talk about the other side for tilted chair. Just because you're up 17-13, this is rally scoring. This game is not over. We need our foot on the gas because we want to go into this next game and see if we can grab a 2-0 lead on this match and get out of here with the championship, right?
Yeah. We've seen bigger comebacks than this, so they shouldn't feel too comfortable here.
Time in. 17-13.
Oh, what a block. Oh,
that's a great
such
point.
A crazy point right there. A crazy block with the two-hand there. Squires blocks another one with two hands. Fortunately, they just lost the point.
Great pick up. Nice defense by Sanchez. Great gets by Sanchez and Bryant, but unfortunately not able to get it down. Props to Squires and Vasquez to be able to get that many in that court. We see that so often. Give 3 overheads, they make them, and then get another overhead dumped into the net. So good on them being able to keep their composure. Now they're getting fired up. forehand by Bryant. Way to get it down to Squire's feet.
15-19.
Great play by Sanchez to go find that ball and put it away. They are interested right now in coming back in this game. They're down 3.
16-19.
This isn't over. I like the drive by Bryant, but Vasquez with a nasty backhand slice that dropped short. It's just hard for Bryant to pick up again.
20-16.
Match point here.
Vasquez does it again, this time on the forehand side. A nice drop shot slice, and it's just too much to handle there as they take a 1-0 lead in this match. Tilted chair on top. We've got the men's coming up now. I'll be interested to see early on the energy level of both of these men's teams, right? For Vatos Locos, we know you're going to come out with some type of energy being down 0-1. For Tilted Chair, I want to see just how much a sense of urgency they have in this particular game because it's important, right?
So Tilted Chair again, we're the ones who won 3-0 in their semifinal. So, and now they're up 1-0 in the final. So they're probably feeling pretty good right now. Obviously, it's too early to get super, super comfortable. But Vatos Locos trailing a little bit, had a tougher semifinal. We'll see how that plays into effect here.
Yep, we'll get a game started here. Ron Ponder says 2 minutes before we're going to get going.
Yeah, so here we have got Jeff Lee and Tim Wu for Tilted Chair. And for Vatos Locos, we've got Parker Van Dyke and Trent Trulander. Jeff Lee here with his Dragon Ball Z t-shirt. I'm digging it.
That's awesome. Hard to not root for the guy with the Dragon Ball Z t-shirt. Becky, I'm curious. This is obviously a team format. You've got, you're playing for more than just yourself out here. What do you think is so intriguing about the team dynamic in this type of field?
You know what's interesting is that I actually haven't had the opportunity to play in the team dynamic before, but from what I can see is that I feel like some people really feed off the energy, and then naturally some people can't handle the pressure. They feel like that instead of just one, or if you're playing singles, some people like singles because they don't like the pressure of having to play for their partner. And then now you have 3 people on your team versus just 1. So I think in some respects it's a little bit more pressure, kind of. But it's interesting too because your one match might not mean as much too. So hey, we weren't able to pull that one out, but my teammates are super confident in their next one and everything. But it really can go either way. From what I'm seeing right now, everyone's loving it and everything. Everyone has been saying such great things of Major League Pickleball in general and any team event that people have been doing. They love the energy that their team is able to bring to them.
Yeah, those are some really good points. I can agree with all of those, honestly. Wow, what a get. We are starting out early with some energy. Check this drop shot out. He goes to get it and then stays calm, keeps that off arm high, and puts the ball in the open space. Great pickup by Wu.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Tim Wu was the one who had a handful of beautiful drop shots in their semifinal. I was talking about if you're going to drop shot, you have to hit a good one, and he was hitting some consistent good ones.
Trulander with the miss.
2-1.
Oh, great slice.
You know, if I'm Trulander, I think he may have been expecting that to come faster.
Yeah, I think so. So, you know, Lee would probably tell us that he did that on purpose right there. Sliced the high ball. It worked, you know. Great get by Lee. He's trying to harness that Dragon Ball Z power.
Yeah.
2-3.
Another missed drive there.
Yeah, that ball just had a little too much pace. That's one of the harder ones to leave. When you're at the net, someone hits a low drive.
Those were some nice placed dinks by Van Dyke right there.
Yeah, I like the patience he has on that forehand dink. It adds some deception in there.
Yeah. Tim Wu, I think, going for a little bit of a fake right there. He, when Trulander's going for his drive, he came over to the middle. Trulander took the bait, and Wu was able to get a good chunk of that ball.
Oh my gosh. It was a beautiful drop shot there by Lee, and he comes in and slices this ball right here. It literally cuts the net. I think it just cut the net. Wow. He does it again. I'm questioning, I mean, is it luck if you do it how many times? Or
The luck, or is it what you're practicing?
I think it's what he's practicing.
You got to be drilling that shot, no? Oh my
wow,
gosh.
what a get by
That's
Wu.
in. Oh,
and
he missed the drop shot.
Oh,
He's been on point with them, so I can forgive it, but that was such a great get.
He had everything he wanted right there.
Trulander played the point well, and then Wu had such a great get.
Trulander wanted that perfect drop. He did a good job of letting that ball go off of its peak so he can pick the pace. He just didn't add enough to it.
Yeah. A few too many missed thirds right now I'm seeing.
Great block by Lee. You know what, that looks a little unorthodox by Wu, the way he gets that forehand block, but I've seen him do it 2 or 3 times here now, so it looks like that's in his arsenal, but this one just a little short. Becky, that's to your point earlier. It's great top spin by Lee. He could have put more power on both of those balls, but he chose to go placement and angle instead.
Yeah. 9-5. Point, 10,
So I'm seeing a few right now. Wu seems to be coming a little bit closer to middle, and I think they've gotten a few nice dinks behind him, and that's where I think it's coming with a little bit of an awkward forehand.
Great overhead put away by Wu as they get to the changeover. But Becky, you're absolutely right. The points that tilted chair have lost usually have happened on that forehand side for Wu. And it's because he's squeezing a little bit more to the middle, probably to use more of his forehand on that side. But he's just leaving the window open.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what's interesting is because you usually see the person on the left side squeezing towards middle, but he seems to be squeezing a little bit too. But yeah, he could be sliding, hopefully to take as a forehand.
Yeah, well, look, whatever they're doing, it's working right now. I think for tilted chair, they're going to keep it up. For Vatos Locos, Van Dyke and Trulander, they've just got to clean a little bit up here. I think, you know, especially the third shot drops. Trulander just mentioned as he comes over to the bench that that's something that he wants to clean up coming out of the timeout, and we'll look forward to it. The more balls you get in play, the more opportunity you're going to have to win the game. It sounds so simple when you're outside of it, or when you're inside.
Just make one more ball, guys.
Just make one more ball, right?
Time in. 11-6.
All right, some net love for the Vatos Locos this time, though.
Yeah, it's 2-1. I think tilted chair is up 2-1 on net balls. See if it gets evened out here soon.
Great ball to Van Dyke's feet. Great shot by Wu.
12-7.
It's great D from the baseline. They were just looking for that one ball to get them up into the kitchen. Probably could have taken a couple steps forward regardless, but that ball didn't make it.
Again, going.
And Trulander, this is what he talked about on the changeover. He's got to make his thirds. At this point, they've just got to go over and high, right?
Yeah.
They just can't go into the net.
I don't know if you guys can hear them, but that's what Trulander just yelled after he hit that shot.
Wu with
Just
another
out.
forehand stretched out leaner.
Yeah, Trulander yelled, "I've got to make a third," and that's definitely what we were talking about before.
Let's see if he steps up and takes this one. Yeah, so Becky, what do? You're missing your thirds. You're trying everything. What should you do at this point?
I mean, again, I think it's going for too much. His drive, he's going for too much power. His drops, he's trying to make it so perfect. And right now you have to be aware, hey, it's not playing my best on my thirds at least. I need to give myself a little bit more margin for error.
Yeah, absolutely.
10-14.
Yeah, I think now it's more mental, right?
It's mental, and I'll say Wu also had a lot of cut on that return, and I think it's very deceptive. It's hard. It's really hard to hit a clean third, drive or drop off of a very cutty return.
It's a great third by Lee. Good block by Wu. Oh, great roll by Trulander. Maybe that's the ball that gets him back into this game. He rolls it just behind Lee, and it clips the baseline. Let's see if that affects his third shot percentage on this next ball. Wow, what a get by Trulander. All right, and
all right, so I guess there was a kitchen fault at some point.
yeah, so this ball looked like it was in, but the previous ball before, I think they're saying Lee hit the ball out of the air and had his foot in the kitchen.
Okay. But even we bring up that previous point, Trulander's first third shot was a little high. That wasn't ideal, but he was able to dig himself out of the defense and actually get up to the kitchen and win the point.
Yep. Oh, that ball just out on the right side. Let's take a look here as Woo fades to the middle again. In and out forehand. Ooh, that ball
It's
just
close. It's a
barely-
tough shot to go in and out that way. There's not that much court. Oh, just missed it.
Yeah, I thought it was a great time for Trulander to pull the trigger right there. Just added a little too much on it.
Yeah. I agree with what you were saying before, Brandon. Van Dyke's forehand dink is very deceptive.
Oh, great try. Yeah, I think that's a methodical approach there by Vatos Locos. Is all of those balls, none of them were over 60%. They just made sure they got another ball going over, put them in a tough position.
Yep. See, even there, that's what's really tough with a really slicey return. Like, I'm not even.
Yeah,
Van Dyke, sorry.
No, Trulander's telling Van Dyke that. That's why I couldn't get him over.
Yeah,
There's too much spin.
exactly. Oh, yeah, it's not a good feeling when you miss the third shots that low into the net, but that's really what it is.
Yeah, and Vatos Locos going to take a timeout here. And, you know, it's something that we've talked about this entire day. In rally scoring, every point matters, right? And so when you're missing those thirds, when you're missing the returns, while at that particular moment you're thinking, let's just get to the next play, you look at the deficit now, it's 5 points, right? And this could be a much closer game, maybe 1 or 2 points, had Vatos Locos been able to make those drops. The good news for them is the game's not over, right? They can come right out of this timeout. They can get themselves in position to potentially win this game. You see there, it's a nice day here in Dripping Springs, about 62 degrees, low wind. It's hardly able for me to feel any wind at all right here. Just a beautiful facility. You've got mini golf, you've got pickleball, you've got food, you've got drinks, you've got concerts, fun. It is the place to be out here, not only in Dripping Springs, but in Texas. It's one of the best spots to be at.
Yeah, let's see if Vatos Locos is able to regain their composure. They do have a little pressure. Again, their team is down 1-0 in this final. I like that volley by Trulander. That was very controlled there. He didn't try to do too much with it, just kept it deep.
Yeah. Thin line between controlled and cautious, right? Yeah, I think they're in the controlled portion right now.
Right.
Just like that, we may be in business here. Vatos Locos only 3 points away, 16-19. Oh, Woo was almost a victim of his own spin as it came back hard and he popped it up. But since Van Dyke didn't close out that room, he ended up hitting a much tougher shot than he wanted.
And there we've got a match, guys. So tilted chair up 2-0, I believe.
Yeah, 2-0. That was a really nice backhand roll by Woo. I think it's the first backhand roll I've seen the entire game. He uses that at the perfect timing to end it. But I think that was a just great, solid performance by Tilted Chair. They came out focused. They were already up 1-0. They had every reason to possibly let off the gas a little bit, and they did not. Right? And now they have a commanding 2-0 lead in this championship. But it's not over yet. We got mixed doubles coming up fairly soon. We'll be right back.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
And this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our Duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8? I sure can try.
Children, your Duper final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckle, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
All right, welcome back. We are still in the midst of our DUPR 16s final here. We've got Tilted Chair versus Vatos Locos. Vatos Locos, or excuse me, Tilted Chair is up 2-0 right now. If they win this first mixed doubles match, they will not have to play another one, and they will win the final. Of course, Vatos Locos has a little bit of pressure on their backs. They've got to win this one and win the next one to force a dream breaker. Looks like we're gonna have Sydney Squires versus Tim Wu for Tilted Chair. And for Vatos Locos, we're gonna have Trent Trulander and Leah Sanchez.
Seconds.
All right, we're going to get started here. I'm Becky Ryan. I have the pleasure of being joined by Caitlin Kerr here. Thanks so much for joining me again, Caitlin.
Super excited to be on.
So again, I just talked to Vatos Locos, who is the team. They're down 2-0 right now. They told me that they were the home team. So that it looked like they were looking at the lineup that Tilted Chair had put out for their first mixed doubles match. So they actually are able to judge and put out who they want to play against who Tilted Chair had already put out to play.
Exactly. I mean, a lot of strategy involved here when you're picking your first mixed doubles lineup and your second. You know, if you're up 2-0, it might be, you know, put out our dominators, our better players first. If it's sort of, you know, tied 1-1, or if you're down, it totally depends on where you're at in the match. If you want to play it safe or if you think you can get a definite win.
Yeah, Squires and Wu for Tilted Chair on the near side. Sanchez and Trulander for Vatos Locos on the far side here. Again, a little bit of pressure on the Vatos Locos team here. Oh, that's a great leave. I like the aggression from Squires, though. She's got, I mean, they're already up 2-0, and she wants to bring the fire. She wants to show, hey, we're in this right now.
Oh, yeah. Squires was actually the player in the semis that literally dove for a ball. You can see her battle wounds. She has a few marks on her legs and her arms, and she's just giving it her all out there today.
Yeah, the thing is we had to recognize what has been working for Tilted Chair. This aggressive play here. They want to keep doing that. What I find so many people do when they're so close to the finish line is that they go, oh, we're winning. Now we just have to finish it. Let's play smart. And then they start playing tentative. And they change. They forget what got them here in the first place, you know?
Yeah. Keep going with what works.
Still might be a riskier game, but the risks have been paying off this whole day for them. They haven't lost a match. Remember, they won 3-0 in their semifinal, and now they're up 2-0 in this final.
Wow.
They haven't lost a match today, at least. Excuse me.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what we call dominance.
It's a nice drive there by Sanchez.
Wu puts a lot of spin on
He
his
does.
balls.
We've been talking about that. For the men's doubles, they were really struggling getting their third shots over the net after the Wu returned. He has so much cut on that shot. That's a great shot by Sanchez. Oh, this is the wrong one. Great one-handed backhand there. Nice pressure. Again, I would like to see more angles off of Squires' overheads. I think she's going right to them, and she's putting power on them, but again, it's going right to her opponents.
Just sort of playing it safe almost.
Maybe. Sometimes when we get that seemingly easy overhead, I was talking about this before, my thought is don't miss it, and then I play, and then I go super safe.
Yeah. With my overheads, I tend to care more about placement, so I don't
That's
give it
smart.
all the power I have, and sometimes I feel like it works, and sometimes it doesn't work in my advantage. But our lovely commentator, Becky Ryan, is retrieving the ball from underneath the commentating booth. Took a few seconds. Now we got that back out there. Thank
It
you,
got
Becky.
stuck in the tablecloth. I could, of course, it wasn't on the ground. It was stuck in the tablecloth.
The winning the winning team right now. And Tilted Chairs definitely wanted that ball. And doing well with it.
That's the angle that we're talking about right there. Obviously was able to put it away in two overheads there. I like that.
She listened to you.
Ooh. We've all been there. We all know how that feels. Wow. That was such a great point.
Wow.
A few times I thought that point was over.
Amazing. I mean, Squires and Wu are just, they're down actually. Oh, actually, they came back 9-8. That's a great put away. Phenomenal put away there.
Another very slicey return that pays off. When it's like that, almost you have to just make sure you're getting it over the net.
Yes. I really think he has some sort of tennis, ping pong. He's got to have something to have that sort of slice. He's a twirler.
I was gonna say, I didn't know how necessary that twirl was, but he might just be a showman.
I like it.
Entertainer.
Yes.
That's what we've got.
That's what we enjoy out here at minor league. It's the hype, it's the fans.
Some consistent drops there by Sanchez. Pays off. They get the serve and the end change here. Not much being said on this side by Vatos Locos, I'll say that. They're ready to just jump back on court almost. Their teammates are sitting here, but for the Tilted Chair team, you see them talking. They're meeting, they're probably talking strategy. They are, it's neck and neck, but they're down 1 point here. It's a matter of, do we need to change anything we're doing, or do we just need to make more balls? A lot of times they say, hey, we have the right strategy, we're just not executing.
15 seconds. You're in the correct position? In the correct position? Yes. Time in.
So we have Vatos Locos starting the serve here. Trillinger. Oh.
Side out, 11.
In this rally scoring format, it definitely does not help to, have any serve or returns hit that net. It's a point.
It's a great drop by Squires. That's a great look by Sanchez. I feel like you could even see Wu might even tighten up a little bit on that dink, because he was in an awkward position to hit it cross court, and Sanchez is just standing right in front of him.
Oh, definitely.
That's such a smart play by Sanchez. She hit some great shots there.
Going to his backhand.
Keeping him honest down that line.
13-11.
I like the third shot decision, I will say, though. Again, got to make sure that they're just getting that third over the net when it has so much junk on it.
Trillinger thought that one was going out. Landed in.
Yeah, Wu didn't hit that 100%. So he was able to get that 80% drive to land in with some topspin.
Love that encouragement from Squires after Wu missed that. Gave him a pat on the back, said, you know, let's go, let's get back at it. No negativity there. Really helps in any pickleball match, but especially minor league where the hype.
What a get. Oh, what a point. Great gets all around.
And again, Wu gets them with that spin return. They're having difficulty with that.
14-15.
Oh no. Vatos Locos thought that point was over. Always expect that ball back, guys.
Wow. Wu covers major ground on this court. I mean, he is everywhere.
Great drop by Squires. And a great Ernie there. She's been looking for it.
That was great.
Looked a little tentative on that third.
Yeah.
Again, very, very neck and neck right now. 16-16. Oh, Wu almost got it too. I like Sanchez calling Trulinder on that ball. I actually think he could have taken the other one of the other ones before. But I think that was good calling him to take it with his forehand. Another one.
He handled the spin well that time. Couldn't put it away.
Great call by Trulinder. That's some great partner communication. Someone's hitting the ball that's coming fast right at you. It's usually easier for your partner to see if it's going out or not.
Have to be vocal as a partner to help them.
Great. Oh, just missed it.
18-18. Squires with the serve here. What an angle. That left Sanchez no choice. No opportunity to get that ball.
Shows the effectiveness of that lob sometimes. You hit a good lob, it can put your opponents in a really awkward position.
Yeah.
All right, 19-18 for Tilted Chair again. If they win this, they'll finish out the series. They win the final, and they would go 6-0 today for semifinal and final here.
I mean,
of
that
course,
is
still anyone's game, though.
Yeah. Can't talk too soon, but the way they've been playing today is, if you go 3-0 on a team, it's pretty much dominance.
Yeah, their Tilted Chair is pretty fired up right now, as they should be. But again, it's only a 1-point game here. But definitely Vatos Locos is feeling the pressure. I think we might have a match point here, if I'm not mistaken.
It's out, yeah. Match point.
And championship point, I guess. For the DUPR.
For all the marbles.
Yeah. Championship point, you see there.
Right here.
Gold orange. Just missed it. Alrighty, still alive, Vatos Locos.
Wow, and they tie it 2020.
Yeah, going for a little too much on that one. 2020 here. Oh, again going for a little too much. This time
Placement,
by
placement.
the Vatos Locos. So,
Placement.
yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
instead of the heat. And just so everyone's aware here on stream, the reason that it keeps going back and forth without the scoring is that they're in a freeze. So once your team hits 20 points, the other team hits 18, you can only score off of serve. So that's why, even though they're winning these points, no points are being won necessarily. They're not gaining any points because you can only win points on serve.
Nicely played point there by Wu. Great backhand. Still at 2020.
That's a big point.
I think we've got a match point here for Vatos Locos. Game point, excuse me. Again, that cut. Gets him again.
Wow. 21-21, they serve that. Earn a point. This is match point here. Game point. Oh!
And what a drop there by Sanchez. Wow.
That was a battle.
Yeah. Able to stop the 3-0 shutout here. Now we've got a match here, 2-1.
So
We're gonna
Vatos Locos will have to win this match. If they win this match, it will then go to a Dream Breaker, everyone's favorite part of minor league and major league pickleball. Singles, each player will be on court for 4 points, and then they switch. So all 4 players have to play singles. You play 4 points each, no matter who wins or loses those points. Games to 21, and win by 2, so same as usual, but the drama and the intensity that goes on in Dream Breakers is next level. So I'm selfishly wishing for that, but obviously all players just are trying to win as soon as possible.
And so now we will have Jasmine Bryant and Parker Van Dyke for the Vatos Locos. We will also have Melissa Vasquez and Jeff Lee for Tilted Chair. Again, Tilted Chair is up 2-1. They win this, there's no need for a Dream Breaker.
Thanks again for everyone tuning in here on the live stream. We have the final match for DUPR-16 here at Dreamland in Dripping Springs, Texas. This is my first time out here at Dreamland and sure has lived up to the hype. If you ever get a chance, if you're in the Austin area, you should definitely come check it out. It's an unbelievable pickleball facility. What you're seeing on the live stream is the indoor, outdoor sort of section of the courts. There's not exactly sure how many outdoor courts there are, but I'd definitely say over 10. You have 4 here inside, and then you have a big complex with mini golf, cornhole, food, drinks. Some of the pro players have actually come to live here to get better training in. They live out here. They have some homes here on the campus as well, so truly is a dreamland. Founder Steve Kuhn founded Dreamland, and then soon after founded Major League Pickleball. Minor League Pickleball is next up on the docket, and everyone loves it. I can't see how minor league will not be just as successful as major league. So many amateur players throughout the country wanting to get involved in this sort of format. It's a team format, and I mean, brings a completely different aspect to the game.
Yeah, so if you are joining us and you're hearing us talk about the difference between DUPR-16 and DUPR-18, so this is DUPR-16. For the most part, the average DUPR for every player on the team is about 4. By the time of registration, the highest, when they're all added together, the highest can be 16.3. Okay? We talk about at the time of registration. We've seen a little bit of some comments in the YouTube's chat. some of these teams might have higher than 16.3 now, but they didn't when it was the time of registration, okay? Remember, if you're adding your matches into DUPR, your DUPR is changing all the time. That is nice to see your rating go up, though.
It's almost like a game to some people, honestly.
Oh, starts off with a beautiful angle by Lee. Again, tilted chair with Vasquez and Lee on the near side, Vatos Locos with Van Dyke and Bryant on the far side.
Heard a lot of players here at minor league pickleball talking about their DUPR and how important it is to them. It's a great shot at her feet. She's sort of caught in that transition zone.
Some nerves, it seems like, maybe on all sides here. Some unforced errors. Oh, what a pickup by Vasquez. Bryant with that tennis forehand, it looks like.
Wow, what a setup for herself. Second point in a row, forehand drive. Third time was not a charm, but I think I would have hit that one too if I was her. It seemed to be working.
So we were talking about this before. I don't know if you noticed, Caitlin, but Bryant didn't come up after her return. They drove it, and Van Dyke did a good job of covering the court and coming, kind of protecting that, but it's something that Wyatt and I were talking about. I think they got away with it a little bit, but that is something that I think has put them at a disadvantage, at least in some of the semifinals. I think they lost a few points because of just giving too much court to their opponents. Again, we've been talking about her shots, great tennis shots it looks like, and that's what happens a lot of times when tennis players come to pickleball. And they might not be as, they're more comfortable in the backhand, on the baseline sometimes.
Interesting, she did it again there.
And Van Dyke was doing a great job of coming over and protecting it.
It's almost, I'm wondering if they're doing that on purpose. Is it a strategy?
I don't know. If I'm tilted chair, though, if he's doing that good of a job and we can't keep it away from him, I'm going down the line.
Exactly.
Because he can't cover the whole court.
Right. Keep him honest.
That was a great drop by Lee. It was a few shots ago, but still, it was beautiful. Let's see what happens here. Yes, she stayed back. She missed her return, but she stayed back again. I think that ball just lands in there.
Wow.
That gives us an end change here. I think there could be more energy going on right now. There's a lot on the line in this match for both teams. I mean, obviously, Tilted Chair want to win because they want to just finish off and win the and finish the final. And then Vatos Locos want to win because I mean, they have to.
I want to see a
stay in
dream
it.
breaker here. I really want
Again,
a
we've
dream breaker.
only seen one today, so that'd be pretty cool. But again, I think this match is pretty crucial, and I'm surprised that we haven't seen more energy from either team. Especially, honestly, the teammates in the stands.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you're a little nervous, you feel a little bit more uncomfortable getting into it and everything. But if I'm in the stands, my team is playing, hey, I'm trying to pump them up.
Totally. We see Melissa Vasquez here. She's a 3.81 DUPR. So she is below the average. So somebody else on her team might have, higher than a 4 DUPR to bring that average just around 4.
All right, so she stayed back again. And again, they got away with it. All right, well then, what do I know? It seems like they're winning those points. It's working for them. So hey, guys, remember, there's no you have to do something. It's working for them.
I really think what enables her to even, or for their team to even have a chance of her staying back on the court is that her partner is very athletic. He's able to move quickly to the balls and get back into position. Running backwards on that overhead, her weight pushing her back. So I'm unable to get it over the net there. She went for the body on that one and just a little unprepared by Vasquez.
Oh, he just missed it.
I'd like to see him set his feet. He's running in a little bit, running to the line instead of making his way up gradually, and his movement and momentum is going too hot, too quick. Vatos Locos with the serve. 11-14. Same play there. He's running up to that kitchen line, and his momentum is driving him forward. When you're running up to the kitchen line, that really should be, a softer shot. way easier said than done, I will say.
As we see here, Bryant does have her forehand in the middle. Probably has to do with the fact that she does have a very powerful forehand drive. Oh. Almost looked like a change of mind right there. I think it was the last second he decided to pull that trigger.
Yeah.
I think
Usually
it's a
in
little
mix,
low.
usually in mix, you'll see the male take that left side. In very small circumstances will you actually see the woman take it.
Yeah. Obviously, especially if you have two righties, that's where usually you'll have the men take it. But again,
play to the strengths of the team that you have.
Exactly.
I think some people take it as a sort of a diss, you know, if the male doesn't play that left side. And I think it shouldn't have to do with ego. It really should have to do with, you know, who has the strength on either side.
Exactly.
Vasquez comes with a little bit more power. He seems to be pretty consistent. And it's working for them here.
And that's the thing, that's the power of forehand.
Yeah.
15-16. What a save by Lee. Oh, Vasquez given a couple too high on that one. Lee had a great first save, but not able to save that second one.
I love the joy on their face. He's falling down, he's falling backwards, and he's getting up and smiling, and that is the special part about minor league pickleball.
16-16, guys. We have a game here. A lot on the line. These last few points, very crucial here. Your tilted chair, what are you doing? They had the upper hand. They were up. Now they're calling this timeout because Vatos Locos have been able to close that gap.
I would stay away. I would stay away from her forehand here.
Yeah.
On Vatos Locos' side, I would
Yeah,
stay away
Brian's
from her forehand. You know, when she hits that, it's difficult for them to handle. She's gone body a few times. She's gone straight down the middle. I would sort of avoid that. Try to hit her backhand a little bit more.
Yeah. One other thing that I'll mention with Van Dyke being on the right side, Brandon and I were talking about Van Dyke's forehand dink cross court is pretty deceptive. So that could be something that comes into play too. If he has a nice forehand dink and he feels more comfortable with that. Again, a lot of things come into play trying to figure out who should play what side.
Right. What paddle is Brian playing with here? Never seen that before.
I am not positive, but that's a tough third to drop to lose. I'm not sure.
Well, there is over 350 paddle companies.
Are there really?
Yes. Everyone and their mother has come up with a new paddle to try to get a piece of the pickleball pie.
It's a good move. All right, now Vatos Locos up by 2.
Good angle. Going to her backhand there. I like that play.
Uh-oh. A little bit of pressure. That was a great drop. It was really deep there. Van Dijk chose to let it bounce. I don't mind, but if you're going to let that deep ball bounce, you have to take a step back.
Yeah.
And look how far Van Dijk is coming over to get to cover that side. Again, working for him. It really is.
I think I'm going to have to go up to them after this match and ask the insight there, the strategy.
Now we've got a game point here, and they get it. Wow, we're pushed to a dream breaker here.
Oh, baby.
Tilted
I
chair.
am loving it. This is what we come here for.
Tilted Chair was 5-0 in matches. They only needed one more, and now Vatos Locos really fighting. They've gotten the last 2 matches, got both mixed doubles matches. Now we've got 2-2. We're gonna go to a dream breaker next.
I am dancing over here, baby. This is the best part about Major and Minor League Pickleball. There is truly nothing else like it when you get to the dream breaker. So who is the home team here?
I am not positive. Oh, excuse me. No, Vatos Locos was the home team. So they chose who got to play for mixed doubles, which now means that...
Second. If you're home...
Sorry, yeah, they chose second. So they got to see who Tilted Chair was putting up, and they were able to make their roster depending on that. So now Tilted Chair has a little bit of an advantage, right?
Yeah.
Can you explain how that works?
Yeah, so if you are the home team, you get to choose mixed doubles second, which means that you have to show your cards first in the dream breaker. So again, if you're the home team, showing your cards first, that means you give your first singles player, and then the away team will give their first singles player. They will play up to 4 points, no matter if you win or lose. The points does not matter. It's just 4 points total. You could go 4-0, you could go 2-2, 0-4, does not matter. And then the second singles players will make their way out into the court. But there's a lot of strategy that goes into this. Sometimes you want to make sure, you want to go head to head. You know, you think your best player against their best player in singles. Other times you feel like the other team may be so well ahead of you in singles that you might want to sacrifice your worst player against their best player, knowing that you're going to lose 4 points and maybe getting a point or two if you're lucky off of them, but then having confidence in the bottom 3. It's very interesting. And you're allowed to play man versus woman, man versus man, woman versus woman, or woman versus man. It does not matter here in Dream Breaker. Everything is up for grabs. And we saw, I mentioned earlier here on the stream that during Major League Pickleball, the Hard Eights were playing Florida Smash, and they put Sierra Gayton-Leach up against J.W. Johnson. Sierra Gayton-Leach was one of the last pickups in Major League, and obviously J-Dub is one of the best singles player in the world, and they quote-unquote sacrificed her. However, she actually got a point off of him, and it really helped them. And it also brought, we talk a lot about the environment that Major League and Minor League bring, and that really gave her team a boost. You know, they winded up winning that Dream Breaker, and I think it was a lot to do with feeling so proud of your teammate and just hopping on that hype train, which is, I mean, where else in pickleball can you feel that type of, I mean, your heart is pumping. I played in a dream, I played in 7 matches, and we went to 4 Dream Breakers. And you watch something and your heart is pumping, but there's nothing like knowing your teammates are out there giving it their all. The points feel more intense. You come back, you're like, I'm sorry if you miss one, or you're like super amped if you make one. So this should be really good. I'm really happy that one of these finals is ending in a Dream Breaker.
Okay. All ready?
We're going to see who gets put up first here. Again, we actually already saw Vatos Locos play in their Dream Breakers. We've seen them play singles earlier on today in their semifinal. We have not seen Tilted Chair get pushed this far, so congrats to Vatos Locos.
And you see here, they put
Tim Wu
out.
versus Jasmine Bryant.
Now that is a nice play.
They actually had Jasmine Bryant play first last Dream Breaker too.
Interesting.
It's a great return.
Wow. Moving him around on that court. I mean, sometimes it's a great strategy to just put your best player out there first because they're going to be the one that's going up the most technically when the game's to 21. What a return.
Too good on that one. All right, 3-1 for Tilted Chair. We'll see who they put out now. All right, Van Dyke for Vatos Locos and Lee for Tilted Chair. Now, according to Rachel Recker, thank you so much, it is a gearbox paddle that Van Dyke is playing with.
Oh. Should be 2-3 Vatos Locos with the serve.
Oh.
Seemed to be very comfortable with that backhand. That was sort of a one-off mistake.
Alrighty. We've got Squires versus Sanchez next.
It's nice. As the first time playing singles for many of these people, I mean, what's the strategy like? You know, hit it deep, return deep, and try to get to the line?
Yeah, you know, with singles, it's very tricky. We always talk about return and serve and return being deep, even in doubles is important, but it's, in my eyes, way more important in singles, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of people, you have to look at different people's different advantages and disadvantages, you know? If you're in really good shape, if you come from tennis and you want to play baseline play, that's what some people are going to prefer. I think it's very helpful, especially for our tall players, to go up to net. Of course, after a good return, after a deep shot, because it's hard to pass those taller players.
Yeah.
Their wingspan is a little bit longer. But yeah, it's just different strategies for different players. It's interesting to see the difference between tennis players and not. People who come from tennis and come here, usually they'll stay back and play baseline game.
In the previous matchup, we saw Squires hit a really nice return and get a great point. She stuck her tongue out. And then the next one, she messed up, and she's making all these faces. I just love to see the reactions. It's so fun out here. You have a great crowd. A lot of people watching.
That's a great shot by Vasquez.
Wow.
Trulander thinks that's going out. Lands just in. 9-6 for Tilted Chair. Great return. Oh no, we get a foot fault. We'll watch this replay. He pushed off with his left foot.
No.
Oh. Didn't look like it on the replay, but it's all right. Wow. What a shot.
I mean, she is clearly one of the best singles players out here. Her placement is phenomenal. She has to be ex-tennis, I would guess.
Oh, he just missed that return. Yep, that looks out. That's a good call, I think.
I like that matchup. I think that's really fun. Both have great hands.
Yeah, and now they're changing ends here, but remember this matchup here still has one more point before they switch players. It's a close call, but I like Bryant calling that in. She wasn't positive.
It's the right thing to do. If you're not sure, you got to give it to him.
What a get by Lee. Wow.
The energy in this room is truly tangible right now. Everyone is getting really into it. A little long. Maybe a little too pumped up from the last point.
I think Van Dyke needs to be careful with that coming in. I feel like he was already running when he was hitting that ball. You got to hit and then move.
Mm-hmm. Squires and Sanchez running out onto the court.
According to us, wait, they got to switch. Yep, all right. There's 4 points.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see if Vatos Locos can go on a little run here. They're down by 5.
It's a nice shot.
Wow.
And Vasquez is going. You see, she's one who's not trying to go for a lot of hard drive passing shots. She's going for very well-placed drops.
I mean, if you're not a singles player, that's probably, I like that strategy a lot.
Yeah.
If you're not a singles player and you don't have those shots, stick with what you know at this point.
Mm-hmm. Again, she's not hitting that 100%. She went for a little bit more passing, but that's not an 100% power drive. All right, but that was still. That was good. Sanchez got 3 points there, I think. They were down
She
9.
got 2.
They were down 9-15.
Okay. 3 points. What a shot. She's pumped up about that one, as she should be. I mean, her partner is pretty long. It's a well-placed shot.
Oh.
You have to keep yourself pumped up in between these points.
Mm-hmm.
Every point counts.
A little too high by Vasquez on those ones. It's all right. Great passing shot.
It's a great
Alrighty. 15-17 here. Back to the original 2. Bryant to serve to Woo.
Technically, Tilted Chair can win in this round if they get all 4 points.
But with Bryant's shots right now, that would have been hard to do.
Well, that is not happening, and Bryant's in command here.
Oh, that's a nice drop by Woo.
It's a great
tough.
job.
I think that's a really smart play because Bryant, you can tell she's looking for the balls that she can hit hard. And she looked a little uncomfortable when that ball was so low.
That was a tough return for him, too. I mean, he was backhand, running cross court.
All right, 19-16.
It's out.
Oh, that ball's just out. All right, 19-17. Oh, yes. 17-19.
So the match will be, might not be one hand.
Right now they
Game
do
point.
have, I think, championship point, though.
Yeah, this is it. This is it.
They have championship point.
Woo.
2017, right on Lee's paddle. Going for the lob. Good get.
Saves match point there.
Van Dyke playing pretty cautious with those overheads. I'm not mad about it, though.
No.
He's in a tough position.
I think it's very smart to do that at this point.
It's now in a freeze, I believe.
Yep.
All right.
They're in a freeze, so they have
again,
to win
another
them.
championship point.
Ooh.
Tilted chair. It took them longer than they wanted it to, but they were able to pull it out.
You could see the happiness and relief on their faces. They sure deserve this championship. I mean, Vatos Locos fought super hard, coming back in 2 mixed to bring it to this dream breaker. Great effort by all 8 of them. You can see the excitement. That right there is minor league pickleball.
Yeah.
That is it. There's nothing else like it.
That's some great play by all the players here. Yeah, Vatos Locos, congrats to them. I mean, they had a lot of play today. Both semifinals, their semifinal and their final going to Dream Breakers. I mean, 21-18, and believe it or not, their semifinal score was actually closer than that. So they won their semifinal Dream Breaker 22-20. So they got a lot of play in today. We're going to get things set up for you. We will be right back. Stay tuned. We still got some great content coming your way. We'll be right back.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet. Oh.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I am here with Tilted Chair that just won our DUPR 16 semifinal in our second minor league event here out in Dreamland. Crazy electric match going to a Dream Breaker to end it. That was a first for us. That was amazing. I'm here with Tilted Chair. They're a local Austin team. The best part about this win is they get a platinum ticket into the year-end championships next year in the desert. All expense paid for you guys. I'm just going to ask a few questions. You know, what was your guys' favorite part about this first minor league event for you guys?
I mean, I think just the format itself. I think Major League Pickleball throwing this into like a variety of different ratings and different like giving that team pickleball aspect is so fun. It's like unbeatable. My voice is gone because, I mean, you're cheering your team on. It's not like you play a couple games, you're out of the bracket with one person. You're playing with 4 people, group stages, and it's a really fun atmosphere. It's hard to beat, honestly.
It's crazy, and it was super loud in here for a pretty small actual audience with the weather being iffy over this weekend. You know, this is a big win for you guys. Huge package going into next year at the year-end championships, which is going to be awesome. That was a big part of this event, was figuring out a way how we can tie in our minor league schedule that we'll be launching next week into our year-end championships. And I'm super excited to offer you guys the first platinum ticket from minor league pickleball. And I will be seeing you guys in the desert at the end of the year next year. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
And this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
anyone, and world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
no matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8? I sure can try.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone, and world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
no matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
And this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8? I sure can try.
All right, guys, welcome back to Minor League Pickleball. We've got our final matchup of the day for our DUPR 18 final. We've got the basic dink. You can see all of them up there. So we're going to start out with Sydney Steinecker and Courtney Horvath versus Camilla Zilvetti and Kasha Carr. I'm joined by Brandon Ensingpong. My name is Rebecca Ryan. We're super excited to bring this match to you. It should be super fun and super exciting.
Yeah, DUPR 18, looking for a killer final here. Let's get going. Steinecker starting off with the drive. I like starting off with the drive to get the nerves out. She missed it. They'll be okay.
It's a nice shot there by Carr. These ladies have been sitting for a while, and it is, I think it's a little chilly out here, so they might need to warm up a bit more.
Oh, that is great defense there by Horvath. I thought it was a great speed up by Kasha, but she was able to just stop that in its tracks.
Oh, a little net love there.
Yeah, we've got a fifth player on this court called the net now.
Ooh, nice patient point right there.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the play there by Steinecker. She did the two-hand backhand cross court over and over until she found a forehand and put it down the middle. Oh, that ball's in. It just curves in from Horvath off the carbon paddle.
Got some top spin on that.
Yeah, carbon fiber going to work. Horvath misses the easy overhead there after a great rally. A lot of patience by these ladies up front.
Oh, that return just misses. Again, the ninjas are on the near court here, and the basic dink is on the far court.
Yeah, and you talk about it, Becky, being a little bit colder now that the sun's going down. So, you know, that's going to take down some of the degrees and make the ball a little bit harder as well.
Absolutely.
Great dig by Kasha Carr.
Oh, that ball lands in by Steinecker.
Yeah, Camilla was right up front, ready to attack. Felt like that ball was a little bit long, and it just bounces in.
Yeah, we were talking about this team here with Horvath and Steinecker and how Steinecker likes to play an aggressive game here. You know, she's playing left side right now, And Horvath just seems like a very steady right side player. And I actually really do like the team here for them.
It's great speed up there, but Zilvetti was able to handle it. Just gets off Steineker's paddle. But you're right, anytime you have a combo of power and then finesse on the same team, makes for a good combo.
Oh, I like Zilvetti coming over and taking that ball. Carr a little bit further away. Zilvetti's able to be aggressive on it.
Just missed that one there. Side out. Ninja's on top, 8-4.
Nice deep overhead. If you're just joining us, we just finished our DUPR 16 final. It was super close, went to a dream breaker. Actually, one team was up 2-0 and the other team had won the next mixed matches. Nail biter match. We'll see if we get the same kind of intensity here in this final.
I'm hoping. It's a great slice there by Carr.
Oh, that's a nice spot by Steineker, able to hit that inside out.
That is great defense there as they block the first couple attempts. Carr comes back around thinking she has an easy ball, but just a little bit out of her reach. Yeah, and that's a ball that Carr is looking for. She wants to go across court. If there's anyone that's in the middle that hangs, she wants to roll that dink with her forehand a little bit in. That one was just a foot out. All right, 10-7 Ninjas. Let's see if they can get this point and get to the side change. What a block.
Wow.
Oh, what a block and a get by Zilvetti.
Beautiful drive and then beautiful block, and then I couldn't believe she just got that ball.
I mean, that was awesome speed, not only to get there, but then control it, right? To put a neutral ball above. And the Ninjas take an 11-7 lead into this end change. They're all smiles right now. I think strategy-wise for Zilvetti and Carr, they want to play fast, right? Their advantage is speeding up balls, using pace, and then trying to crack a ball maybe behind their opponent. I think for Steineker and Horvath, you mentioned it before, Horvath plays more of a consistent, stable game. Steineker is going to be a little bit more aggressive, looking for more opportunities. If that's the combo that they're going to use, I think that Steineker is going to have to be more aggressive on her side. She can't be the one that's too patient. Then it's going to force Horvath to be aggressive, which isn't her style here.
Yeah, I feel like Carr and Zilvetti almost have a similar style. Like you were saying, they both want to be aggressive and they both want to come in and close.
Oh, great drive.
Oh.
Steineker trying to let that ball go, just couldn't get her paddle down in time. Unfortunate, but for Zilvetti, being aggressive usually bodes well, right?
Nice deep serve.
What a block by Horvath. See, she kind of knows that Kasha Carr is going to want to speed up that dink, so she was ready for it. That's the second time she's been ready for one of those attacks. Impressive stuff.
That's a nice lead by Steineker. Able to get the paddle out of the way on that one.
Yeah, she really orchestrated that play well.
That's a tough speed up by Steineker. She's speeding up cross court, which again is going to the person who has more time, and then a lot of times you set up your partner to get killed on that next one.
Yeah, Carr says thank you for that one. A little early for a Christmas gift. She gets another one. So heavy drive coming forward, puts pressure on your opponent. Steinecker just hits that ball a little bit long. I'm impressed with the play at the kitchen so far. It's a lot of great digs, great blocks right here by these ladies.
Oh, what a shot. If you look to the left of your screen in the crowd, I think Santa is stopping by.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of Christmas gifts he hands out here. I think Basic Dink and the Ninjas are both looking for one.
Read his lips right there. He just hit us with that ho, ho, ho.
I think for Basic Dink right now, their strategy is they feel comfortable in that cross-court game. They want Carr to speed something up. They're ready for the attack and then hoping for an unforced error.
We just missed the serve. Great hands.
Wow, great block.
Oh,
just missed it. What a point these ladies are putting on right now. You got blocks, resets, you got attacks, digs.
Such great encouragement from Steinecker there. That was such a well-played point. Even though Horvath missed that last one, Steinecker is just being so encouraging.
Yeah, it's a good setup there. Carr goes wide, draws out Steinecker, then takes a high ball and puts it down the line. Basic Dink wants a timeout as they're down 6 here. They're trying to mount a comeback. What do you feel like are maybe 1 or 2 keys for the Basic Dink to get back in this?
I mean, I think in some of these cases with Steinecker going cross-court to Carr, I think just some of them are getting a little too high. Frankly, I'll say Horvath had some great gets, but I think she's digging them out of a bad position. If Steinecker's feeling a little bit of pressure with that aggressive dink battle, I wouldn't mind her bailing out, maybe going to Zilvetti and switching the angle, or excuse me, switching the direction of the dink rallies. But really, I think they're playing very well. I just think that Carr has had a few too many high forehands that she's been able to put away down on that line.
Yeah, I agree, and you're right. We haven't seen Horvath go cross-court with Zilvetti yet. We're typically seeing Steinecker come backhand cross-court to Carr. I'd like to see them pivot their strategy here as they're down 6, right?
Yep.
You got to pull out all the stops. This is the championship match. You got to come out on top of this.
Oh, that lands in.
Oh, topspin just gets that ball on the back baseline.
All right, Ninjas quickly up to a game point here. 20-11.
Wow, what a pickup.
What a get. Oh, and just misses it.
And Carr takes out the do-it-yourself kit with the drive, comes forward, forces the unforced error, and they take a 1-0 lead in this match. We know that that's important because when the ladies typically win the first game of the match, typically they go on to win the entire one. So be interested to see how Basic Dink recovers from that first game.
Absolutely. I think Carr and Zilvetti were just a little bit more solid with their shots there. Stayed very aggressive, especially Carr. I noticed that she was driving most of her thirds, and they were working. I think that's what we really got to notice. A lot of people get worried about, how many third shots should I drop? How many third shots should I drive? And hey, if your drive is working, then go for it. If it's not working, okay, let's reevaluate.
Yeah, absolutely. There were some stats that came out from Real Clear Stats not too long ago, and for the pro game, they mentioned that one of the best, Anna Bright, was 100% at MLP Columbus on her third shot drops, right? But notice she didn't take many third shot drives. Were there opportunities? Probably, but for her, she feels comfortable with the drop, and it works.
Yeah.
So to your point, if you've got something that's working, stick with that. The only time you really need to pivot is when the other teams puts pressure on you to do so, or you're losing the point.
Yep. So we're going to have our men's match here next. Brian Hickman and Ethan Joschneg. I'm sure that's not how you say it, but I'm sorry, Ethan. That's for Basic Dink. And for the Ninjas, we have Brian Kerr and Dexter Rangel.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting matchup. Rangel and Kerr, we remember them from their semifinal matchup, and they were on fire. Kerr was driving every single ball, and then Rangel was cleaning it up with his left hand, coming in on a forehand drive. So I'll be interested to see how the other team is going to come in and really neutralize that effort, right?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, Ethan and, Brian, they were driving a lot in their semifinal, and I actually watched a little bit of them playing yesterday, and I even said to my friend, I said, wow, these kids can hit it hard.
Wow.
And they were really putting a lot of pace on it. I was actually talking to Caitlin about it, and apparently yesterday they were getting a lot of points, these two guys, on their spin serves. And I don't know if you heard this, but apparently spin serves were allowed yesterday, but then they outlawed it for today.
Wow.
And they said you can't spin serve. And Caitlin actually talked to the guys about it and said, your guys' spin serve was so effective yesterday. How do you feel going into today? And they were super confident. They just said, honestly, it won't make that much of a difference. We're super confident in our games either way. And they came out and they played like they were very confident.
Wow.
And that's what has gotten them here today. So I'm very excited to see this match.
I love it. I mean, listen, anytime you want to be a competitive athlete at the highest level, if you want to win, you got to have an edge to you, right? You got to come in feeling like you're one of the best, feeling like nobody can take you down. It's just a component of elite athletes.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to see that they're that confident, and hopefully they're able to execute their strategy out here, and we're in for a explosive game.
Yeah, here with the Dupers, again, if they go over that 18, I'm guessing 18.3. We're just saying it was 18.3 at registration, okay? These Dupers might be a little higher. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these guys, if their Dupers were higher. I've been able to watch these guys play today, and they are all very good.
Here we go. In for a great game here. Wow, right off the bat, that was a big serve by Hickman.
Another big serve. Yeah, basic dink on that far side. Ninjas on this near side again.
I mean, the first two plays of this game have been big serves, big returns.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Kerr bringing out the one-hand backhand roll and tries to roll it through the middle, surprises Joshnig, and he's able to get the point. I like that first drop by Rangel. I think he came in maybe a little premature there. Probably a ball he can reset.
It's a great move. I feel like Kerr couldn't quite decide if he wanted to take that in the air or not. Let it bounce last second, led to that pop-up. He had to scoop it up. It was a little awkward. But great recognition by Hickman.
That ball just went away from Hickman's paddle. It's a great put away there by Kerr. He gets a lot of topspin on the ball, so that may be why that ball kicked a little bit wide. All right, so referee is stopping play right now. Kerr served before he actually called the score.
Not a big deal. We're still at 3-3, 3-4 now.
Yeah.
Excuse me, 4-3.
Unofficial timeout there. Kind of iced Josnig, I think,
Yeah.
caused the error.
It's a great return. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Kerr had a great drop into the kitchen. He got what he wanted. Just wasn't able to convert on that. And maybe a little nerve setting in here, right? It is a
Absolutely.
championship match here.
Again, big drive. Oh, and Kerr fights it off. Basic dink, gotta brush off a couple errors here.
Yeah, so that's the play that Kerr and Rangel were doing in semifinals that worked really well. Somebody drive, someone come up and poach. They got what they wanted, just didn't execute. It's a great drop there by Josnig, and I'm not at all upset at Hickman coming over to want this ball here, but he's just got to recognize in the end the ball's out.
Yeah, he's got to listen to his partner. I do think Josnig called it early enough, but sometimes we're just too in it.
Oh, that ball called just a little wide. Kerr thought he had it. I think it's a really great block on the attack by Josnig, but just a little wide.
Yeah, I think Kerr and Rangel, after that was called, it looked like they turned to their team and actually nodded their heads. So I think maybe they did, at least Rangel, I think maybe he did agree that it was out. Oh, Josnig thought Hickman was going to get that. There's a little bit of miscommunication. We're a little bit chaotic right now over on that side, I feel like.
Yeah, it's better to over-communicate than not, right? And so both players got to say go or watch it on that type of play. And it looks like the Ninjas got a 2-for-1 because that spilled over into the return there.
Great put away by Josnig.
No one's really pulled away here yet, right? We're kind of trading blows at 8-9.
Great drop again.
Yeah, that is an awesome drop. I mean, the amount of pace and spin on that ball to drop right in the kitchen makes it tough.
I like Rangel's decision to go there for his overhead. It seemed like once Josnig got that ball back, he seemed to go to middle to cover.
Yeah, that ball had some heat on it. I think neither Rangel nor Kerr actually saw that ball, but they know it was in.
Yeah.
And it had some pace to it.
All right, we're going to switch ends. 11-10 for basic dink here. Very neck and neck in this match.
Yeah, I mean, it's a take your pick at this point. I think, you know, when you're in this type of game that's close, you're trading blows with the other team, there's a couple things you want to think about. First is I don't want to make any unforced errors to make it easier for the other team to get a lead. So the first thing is let me play as stable and consistent as possible. And then the second one is where can I find chances to be as aggressive as possible so that I can get somewhat of an edge on the other team.
Absolutely. And you know what's funny is that you keep mentioning that Kerr and Rangel, they like to drive and poach and do the whole shake and bake thing. And what's interesting is that most of the time I feel like when it's coming to Josh Neg, when he's hitting the third shot, his drops are so good that Hickman feels so comfortable to come and try to poach off of the drops.
Yeah. And you see right there, to your point, it was a great drop by Josnik. Hickman was going to go for it, but it was in the lane of Josnik, and he finished it himself. Yeah, we talked about being consistent when you're tight in a close game like this. You don't want to give away those return errors. And I'd want to see a timeout here after this point if the Ninjas don't convert. Yeah, that ball just out. Yeah, and right on cue, Ninjas take. The Ninjas take a timeout. Oh, they do not. They canceled it.
They're not taking a timeout.
Wow.
I think they were just asking if that ball was out, but I do agree with you. They switched at 11-10, and now it's 16-10. So.
Check this drop out. Cross court, follows it, slaps it with the forehand, and has the balance to stay in, right? Little moonwalk? What is that? Toe tap?
Got some ballerina moves. And you know, what I'm seeing right now is I think they're really targeting Rangel's backhand.
Yeah.
And even that one, you could tell he tried to step out of the way to take a forehand and attack it. He left it a little high, but they're dinking to his backhand, and it's working.
Wow, what a get by Hickman. Huge momentum point right here. Yeah, that's a great ball.
That's a tough attack, especially to that lefty forehand.
Yeah, Josnik feeling good. They got the last 6 points. Why don't I just flick this one? Rangel says, wait, I'm here too, right? Slaps it down with his left hand. Great play. You know, I like the mental fortitude of Ninjas to kind of get back in this game, but they're down 5 here because they should have taken a timeout when the bleeding had started.
I really feel like Rangel might be taking he might be protecting his backhand a little bit and taking too far of a step to his right to try to take things as a forehand. It's leaving a little bit too much of a gap between him and Kerr.
That is an awesome drive by Hickman. It may look average, but the fact that he drove that at 60% and came into the kitchen to the middle of the court put pressure on his opponents.
Yeah, they're feeling good on this side.
Yeah, that ball is a basketball to them right now. They are seeing it so clear, and they want to go fast here at their first game point.
Here to tie it up in this series.
The first two-hand backhand he's hit in this game was a chance for him to end it. Just missed it.
Very controlled there by Josh Neg. He was not afraid of Rangel coming up to hit that drive. He just stood his ground. Very
Second
well
game
played.
point here. Yeah, and they get an easy one. So the Ninjas fall in game 2 to the basic dink. You mentioned it early on. Basic dink was confident coming into this matchup. They didn't care about not being able to execute their spin serve. They were going to do their game plan, and it worked.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they had the shots. It was very interesting to see. I mean, Josh Nang's drops really got them so many points on that. I mean, Josh Nang's drops combined with Hickman's aggressive play up at net, he's putting the pressure on him, you know. Sometimes with a drop, you know, we feel really bad when someone hits a third shot drop to us and we miss it into the net. But what other pressure are we feeling sometimes? And I do think like Hickman just coming up there and making his presence known to the Ninjas there. It's in there. It would be in their heads, you know. They think not only to get over this over the net, but I have to hit a good ball away from this guy who seems to be everywhere right now, you know. It's a lot more pressure there than just getting that ball in.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with some mixed doubles matchup. It is a 1-1 right now in this match. Talk to you soon.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
And this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Minor League Pickleball. We've got our final of the day. Basic Dink versus the Ninjas here. We are in our third game with this matchup here. Basic Dink just took our last match, the men's doubles, but the Ninjas actually pulled through in the women's doubles for the first match. So it is 1-1 right now. We're seeing who they're bringing to their mixed doubles matches here. Looks like Sydney Steinecker and Ethan Joshnegg for Basic Dink. And then for the Ninjas, it's looking like Kasha Carr and Dexter Rangel. Should be a great matchup here today, right now. We have had a lot of great play already. We had both semifinals for the 16 DUPR. And then we had both semifinals for the DUPR 18, and then we had the final for the DUPR 16, and now we are in our last matchup of the day.
Yeah, this is going to be awesome. Let's talk about what we know so far. Sydney Steinecker right there, you see a DUPR 4.32. We know she likes to dink cross-court with her backhand. She does like to be aggressive and see if she can create some opportunities. She's going to need to do that in this game for them to come out on top.
Absolutely. And we were talking about before in the women's match that I was saying that I felt like some of her dinks cross-court were held a little bit high and was giving, actually Carr here you see on the court, a little bit too high forehands to go punish Sydney's partner. But honestly, I'm wondering how Joshnegg is feeling with his hands, because if she pulls it a little high, Carr rips it at Joshnegg, they might not mind that firefight right there. Joshnegg versus Carr.
Yeah, you know what, you're right. And the other difference is, more than likely, Steinecker is going to be playing the right side, right? She was playing the left side with her backhand cross-court dink that ended up being high at times. She may not do that on the forehand side, so it'll be interesting to see what her strategy is.
And actually, I totally forgot that we have a lefty here, Rangel, so it's actually going to be probably a lot of dinks female to male here, whether it's Carr to Joshnegg or Steinecker to Rangel. Just missed that overhead. Just a great serve. Carr hit a defensive return and had to stay back, but then Josh Knight missed the drive, unfortunately.
Yeah, that one's not coming back. Great job by Josnick, making his presence known in the middle of the court. You know, I think he was maybe 100% in his drops in the last game, so that's the first drop he's missed in probably 30 minutes real time. Great defense.
Drop.
What a point.
Great gets by Carr and Rangel there. I like those defensive lobs, you know, just throwing them up when you can't really do much else with them.
Oh, that's a great drive there by Josnick. Carr decided to stay back. Probably should have closed the space in a little bit there.
A little bit at least.
Yeah, it was a great reset there by Josnick. You know, when you're overly aggressive in mixed doubles, you almost have to build into the budget that you're going to get beat on the backside a couple times. So be interested to see if he adjusts or if he stays aggressive here. A great block by Steinecker, just a little bit high. Watch this high. Kasha Carr comes in and cracks that backhand right to Josnick's left hip.
That's good coverage there by Josh Knight. Coming seems to protect a little bit.
Oh, that return just out. Josnick has a really heavy serve.
Oh, that's a nice shot there by Carr. I do like that 1-2 punch attempt at least by Steinecker and Josh Knight. She had a really nice low drive and Josh Knight came over. Carr just had a great shot on it.
Big return by Josnick right there. That ball was at least 6 inches in, but had a ton of pace. Yeah, big serve, just I would say a couple inches wide on that serve there. It's a good call by Carr. Josnick in disbelief, but honestly, it's a great serve. I think he should keep it up.
Oh. We say sorry, but we take that happily.
Right. The sorry with a smile as the point goes on the board. Yeah, Josnick's got to be careful there. He's gotten some points off of that drive, but again, in Raleigh scoring, you just don't want to miss those.
Well, that was surprising. I thought Rangel was going to jump on that second ball. Decided to take a step back and let it bounce, and unfortunately, I think Carr expected him to be aggressive too, so she was in a little bit of a sticky situation.
Absolutely. Oh, that ball looked just wide.
I think it may have clipped Steinecker.
Yep, I think they called it in or it clipped Steinecker.
I think Steinecker said it hit her, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh.
Great drive by Carr.
That was a great get by Steinecker.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful shot by Carr.
I think Rangel was a little surprised at the get by Steinecker off of that drive and lost a little bit focus on that dink. Yeah, great poach there by Carr to come in and clean up the play. We talked about this last game, both teams neck and neck. So who's going to stay consistent and then who's going to take their chances where it makes sense.
That's a smart shot by Josh Neg. Sometimes when that ball pops over the net like that and it's so slow, it bounces in the middle of the kitchen. It feels like, oh, I should pull this ball. And very often we end up on the losing side of that when we do that.
It is so tempting to try to pull the trigger on those balls. You're 100% correct. It takes great patience and confidence to put that ball back in a position in the kitchen where it's neutral.
Change ends here. Basic dink serving at 11-9. I think another wide serve there by Josh Neg. You know, when you're going for such an aggressive serve like that, you are going to miss some. Steinecker saved that first ball. Carr had a chance to put it away. Unfortunately, just missed that back line. Great hands and great response by Josh Neg on that attack. We've got 13-11 for the basic dink. I like that.
That's a great ball there by Josh Neg. That's the ball he wants all day. Good control to not put too much on that either.
A little bit of miscommunication again. Honestly, I don't mind Rangel trying to take that ball. I just feel like he needs to commit to it. Call it, give Carr heads up and everything, so maybe she could take a step out. Oh, what a well-played point by Josh Neg, though.
I mean, that's a classic high-level play, what Josh Neg's doing now. He's serving hard, he's keeping the opponent back, and he's driving to that same person that's coming to the net.
A drop on the basic dink side. And this might be a smart timeout.
Yeah, we see it again, right? After the changeover, basic dink creates a run. You got to applaud the Ninjas for at least taking a timeout to regroup before this thing gets out of hand.
We were talking about it before, actually, when DJ Young was on the in the booth. Caitlin asked DJ how he felt about with like left side players, you know, or sorry, excuse me, left-handed players playing the right side and everything. And of course we talk about how it's great to have two forehands in the middle. Usually having two forehands in the middle is more of an advantage than having two backhands in the middle. That's not always the case, I'll be honest. I played with a left-hand girl one time and we felt more confident with both of our backhands in the middle that particular day, you know. But of course that also comes into a little bit of miscommunication sometimes. Who's going to take that forehand ball, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. It can seem like an easy strategy, two forehands in the middle, we're going to cover everything. The challenge becomes those 50-50 balls. You've got to really communicate on who should be taking that ball.
Yeah. great defense there by Steinecker.
That ball just out. It's great pressure there by Josnik and Steinecker.
Nice aggression there by Rangel.
Yeah, good put away here as you watch. Steinecker pops that one up, comes back to Josnik, and then Rangel just puts it away.
Steinecker doing a great job keeping those drives down, or excuse me, Carr is hitting great drives, and Steinecker's doing a great job keeping her volleys down, especially when she has to bend down to get that drive.
Honestly, Josnik right now is on fire. You watch this, the big serve. He comes in, he hits the 40% roller. It opens up the court, and he puts the ball away.
And that is game point there. Basic Dink takes this first mixed, or excuse me.
Yeah, Basic Dink takes this one. And that will be a 2-1 lead for them in this matchup.
Yeah, they take this first mixed doubles match. So we're going to see the other mixed doubles teams coming on out. We're going to have Zilvetti and Kerr for the Ninjas versus Hordak and Brian Hickman. Another great match coming your way. Of course, if the Basic Dink is able to take this one, they will be our winners for our DUPR-18 league here. If the Ninjas get it, we will be forced to a Dream Breaker. We're going to get started here momentarily. We've got our basic dink team here in the far side with Hickman Horvath, and our ninjas team on the near side with Zilvetti and Kerr. Horvath is going to serve first to Zilvetti. Ooh, that was a great first drive by Zilvetti, and unfortunately, I think she saved that ball hit by Hickman.
I think she did. She's so amped up right now that she was going for that ball regardless. And Hickman loves it, right? He was able to put that ball away. Great play there. Hickman thought he was able to put that last one away, just wasn't. I like the aggression so far here by the ninjas.
Wow. Some fire there by Zilvetti.
I mean, Zilvetti's bouncing around. Watch this. She was ready for it. That ball pops up. She says, I'll take this one. You get the next. And they're out to an early 4-1 lead.
Oh, nice volley there by Hickman. It was close.
Yeah, I think Zilvetti thought that ball was out. Just caught the line, though. Big serve by Horvath. Big drive by Hickman.
Oh, and it
but
lands
that ball,
right on that baseline.
I think he called it in. Yeah, Kerr calls it in.
He gave him the thumbs up.
Wow. That topspin just basically made it hit the back of the line.
I think Kerr thought it was going out, but good sportsman there, right there. He did call it in.
Yeah, that's a ball Zilvetti will crush in her sleep. She'll want to have that back. Wow, what a dig. And another.
Oh, what a great point.
That was great defense there by Basic Dink, I think, but also great patience and composure.
Absolutely.
By the ninjas.
Another great return. Hickman able to end it on that one.
Yeah, we might need to check this ball. Look at the power Hickman puts on this.
And still those ballerina toes. Keeping himself out of that kitchen. Hickman's playing an aggressive, risky game right now. He wants to show them that he's there. He's making his presence known. He misses that ball, but I honestly don't mind him going. He's putting the pressure on him.
Yeah, Becky, you're completely right. I mean, for Basic Dink, they're up 2-1. And so he's coming out firing, putting the pressure on the ninjas, saying, you guys are going to have to take this game from us. Great backhand crack by Horvath. Watch her just push this ball behind Kerr.
Nice lead there by Zilvetti. But again, Hickman's putting the pressure on. You see how far back Zilvetti took a step to get that volley.
Now Kerr trying to put pressure himself.
Yeah. It's a great, deep, one-handed backhand roll.
I mean, Hickman's what, maybe 5'7", 5. Feels like he's 6'3" right now in this game, the way he's everywhere. Again, great drive.
just missed that volley by Horvath. She just missed it, but did you see how fast Hickman was right there?
Wow.
Hit a drive like almost from behind the baseline. It was at the kitchen for the next shot. To be able to drive the ball that hard and to be able to get to the kitchen by the next shot means you are fast.
That was really quick. Just hits the return error there. Ninjas up 1. That's a great ball. I think it hit Kerr. Yeah, I think it hit Kerr's shirt. It's going to be 10-10. Notice that the Ninjas did switch their strategy on that last possession. They had Kerr on the right side, so Vetti on the left. Let's see if they go back to it. And
yep,
they do.
They're switching. I think that's a good point to change ends on if you're the basic dink. I mean, Hickman is fired up, but that change, you know, I think they're changing sides there because Hickman's just been so successful driving at Silvetti. So Kerr's like, hey, let me try, and Hickman was still successful with Kerr in front of him. So that just shows you how powerful these drives are that are coming from Hickman.
Yeah, and you talked about in the women's matchup with Steinecker and Horvath that Steinecker was more of the aggressor. Horvath was stable, consistent, more of the finesse person on the court. And she's doing that job extremely well right now by setting up Hickman and allowing him to roam the court and use his speed and power to impact this game.
I think that's an underrated skill of a right side player, knowing when to get out of the way. As Hickman is all over the place, she needs to be aware of where he is and give him the shots that he wants because he's playing really well. Again, they found a strategy that's working for them.
He loves this strategy right now, and you know, he is one shot away from being on fire, in my opinion.
Oh, and that was such a beautiful drop, too.
Huge credit to Kerr on how he handled that drop. It had a lot of spin and pace and dropped at his feet, and he neutralized that and put it in the kitchen. I think right now there isn't a ball that Hickman sees that he doesn't like or doesn't feel like he can attack.
Oh.
Yeah, that serve just back.
Again, you're going for aggressive serves like that. You're going to miss a few. You're just going to brush it off here. 12-13.
It's a great ball. We call those bait balls, right? So Hickman threw that up just a little bit higher than normal in the middle of the kitchen. It baited Kerr to do something with it, but he was so prepared for the next ball. I mean, I got to say, I'm impressed with Horvath's game right now. Like, she is playing super clean, very consistent.
Absolutely.
You saw that drop there. And that leads to a timeout forced. The Ninjas are trying to see what they can do to stay alive in this matchup.
Absolutely. They're trying to figure out what can we do to keep it away from Hickman almost, but also it's not that Horvath's missing much either. So they're really trying to figure out strategy here. You know, I've seen a little bit of him. Like, he's coming way far over to the middle, so they're trying to go behind him a little bit. But this guy, seems like he's got some great anticipation, and he's been able to cover both middle line, wherever, honestly.
Yeah, and right now it's kind of pick your poison because you've got Horvath playing really well on the right side. She's dropping the ball effectively. And then, by the way, if you hit the ball to Hickman, he's going to drive the ball and be a millisecond behind it at the kitchen line, ready to fire the next one. So I think they just got to stand their ground, try to neutralize this run, and see if they can get back in this game. Yeah, those ones hurt, right? You come out of a timeout, you produced a really good sequence, you just weren't able to finish the point off. Hickman is running. He's yelling.
That's what the short return is going to do to you, though, because really, what is Zolvetti supposed to do with that volley? It's tough. Oh,
Yeah,
broken ball? We're not surprised, I don't
Yeah,
I
not
don't
surprised.
think.
I think that ball was broken 6 shots ago. Had to be.
That deeper, loopier return, I think, throws off Hickman's timing a little bit.
Absolutely. That should be the strategy right now for them.
It's tough for him to charge off of that ball. Even if he hits a decent drive, he can't really go too far.
Kerr with a little shake and bake of his own, trying to drive and come in and poach, just misses the last one a little bit long.
Nice. And remember, this is a high-stakes game here. The Ninjas have to win this game to stay in it and to force this dream breaker. But Basic Dink is only 3 points away from this championship.
Oh, that ball lands in. The way that it was hit, Horvath was sure that it was out, but Zolvetti put enough topspin on that loop to bounce in just before the baseline.
Oh, just misses that angle. Dink.
Yeah, and that's what the pressure forces, right?
19-16 here. Kerr did a good job getting a couple of those tough shots, but like he really can't do too much on those shots just with Hickman.
Yeah, this is
right now. This is a championship point here.
Championship point here. Great drop.
Oh, wow. Some nice power from Zolvetti there. They're still alive.
Yeah, Zolvetti says, let's hold on a few more minutes. We got some things to say about that. 17-20.
Basic Dink is now frozen at 20. They must win on their serve.
And Hickman with another missed return there. The pressure mounting here, 18-20. Yeah, it was a good drive. I think Kerr wanted to lay off the last one and just reset it.
We have another championship point here for the Basic Dink.
Great drop. Oh, Hickman wanted all the glory. You know, you can argue he deserves it the way he's playing, right? It's just a little bit over reach there at the end.
Yeah, some great gets. Now it's 19-20 and a timeout from the Basic Dink, or a timeout from Hickman. That's what I'm calling it.
Yeah, so it is 19-20.
After a few shots that he probably feels like he should never miss, he's going to call a timeout.
Yeah, crazy turn of events, right? You had Hickman. Basically, this was the Hickman show for 6 or 7 points in a row. He gets a ball to end this matchup, ends up missing it long, and now we're knotted up at 20. I believe we're 19-20.
I think it's 19-20, yes.
Ninjas have to get one more to get in this. Big point here coming out of the timeout. I think for the Ninjas, get a decent serve in, see if you can get to the kitchen and play from there. For Basic Dink, don't give up any unforced errors at this point. Score is 19-20. That's a great backhand roll by Hickman. I think he wanted to flick that ball at first. Felt like the percentages were in his favor if he just rolls it.
Look at this changeup here. Another championship point. Oh, okay, it's not a changeup.
Little I formation.
They hold him off again.
Yeah, they hold him again.
19-20.
We're back to 19-20. Must get points on your serve all the way around here.
What a serve by Zolvetti.
Yeah, big serve by Zolvetti.
An even bigger drive afterwards.
Wow.
Tied up at 20-20.
ice in her veins.
The crowd is going wild right now.
Oh, Hickman screams out yes before that point's over. Watch this as he hits the overhead, thinks it's done. Kerr says,
like,
go check that.
he was crossing his fingers that wasn't going to land in. Great gets
What
by Kerr.
defense?
Oh! What a point. Great gets by Kerr.
Zilvetti comes in to take somebody's face off
I think
and
it's-
ends up missing that ball
It's
a little bit long.
21-20. It's another championship point, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's the
Now
second
it's
one.
20-21.
Yeah, it's the second one where Hickman really wants to make a statement, put his stamp on the end of this game, and just over-leveraged, right? That ball
That's a
long.
good lead by Hickman. All right, we've got another championship point.
Good reset by Zilvetti. Oh, and they finish it.
And there we have it. What a great point. What a great matchup here, guys. And the basic dink takes it 3-1.
What an amazing game here. I mean, for half of that game, it was the Hickman show, right? And then Horvath picks him up, helps him finish this game out. Basic dink overall. Played an awesome match. Congrats to them on the win, 3-1.
Crazy great fight, though, by the Ninjas. They almost came back and pushed it to a dream breaker, but obviously the basic dink did not want that to happen. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with some interviews by for our champions here, all right? Stay tuned.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
In this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
All right, we are wrapping up live here from Dripping Springs, Texas at Dreamland with our 18 DUPR minor league final. Congratulations to Basic Dink from all over the country. Crazy event. Goes to almost a dream breaker for that last and final match. Sydney, what do you think about this event?
I'm speechless still. That was the most insane match. Honestly didn't go into this weekend. I didn't know what to expect, to be honest. I had never seen anyone really play before besides Courtney, and I didn't know how we'd mesh as a team, and ultimately, I mean, we all complement each other this game so much. Ethan was the perfect mixed doubles partner for me, and it was perfect. He helped keep me calm and collected this weekend. It's kind of like a rough weekend for me. It's the 1-year anniversary of losing my dad last year, so he kept me calm and cool, and I felt like this was a huge win for me. So this one was for my dad.
Sounds like a super timed weekend then. That's awesome. That is so cool. No, that was an unreal final from an 18 DUPR perspective. Brian, I know you're coming in from all over the country. So Brian, where are you from and what did you think about this minor league format?
Well, I'm from North Carolina, Landis, North Carolina. First of all, I want to give a big shout out to Amanda Joe, my mom, for getting me this far. She's probably really thanking me for doing this, finally on, a live stream. But I mean, just the format of the thing was just like MLP, which I really like. The rally scoring is definitely, I would say, probably more of the future of pickleball, and I just really enjoy it.
Thanks, man. And we'd had a pleasure of having Ethan out here at Dripping Springs earlier this week at Dreamland. Ethan, what do you think about the format, the amount of matches? How did this format treat you and your team?
I mean, I think it benefited us greatly. Like, I think we're a pretty strong team. We did well. The format overall, it's just super fun, lots of play, and it's honestly just an interesting mix-up to the play overall. Really get in some real strategy play, whether it's just counter picking or even just like reverse stacking and playing a little bit different,
And it was crazy seeing the different types of matchups from the mixed doubles perspective. Courtney, I know you're not a huge fan of interviews, but as the queen of the reset in the 18 minors, how do you feel like the matchups played a big role in how you guys were so successful?
Yeah, I think it was a big part of our success. We got to choose the defense, the home a lot, and that was a big help for us.
That's awesome. It was crazy watching how each mixed doubles team put it out, whether you guys, like you said, reverse stacking, playing more of a right side or left side from the female. I want to say congratulations. You guys will get to see me in the desert in our year-end championship next year for our first minor league year-end championship event next year. First of 4 platinum tickets that are going out this year, so super exciting for us. Anything else, Brian, besides thanking Mom again for getting you out here?
Hashtag PaddleTech.
Hashtag PaddleTech. Oh, you heard it. Congratulations, you guys. Platinum ticket, first one of the year. There'll be 3 more for the year-end championships next year. I look forward to seeing everybody in the desert. And that is a wrap from Minor League 16-18 at Dreamland in Dripping Springs.